What's up, guys? Ugh. Sorry for the delay. Wait. What's up, guys? How the fuck y'all doing tonight, bitch? There you go. It's a little better. Man, I hope everybody's having a fucking great weekend. Give me a second. I gotta click here. Boom. Wait. No. There we go. Hope everybody's having a great start of their weekend. Let me go ahead and start with these shout outs to my peoples out there. Let me scroll up a little bit. Oh, I'm scrolling the wrong one. Whoops. My bad, y'all. My bad. Try and get my shit together, man. Kind of behind a little bit. Having some issues. Let's scroll over here. All right, here we go. Big shout out to K6 Kenny. I'm gonna send you that. I'm gonna send you a link here in a sec. H1 Lindsay Gaming, Sin City Slick. Seems like he'll work today. Chronicles of Mr. Fish. You know to check your Twitter here in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and send that out for you. Top of the morning to you. Jay Tusi, what up? Miss Arm Legally, how you doing out there? Miss Lady, Riding Free. What's going on, homie? Hot Wheels in the building. Great Mare SS all the way from that state that looked like a fist. What up, dude? Who else is up in here? Midwest Mayhem. You already know to check. It should be there. You just hop on in when you feel like it. Capo 79. What up, Capo? Let me get you a link too. Like I said, man, I was having a little bit of issues. Couldn't get some shit to work. Just trying to do some like extra gangster shit tonight, but it didn't work. Didn't work. So yeah, required a restart. So apologize for the delay once again. Let me see. I want to click. Oh, I gotta go to Twitter. Let me get the Twitter. Man, fucking behind the times. Capo 79. Let's see. Compose. CAPO. Wait, no. It's there we go. It ain't under Capo. Under his real name. DTD Rider, man. How you doing out there? QNS, New York City. What up, what up, what up? Oh, fuck, I got to recopy the link again. God damn it. Invite people. Boom. Copy. Capo79, your link is sent, sir, if you want to hop on in here. Twitter, I need to go to messages. Oh, there it is. There's that fish guy. Send him a link. It's funny. Fish and I is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 correspondents have been about sending links on the Hangout. That's funny. Motherfucker don't never check in to see how I'm doing. Cosmodo, what up? How you doing out there? That BMW video of yours was right by where I work. Oh no, wait. Well, it depends on what part, because I was kind of like all over the place, sort of. Yes, the fish guy. Yeah, that BMW is pretty cool, man. Definitely not gonna buy one. Fuck that. Let me see. I gotta make sure that the link that I sent out to people is still valid. How do I send messages? Yep, like that. No, that ain't it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, sent messages. So wait, what? Bitch. Huh. All right. Let me resend it all out here. Boom there. Boom there. Boom there. Boom there. For you motherfuckers. Miss Icy in the building. What up?
Evening.
What's up, Fish? Or I'm sorry, Fish guy or whatever fuck I said earlier.
Fish.
Yeah, what's up, man?
It's all good. It's all good. Just got in from work.
Well, that's what's up. Yeah, I did too. Miss Icy, I will send you a link if and only if you have had your fucking Starbucks for the day. I don't want you in here fucking bitching and shit because I didn't get to have my Starbucks today.
They'd go bust without Icy.
No shit, right? You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fuck around and like open up a fucking a Starbucks franchise, like literally right in front of her house. Like I'm talking on the street. She just fucking all she got to do is come out there in her fucking bathrobe and some house slippers, right, with the bag on her head, and you know what I'm saying, and get her daily fucking fix.
You'll be a million. You'll be a millionaire
by the end of the fucking week. I'm trying to tell you, dude. Fucking wake up 3 a.m. I can't sleep. Oh, might as well go get a Starbucks.
I'm surprised she hasn't got one named after her yet. The icy box.
No shit.
An icy Pacino.
Right.
Yeah. So how's it going anyway, Red?
Pretty good, man. Just sipping on my first drizzank.
Yeah, I've got
I get
a
ready
couple
for
bottles of wine here tonight.
Do what?
I got a couple of bottles of wine here tonight.
Wait, you mean this morning?
Yeah, well, what's it? 3:45 in the morning? Yeah.
Yeah, so, sun's about to come up for you. As
I'm
the sun's going down over here. Yeah.
Easing off the codeine, slipping into wine.
Easing off the codeine. Hot Wheels, yes. S21s. I got a set of S21s. And I've just officially had them on a little over 24 hours now. And I've already taken that tire to like, I don't know, less than an inch from the edge. Yeah, we were looking at that today. But hey, Fish, you know how like tires, right? They all oh fuck, I forgot Kenny. My bad, Kenny. Thanks a lot, Red. I need bugs back one block. Yeah, you don't need fucking Starbucks. But I mean, oh, there's Kenny's email address. Miss Icy, I think I sent a link to. No, I didn't send it yet. I'm sending a link to your YouTubes if you want to hop on. I don't want to hear no bullshit about how you can't find your laptop charger. Blah 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 blah. But anyways, Fish, you know how Joshua Rides, I see you out there, man. What's up? Star
Go on, say the last bit.
Skywarn. What up, man? I don't know really how to pronounce that. I hope y'all doing good out there, man. But yeah, tires, right? You know how they come with that, like, I don't know, like that wax coating or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm talking
about? Yeah.
The S21s didn't seem to have that on there.
All right, maybe it's a different mold because it's just as they come out the mold, they have to put that stuff on so it doesn't stick.
So then, oh really?
Yeah, so it doesn't stick to the mold. Basically, that's all that is.
I didn't know.
So it's like an oil almost.
Yeah. So yesterday, I went to pick up the bike, and I had requested that we go like eat at this one place, which is like right down the street. So literally, like I picked up the bike, I went fucking maybe a mile to the restaurant, and when we came out, Ralph, the guy that rides that S1000, the one that let me ride it, he was like putting his hand on the turn. He's like, "Wait, what the fuck? These things are already kind of sticky." I was like, "Really?" And so like I reached my hand down, and I was like, "Huh." Interesting. Like, this is weird. Okay, like maybe they finally getting rid of that shit because a bunch of people are fucking crashing and shit.
No, I still wouldn't trust it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either, dude. But I don't know, for some reason by the end of the day, I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, they say, what do they say, about 100 miles normally, so I give it about 50. And then you can, as long as they're warm. I mean, what I used to do back in the day was cheat. I used to put it on the center stand, put it in first gear, let it go around, and have a bit of like grit paper.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just go over the whole tire for about 5 minutes. Just take all that edging off, then you can go straight out and be a bit stupid.
Yeah.
But I don't recommend that at home, kids. If you fall off, it's not my fault.
Yeah, Mr. Carr, how you doing? Please keep the bitchfoot talk down. That man gets no low love or respect over here. Just saying. But I appreciate you coming by though. What up? Yeah, it's true, man. I'll see you out there. At Red One, new tires don't use mold release on the tread area, only on the sidewalls. Huh. So the details /text. That's text. Oh, come on, clean. Okay. Yeah. The oily film that you burn off now is just oils from the tire. Huh. Okay. I mean, that sounds legit. Oh, Send somebody an email. Wait.
Whatever it is, don't go mad.
Yeah, no, dude. Man, honestly, one of the funniest and coolest crashes that I've ever had was on a new set of fucking tires, man. And what sucks about it, like, you know, I was vlogging. I wasn't making a vlog at the time, but I had the camera recording, and what had happened was I was in a double turn lane, and we were turning left, and I was on the outside lane, and the people in my lane started to slow down, and so I just looked over my left shoulder and was like, oh, the inside lane is empty, like nobody's over there. And just for that split second, I fucking forgot I had brand new tires, and I fucking dipped the bike over and fucking zing, it just fucking it, you know.
Yeah, you got that drift on
or whatever. Well, the funny part about it was as I was riding, I mean, right as I remember I hit my knee, right? That was like probably one of the first things to connect, right? With the pavement was my knee. And then the force, for me moving forward and then hitting the ground, it threw me back up on my feet. And then I'm taking these like massive ass fucking steps, like right in the middle of the fucking intersection. And I fucking stop. And I'm just like, oh shit, I'm on my feet. Like, what the fuck? And then like you just see the bike just sliding away. And then that was the first time that I went down on some decent frame sliders, and I found out that bikes do not stop very well while sliding on frame sliders. Yeah, I mean, if you understand what I mean.
No, it's usually the curb that stops them.
Right? I mean,
yeah, I mean, granted, you see it sliding down the road, you think, got away with that, and then it catches and flips.
Ooh, yeah, I didn't have that issue. But yeah, it slid to the corner. It didn't hit the curb, but it was right there. But even if it would have hit the curb, it would have hit like tire side or whatever. I just remember like the nose, you know, like the bike pivoting around and the headlights were starting to face me again. And I was like, no. Then fucking stopped, ran over there, picked it up, and this dude, like on a cafe racer, was like, dude, you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm good, man. Just fucking. He's like, what happened? I was like, fucking new tires. He's like, yep, that'll do it.
Yeah. But I always tell people when I fall off my stunt ride, I'm just practicing.
Hey, hold on right quick, guys. Kenny,
what's up, man?
Fuck you doing?
I'm shopping
for a new R1.
No, man, I love my R1.
I'm just saying, man. In 2017, you should be calling your fucking name, and then you can just let me borrow the one you got.
Oh man, nah, I'm gonna keep this biking for a while.
I got you.
I can't think of anything else I want out there. There's really nothing that great. I mean, there's good stuff, but I can't. I love the R1. It's amazing.
Yeah, I got you. Wait, what the fuck is going on with the chat over here? Oh, there she. Okay, that's weird. Vegas girl, you know where to look. Be on your tubes of you. Well, it may not be there yet because I'm still trying to send it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, there's some cool bikes for 17, man. Only problem is the motherfuckers are expensive, dude. So yeah. I looked at what a 17 R1, not the shitty R1 and not the R1M, but the middle of the road. You know, probably like I think the version you have.
Yeah, I got the regular. I didn't get the M. I couldn't see spending extra money for the carbon fiber and like the little race computer thing.
Yeah,
and the R1S, I was like, fuck that. I'm no.
Bitch don't even have traction controller. What? No, I don't know. But it's like it's missing a bunch of shit. Miss Icy, get your fucking ass in here, please. I appreciate it. Miss Vegas, go ahead and check his the tubes. You'll see it there. Josh for rides. I think I already shot you out. But what up? Ty Guy Moto, what's going on? What do you think of R6s? Motherfucker, I ride an R6, son. Come on, son. Did you just subscribe today? If you did, I appreciate it. But if you've been watching for a while and didn't know what the hell I was riding, do yourself some service. And
you've probably seen you riding the Jigsaw.
You know what? That is, yeah. God damn it, Fish. I was about to like tear into this dude's ass, no homo.
Yeah, you got to cut him a little bit of slack.
Yeah, I forgot, dude. It's me, so I don't, I'm not, yeah, okay. But anyways, yeah, no, I got an R6, but what I think of the new R6, I think they're fucking beautiful, dude. If that bike had like a 750 or bigger motor, I would definitely get that bike. Unfortunately, it's a fucking 600, and I will not buy another 600.
I was watching a YouTube video the other day, and it was saying that the new R6, even though the body styling is different, it's got a bunch of extra like, gizmos and gadgets on it. It's the exact same engine as the previous generation R6s. So really, there's really no difference.
Have they not retuned it or anything?
From the I think it was like a Motorcycle Online, like one of those like the big review where they take it to the track.
All right.
Yeah, they were saying that there's no difference. Like the engine is, from what they can tell, is the exact same engine as the previous models.
So just a facelift.
Yeah, it's a old chick, new face.
I mean, but the honest truth too is like, but the R6 has always had a good. Yamaha's always put a good motor in that bike. It screams, it revs like a motherfucker. Granted, you do not want that bike under like $8,000, But the bike is, it's a fast bike, dude. It'll pull. I think most top end wise, yes, I think it hands down. It's faster than the Cowies and name any Japanese fucking bike. But it does suffer in the low end where Kawasaki makes it up, and shit like that. So, but yeah, the R6 is a good bike.
What are they priced at? I haven't even looked at the price.
The R6?
Yeah.
Shit, they probably like 12.
I guess at least 13 some change.
Let me see. Yamaha. Let me see what happens.
You got me Googling there.
Yeah, I'm curious, man. I know the motherfuckers ain't that goddamn cheap. Vegas girl, what up?
Hey, how are you?
I'm pretty good sitting here.
Hey, Vegas.
Hey, Mr. Fish.
How's things?
It's going.
I'm looking right now too, but I only paid. I think I paid 15 and some change from R1, so it can't be more than that.
12.2. MSRP is 12.2, so 15 out the door.
Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, they're £11,000 here.
Fuck, that's like what an R1 costs out here. God damn.
R1 here is £18,000.
Shit, that's fucking Panigale prices right there.
Yeah.
E-Heart, what up? I see you out there, Miss Lady. Yeah, that's fuck, man. Well, why don't you just probably all equal out by the time you get it back. I was like, why don't you just fly over here, buy a bike, fly back, ship back.
Yeah, once you got it free.
Do you guys have to deal with like emission stuff over there in England? Like their emissions and stuff are a lot different.
Hell no. Yeah. Have you seen RJ's fucking? That motherfucker be having all kinds of goddamn exhausts on fucking bikes.
Yeah, but you can't put it through testing with those. You have to put the original exhaust back on.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, because the exhausts I've got on mine, both of mine. On the Grom, I can't put that through testing with the exhaust. I'll have to replace the whole system to put that through testing. And the Africa Twin, it might be all right with just the baffling, I think.
What's it? They call it like a Euro 4 emission standards or some bullshit?
Yeah, they've got a. Yes, I don't understand. They just change it every year to make more money. That's all they do.
Yeah.
You
heard your game box.
When I was, I forget who I was speaking to. I think it was Rev Bomb, and he was telling me in California, you don't even have your bikes tested after a certain mile.
No, well, I don't know. I think I think once you just buy it, like nobody looks at it. You just fucking every year you pay your fucking almost said road tax, but your yeah, road tax is what they do in Japan. But your registration and that's it, dude. I haven't. Yeah, you don't have to.
He says you can pretty much customize it how you want.
Yeah, you're done. Now, granted, you could get some fucking fix-it tickets and shit. Do
you have to tell the insurance what modifications you've got?
No. At least in my experience, when I totaled my first R6, they asked me name everything that's aftermarket on that bike. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, everything, levers, grips. And I was like, shit, I had these levers.
They give you a couple $1,000 credit for like all the stuff that you got.
Yeah. So, you wind up getting, quite a bit back for the gear. And some other stuff, for all the mods that was done to the bike. So I had like carbon fiber, shit that came with the bike, but I mean, shit that was all thrown into that final fucking bill. And I didn't have gap insurance back then.
Right.
So I remember like I forgot how much I owed on the bike, but like say if it was for numbers like 5,000, I owed like $5,000 on the bike. I remember looking at like fucking something, right? Blue Book values of like motorcycles, and it was like my bike it was wholly valued at like I said, just for easy numbers, like $3,000. I'm like, oh shit, right? And all of a sudden, dude came back. Well, with all the mods you have on the bike, we're gonna go ahead and total you out at $4,600. And I was like, oh shit, I owe like 2 more payments, and I'm fucking all right, cool. So I just went ahead and like after the check cleared, with the financing agency or whatever, I just paid the bike off, and then fucking 4 months later, when I was better, once I was healed up, I went ahead and grabbed another bike. So.
Yeah.
Captain Granite, what up? How you doing, man? Prairie Boy 77, what up, motherfucker? Man, he ain't had no like live streaming like 2 weeks and shit. Something else.
Yeah, he's doing every other week, I believe, is what the new plan is.
Yeah. Who else is over there? It looks like William Smith, but I know it's not. What up, man? Ghost Ninja says he's running a little late.
Is he trimming the beard? He went on Thor the other week. Looking like Thor.
He's probably getting his old time. Where's my invite, Big Pam? Bitch, I said, fucking goddamn Callie. Wait, Facebook. And I just looked down and saw the Cowie Brock. That motherfucker, he's always gonna be Cowie 85 to me. I know.
I struggle.
Cowie 85. Where's the invite? Email.
I got his decals on my bike. I feel like I've been robbed.
Right? Yeah, like
even though they were free, I feel like I've been robbed. He's the artist formerly known as.
Right. I've still got his. I've got his Cowie 85 on my new bike, and it's like, damn.
Yeah, I've only got 85. I haven't got any Cowie Brock stickers.
Dude! Oh my God, Cowie 85. Have a link at your email and Facebook. What's up, bro? Ciao, dude. What's up, LA Jixer? It's been a minute, man. How you doing, brother? Hope you still riding and shit. James Wade, I see you out there. What's going on?
He's out.
All wheel drive with a big E. What up? What up, Fish? What you say?
I was just looking at Kenny dropping in, coming back.
Yeah, this thing hates me. It was doing that last week too.
Okay.
Like every 30 minutes or so, it would like kick me out, and then I have to come back in.
Yeah, I had that happen last night at Hot Wheels. Did that?
Yeah, but that's probably Hot Wheels' fault.
No, it did a whole bunch of us at once.
Yeah, still probably Hot Wheels'
fault. His wife was over there gaming and shit, fucking sucking up all the bandwidth. Probably
lent on something with his elbow.
Ultimate Weebo, what's going on, man? What the hell's a Weebo?
What?
Weeaboo?
I'm just saying Weebo.
Jizu?
I like
the ultimate Weeaboo Jizu.
No, if that's Japanese, it's that's it.
What does it mean?
Maybe he's a wrestler.
It's kind DESU is like
Is Weebo like Debo?
No. I don't know what that shit is, but there's like it's really hard. See, that's one of those things that's like hard to fucking explain, right? Motherfucker came over here in his gaming channel. Fuck
yeah, I didn't even know I was signed into it.
He over there trying to get a couple more subs. That motherfucker. But no, it's like in Japanese, if you introduce yourself, you say like "Watashi wa," or wait, how would you say? Like, damn, it's been a minute. But anyways, you'd be like Red One Death. Like, I don't fucking right. I just shit.
All right, never mind. Thank you for trying.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
It is Nihon? It's Japanese. No, that's what it says. Nihongo. That's what that says. Can you believe that? I can actually read that shit.
Right?
Win for the red one. Yeah, yeah. KITB in the motherfucking back.
Well, what does that mean anyway? What does that mean?
What he wrote in Japanese?
Yeah.
That says Japanese.
Does it really?
No. It's Japanese for Japanese.
Yes, but like when you're talking about the language, not Japan, like the actual language, Japanese.
Right.
KITB, I'm gonna send you a fucking link. I ain't talked to your motherfucking ass in a minute. Kevin, all the way in goddamn
Japanese
back.
is Charlie Murphy.
Vegas,
Konnichiwa,
Fish.
bitches.
Red one, Kenny, what's up, guys?
Hey,
guys.
God,
I saw it.
What's up, Mr. Brock?
Wait,
Mr.
why is this not working?
Gosh.
How do you highlight? Oh, okay, there you go.
Hold on a minute. I gotta put my hat on now. Carrie's on there. Hold on.
KITB, check your email, sir.
Here we go.
Rainfall!
To you, Carrie.
How you doing this lady? Midwest, you have a link. I don't know if you're a worker. You just like over there waiting for your Jack Daniels delivery or some shit. I don't know.
I'm about to do that right now. I have zero alcohol in my house. I'm trying to delivery services.
Oh, well, damn, dude. Sounds like alcohol abuse. I got like half a bottle of Crown, and I'm like, I don't think it's enough. But the last time I had like a little bit of Crown, that shit lasted me all fucking night, and then like half the next day, and I was like, shit.
Sign up with email.
So, I don't know, man. I may be running down to 7-Eleven later on tonight.
Yeah, I think Midwest she's avoiding me.
Ish.
That's
What'd
what
you
it
do? You did something, didn't you?
I don't know what I did. She's just avoiding me.
Calm your tits. Tits? I believe they're called pecs. And my name is not Nancy.
Nance.
It is Rojo Uno. Hey, if you guys ever, if all you gamers out there, if you ever fucking come across a PC game and you see a dude named Rojo Uno, that motherfucker is me. Because red one is always taken. It's like, and then the games where you can't put the space, so people put like redone, you know what I mean, or whatever. It just fucking
Redone.
it's always taken. So I just fucking was like Rojo Uno. Boom. Oh, there we go. But anyways, so what's up, Callie, man? I ain't talked to your motherfucking ass since Lucille went missing.
Oh, he's gone missing. Cowie, wake up, Cowie.
115.
Right?
He's
Well,
been stolen.
Turn on
Any
notifications. Okay.
Well, he's been kidnapped.
No, Kenny, you cannot order booze off of fucking Amazon. That'd be great though.
I don't know. I'm using this Saucy app.
What the fuck is saucy?
Yeah, so I was I don't know. I saw this app, and
Oh my god, I see a bald white person.
you can buy booze and they'll deliver it to your house. So I'm gonna
And just for a change.
Wait,
it's not-
hold on, dude. That was kind of gay. You were like, hey.
It was a bit gay, wasn't it? It was a
Sorry,
bit.
I'm a little drunk. It's my birthday today, so
you know
Oh,
Is it?
happy birthday.
yeah.
Oh, happy birthday. Where's your
your
shark
birthday.
shit?
I'm just kidding. Happy birthday, mother. Hey, ain't we supposed to be going out around Santa Monica and fucking doing stuff and things?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's, well, I kind of know what you're talking about. There's stuff and junk going on. So
Oh,
let me know.
Yeah, you coming down tomorrow? By the way, shameless plug, people. Make sure you come on out tomorrow night. Danny K's, City of Orange, for the Motovlogger
I'll leave now.
Hangout. See y'all later. There you go.
I'm gonna
Prairie Boy,
I'm gonna
Moto
schedule
Steve,
tomorrow.
T-Town Girl. Hey, how you doing, T-Town Girl? What's up? What's up? She and Edgy Throttle and Sky all say happy birthday, Mr. in the back.
Yeah, you got organised
very
one of
much.
these Motovlog meetup things the week after SCMM, Fred.
How about right now?
Got to do it.
How about the week? I don't know.
Only because I'll be in Manhattan Beach.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna be like fucking 5 minutes from me.
There's a downside to
See
everything.
titties?
Yeah. I guess I'm not gonna loan you my bike when you're around then, eh?
That's what I thought. So
You fucking
I've got-
wanker.
I've got a rickshaw.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either. What the hell's a rickshaw? Is that like a Rick roll?
That's some sort of meat that you like roll into like a pastry and then say is really good, but it isn't.
It's a pedal bike that's also a taxi.
Oh.
But you can try and eat it if you want.
They call them rickshaws?
Yeah. I'll have my Triumph then. I'll have the Tiger.
Ah, dude, fucking Triumph. Come on.
Well,
Fucking British
there's
bastard.
not a lot of choice when you're renting a bike.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you know, hey, if they're not leaking, they're not happy, right? That's the motto of Triumph. If it's not leaking,
I
it's not
know.
happy.
That's the old Triumph.
Matt West in the building. What up? I see you over there with your red skull, trying to be scary and stuff. This drink did not have enough alcohol in it, but like I said, I'm trying to.
Are you coming out here this way tonight, Red, or no?
Pace yourself.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Fuck. How?
I don't know. Snowcat's in the area.
Right, and I'm down here.
Yeah.
On Hangout.
He's probably drinking.
And I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Well, I do got brand new sticky tires, so fucking fifth gear wide open. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Cowie 85. Cowie Brock, Mr. Dick
Cowie
Pickles
Brock
himself. Hello.
What?
Right, he's in the side chat. That motherfucker.
Bullshit.
So I don't know if he's talking.
Yeah, you know what?
He's
Yeah,
always fucking talking.
Yeah, it's probably his wife in there, fucking like, probably like ninja gating his ass right now.
Like, I got green bikes and stuff. I have one green bike and then I have this other green bike, and they're both really green.
Alcohol.
My mic shows is working. Hold on. Let me do administrative privileges.
Oh, Kenny's gone again.
Who killed Kenny?
Hey, bastards!
Yeah, Callie, I don't. Yeah, just fucking leave and come back. I guess, man. I don't know.
Yeah, shit.
The Player 5 in the motherfucking building. Hey guys, I need help. What do you need help with? If you say subscribers, just bleed. Just don't say subscribers, dude. But subscribers, man. No, seriously.
I'm curious now what he needs help with.
Right?
I need to know. If it's
all right, so we were at a party and we were kicking it with this chick, and my friend gave her like some white stuff, and next thing you know, she just fucking like she like passed out, and next thing you know, she started convulsing. I don't know what to do.
Run. Have a good alibi. That's
call 911, then run.
Hey, well, last 2 weekends were Coachella, so I mean,
Oh yeah, that was no shit. You're right.
Molly and fucking whatever else.
It's a long story.
This Sin City Slick looking for a shout out. Hey, Sin.
Moto Steve, I appreciate the love. Hey everyone, smash the like button. Show your love to
I'm not joking.
Kevin in the back. Yeah. It's his birthday.
Birthday.
So everybody one time hit that like button. Show your love to the fucking birthday boy.
Can we get some birthday pussy, Kevin?
Yeah.
Just
that'll
for
happen.
a moment.
Wish you happy birthday.
They love me very much.
The mean one though.
Yeah. It's the big 5-0 as well.
Oh yeah. Come on, dude.
Well,
I'm 34. I'm 34.
Mr. The Player, you said it's a long story. Well, please get to typing. I believe there is a 200 character limit. No, honestly, I like right over here. I can see it says 0 out of 200. I think that.
But he says he thinks someone's coming after him. Well, it's always good if you come first.
After him. You mean coming after you as in like?
Oh.
As in, like
I thought you meant a swingers party.
Fucker, time me out.
Are you marrying?
Or is it like the like what you call them motherfuckers when you don't pay bills? Bill collectors.
Oh,
they coming after you.
The heavy.
Like some chick you knocked up like about 7 months ago. She coming after you. I'm just saying, dude. There's only certain types of people that come after you, and I'm just
run, bitch, run.
Well, if he's letting the woman come after him, that makes him a decent guy, doesn't it?
Red showing nips for Kitty.
No, they want child support.
Not Kitty.
Hide in the bushes.
Hell no, Miguel. Shout out to you. I am not showing. Hey, look, we done already been down the road with the chocolate tips, dude.
They were epic too.
That was a really
It's my
good story that was
screensaver.
sent out.
That's your screensaver.
My fucking screensaver, man.
Shit.
It's fun explaining it to my friends too.
Right. The fuck is it? Chocolate chip nips. Lay my chocolate chip nips along Midwest.
What the fuck does that mean?
What? Chocolate chip nips?
Yeah.
It means Ghost Ninja. Hey. Oh, he's here. Never mind.
What's up, Ghost?
Wait, hold on, Fish. You did not. So, okay. Long story short, like some people was being generous out there, throwing a couple donations, you know. And so I was like, for fucking like a $20 donation or some shit, I'll show some side boobs. And then eventually, my chocolate chip nips came on air. Had my
You had to
titties
be
out.
there.
Everybody was looking in.
I'm kind of glad I missed it.
No, dude, it was epic, son. Like, yeah, just everybody got chocolate that night.
I got the picture pulled up right here on my phone. Vegas Girl's comment was best $20 I spent all week, sir. For myself. Blow kisses. Your face, you got this kind of like side face going on with your lips sticking out. That's totally epic.
That was the clean one though.
Yeah.
So who was pimping you out?
The side chat.
Oh, okay.
Got into a bidding war.
So yeah, from that.
Tears make the best lube, bro. Tears make the best lube.
Yeah, I learned a very valuable lesson. Like, shut the fuck up sometimes, because
And don't drink.
I mean, because literally, you could be like, all right, fucking. Somebody does like $500 donation, I'll fucking whip my dick out. And all of a sudden, it's like,
Right.
such and such donated $101. You like,
Fuck.
well, I guess I'm going ahead and take this fucking strike. Yeah, I'm just saying, at that point, it's like, shit, you just pay me what YouTube has paid me in like a year and a half.
Well, let's say hello to Ghost before he falls asleep.
I missed what the lesson was.
Evening, Ghost.
What's going
What's
on?
up, Ghost?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay!
How you like me now?
Fucking
Like me now. Long story short, Red is a cheap date. Fuck off.
That shit was expensive. There was a lot of money in that shit.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, all right, dude, I gotta do something here, because I like, dude, that shit fucking was starting to make me feel uncomfortable. Yes, it was, man. But look, I am not
Sorry.
a cheap date, man. You never tried to
feel
go
like-
out drinking
I
with
feel
me?
like high school all over again.
I'll tell you who's a cheap date though. Lincoln Brown.
Lincoln.
Get that dude like 2 Long Islands. That motherfucker cheats to the wind.
He's a
thing
funny
is,
motherfucker though. I like Lincoln. He's
But
good
the
shit.
thing is, he'll keep drinking, right? And like
Oh, yeah.
that's what's funny and fucked up, because he'll keep drinking, but literally two fucking drinks in, that motherfucker literally 2 sheets to the wind. If you don't
You'll keep
understand what
drinking. I bought a round of the shittiest fucking drinks that like people didn't even want to drink. Meanwhile, fucking Red drank 2.
yes, all within a matter of like what?
And he had
20
like
minutes?
2 other
30
drinks
minutes?
sitting there waiting for you.
Yes, I did. Yeah. Yes, I literally I had 2 drinks that go, because somebody gave me theirs and I was like, fuck it, I'll drink it. Right? So I had 2 drinks there, and then I had 2 other Long Islands waiting, like on fucking standby.
Yeah.
Murder, son. Murder. Only person on this panel that can hang with me drinking is
Midwest.
Howie Block.
no Midwest. Midwest ain't even ready.
Oh, man.
I can hang with you, but I show my ass when I get too drunk. You remember that shit, so.
Well, it was getting bit off by a shark, dude. Contact, dude. Now, if you were just doing that shit like for no reason, then that doesn't make sense. But
It's in the bathroom.
Oh, no,
Look in the
that was
bathroom.
a
And
good
the toilet on top.
Am I the only one that's teetotal and doesn't drink then?
No.
Doesn't drink.
No, I'm there.
Oh, it's okay then.
All right, wait, hold on. I'm finally gonna get back to what the player was saying. A year ago, some people, PPL, stole both my cars from my driveway. and robbed a store with them. And now a year later, I get a call saying that they need something that they left in one of the what?
Well, wouldn't you think there would be a report and you
He
should?
says he doesn't have the cars anymore. So I just said run.
Yeah, bro, move. How they get your phone number?
Yeah, can you take the phone number to the police or?
Yeah, caller ID.
I mean, at this point, start snitching. Oh, so you better start snitching. At that point, man, I don't know. Yeah, man, you got to turn that shit over to somebody else, bro. Like, don't fuck around and get your ass whooped over some stupid shit. You know what
Buy
I
a
mean?
shotgun. It's got a good spread.
Did they tell you what was
Some double aught.
Yeah. Lock your door or something. I don't know.
Get a big fucking dog.
Mhm.
You know.
You can get yourself an attack cat.
You can get yourself you can get yourself a 2-year-old little Asian kid, teach it kung fu, and fuck everybody.
That's wrong on so many levels.
Come steal one of my cars. I'll have Riker come check on your ass.
That just caught me off guard when you said that 2-year-old Asian kid teach you kung fu and like teach kung fu. Caught me a little off guard there.
How you guys doing, man? Now I can properly talk.
Okay.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
What the fuck you talking
Can't
about?
speak for anyone else.
Say
I'm all
something.
good.
Anyways, what I was saying the last time I was trying to talk to you, Mr. Capo79, what up? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you like that? You thought I was gonna talk to you,
Hey,
Capo.
Capo, what's going on, man?
Nope,
Capo.
I knew it was coming.
What's up? Hey, Capo, man, you gonna go ahead and have to explain what the hell you done seen, done, drank, and or experienced being on the other side of the world, sir.
All right, can you hear
Top
me?
of the morning to you.
I can. Yeah.
Hey, hello, Governor.
Hey, Midwest.
This is gonna be a good one.
Today.
No, actually,
It's the Blarney
It's
Stone.
nice today.
I did kiss the Blarney Stone.
Upside down?
I did, yes.
Good.
But you did
Yeah.
what?
Don't people like piss on that thing?
Hopefully, I'm hoping. Yeah, it was a little salty, but I mean,
You gotta do it. You're there.
I think it was worth it. Yeah, you know, meh. No, actually,
Nothing
it
a little
was,
penicillin can't help.
right? Or a little whiskey helps everything.
I'm sure
No,
you had
actually,
plenty.
like Ireland was fucking beautiful. Like you get there, and just everything is green.
Green like a motherfucker.
Where'd you go in Ireland?
Everywhere. So we went to Dublin. First day we went to Dublin. We spent the night. Did we spend 2 nights? I think we spent 2 nights in Dublin to start off. We hung around there, and then we went to a little town called Dingle, which is awesome.
Dingleberry?
Dingle.
Dingleberry.
Yeah, Dingleberry. It wasn't as stinky, but we went along. We rode the Dingle coast. The edge of the Dingle, right on the edge. But that was like we saw some like 4,000-year-old huts that the Vikings used, and we saw like it was like a front to they said it was basically like when you entered the bay, there was this fort that they built like fucking 3,000 years ago to basically like say we're here, we're prominent, and it was like a battle fucking station, a battlefield that they would like hold people off that were trying to come in. It was actually pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Just like a walk along that shit to where like probably many people have fucking given it. I love the Viking shit and all that era. So that was actually pretty fucking cool.
It's weird when you go a place they're like, 3,000 years ago, and you're like, I'm from California, we're like 300 years ago.
Right.
Right?
Not even 300 years ago. Shit, to be honest. I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
but
Supposedly, I mean, the stones that they built, the huts and the houses and all that shit that's still standing, like the way they just stack stones. They didn't use any mortar or binding or any of that shit. They just stacked it to way it fit and interlocked, and it was
they
crazy.
pick one stone for one spot, right? Like,
Hey,
And let alone
Capo.
like just like the views alone, like looking out onto the coast. There's a couple islands to where they filmed Star Wars, right? The last episode, not Rogue One, but
Yeah,
I should
episode
fucking
7.
know. Yeah, episode 7
Yeah.
where fucking they found Luke. It was the island, to where it's like the UN controls it for whatnot. That they have like huts and shit there. That's it's uninhabited for whatnot, but they filmed that shit there, so they had signs there. It's just crazy, man. It's like the history of how old everything is compared to what we're really used to. That's what really kind of threw me off, or it kind of got you thinking to like, holy shit, this shit is like so old.
All right.
In September, I was at the Isle of Arran in Scotland, and they were building a port for cruises because of that island that they filmed episode 7 on. So they're going to start like touring people from the Isle of Arran to that island, which is crazy because the Isle of Arran is like the size of a small town. It's like 20 square miles, and they're like, yeah, we're building a port for fucking cruise ships so that the people can go see fucking Star Wars. Like,
yeah, and there's like an island that's like on it looks like a sheer of a cliff, right? But it's completely green. That they had farming, and it's like almost like an 80-degree angle that people lived on for 40 years to farm. It's like, really? You fucking spent that much effort to farm, but
hey Capo, like,
I guess
yeah, you know how like you were saying the like how green it was, right?
Yep.
Like I get it, right, coming from California, but my one and only time when I was in Ireland, anyway, dude, I came back from fucking Iraq. I was in the desert, right?
Oh yeah.
There's no fucking green. All you see is like 4 or 5 shades of brown and some dark shit, and that's it, dude. And I'll never forget, we fucking flew into Ireland because we had to stop to refuel and food or whatever. But like everybody on the fucking plane, you're talking like 300 fucking military members. Everybody's glued to the fucking window as we're coming in. Like it was literally sensory overload. Like you'd never seen green like that. Like that shit made me appreciate something other than the color brown. You know what I mean? I was just like,
no, but it's like they say it's like 60 or 40 shades of green because it rains
every day,
like 100 inches a year. It rains there, right? So I mean, we lucked out. It was sunny, high 60s, low 70s the whole week we were there.
Did you go to Trinity College when you were in Dublin?
We did. Dude,
we saw see the long room, dude. That shit was fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, I have pictures.
For those of you that don't know, in the long room is the harp that
the Guinness harp
that's on the Guinness fucking can, and it's like
I have a picture of that too.
1400 years old or something stupid. Like it's crazy, dude. I'm not a big fan of like the what?
Is that what they told you?
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah,
you tourists are fucking gullible.
hey, but I saw the Book of Kells, which is really supposed to be old. Yeah,
that shit's fucking dope too.
But if you look at I have all that shit on my shit. Like I went, we saw the Trinity College. I went to the Guinness plant. I went to the Teeling plant. I went to the Jameson plant.
Did you guys at the Trinity College, you guys spin the globe out front? You know what I'm talking about? The big.
Yeah, it's the same statue as they have in Berkeley, Cal. Yeah. Go Bears.
Bears.
The Bears. The Bears. Yeah, no, it was definitely fucking awesome. I got to drive on the left side of the road, which was an experience. I hit a curb.
So dude, when I was in England, I rented an Audi, and I got a little hammered because I like to do that. And the girls driving the car, and I'm like, curb, because I'm on the passenger side, and I tried to explain to her, like, I freaked her out because I screamed curb at her. But I was like, the more intensely I say the word curb, that's how close you are to hitting it. You know, like if I'm like curb, you're a foot away. If I'm like curb, you're gonna hit that shit.
Yeah, no, but it's definitely awkward. Like that's what exactly happened to me. Like, hey, you're drifting to the left. I'm like, because you can't tell. You know, 20 plus years of driving on the right side of the road, it's gonna throw you off because I kept like kind of drifting off.
What got me was the mirrors, like trying to look in the driver's side mirror.
No, my issue was the passenger side mirror. Like
that too.
I couldn't get like even the
you're used to looking down to the left at the driver mirror, and up to the middle, and then down to the right. But when you flip that up and you go down to the right, up to the left.
Two old men from the Muppets.
Hey, but you didn't have an issue driving on the other side of the
Not at all, dude. I went from London up to oh man, what's the town called? It's not Salisbury. Salisbury.
Yeah,
all
but
fucking back roads.
After popping that curb, I was good. I
one close call and you're good, right?
Yeah, right. I popped the curb and I was like, oh,
hey,
that's what's going on.
Hey, real quick, hey, Ghost Ninja, guess what?
Right.
What?
So today I was at the motorcycle dealership, right?
Back today.
And yeah. So I was at the motorcycle dealership, and I was checking out the brand new Daytona 675. Oh, that's right. There isn't one. Disregard. My bad.
There's I think there is a 2017. It's the last one.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not a thing.
Shut up!
Welcome to the fucking chat, motherfucker. Why you late, son?
I had to go buy a TV.
You had to go buy a TV.
I thought you were doing without.
I thought you were in school trying to learn how to change your oil.
Fucking piece of shit fucking headset.
Hey, fucking Ghost made it up to the rock store though on Sunday there, huh? Hey man, Boris.
Yeah, he was all late and shit though.
Used to be one of those fucking nights. This thing.
Yeah, but that was like a 2.5 hour ride up, and like 2.5 hour back, yeah.
Fuck no, it was 4 hours.
Yeah, it was 4 hours up.
We left at 2, and we didn't get
shit.
6.
Well, okay, cause see, if you would have let me and or like Cali Girl and or anybody from the Orange County / LA County area lead the ride, y'all have made it here in about 2 hours.
Nah.
Kenny, how fast was y'all lane splitting?
We were
not very fast with Ghost.
No, we were going pretty quick.
Yeah,
What,
it was
65?
it was a good speed. Like I would say we maintained about 50 miles an hour the entire
50.
way.
Every time I come back from San Diego, it's like 90, 95.
No,
It's the speed limit.
Dude, I was doing 70 on the PCH between traffic, fucking whoop, whoop, whoop.
It was really bad going up. No, going home was easy.
Yeah.
Going back, going up there, I don't know what it was. It was just really, really fucking bad. There was a lot of stop traffic.
Yeah.
That's why they made shoulders.
No,
take it to the outside.
All right, so I see where this is going. We were riding like a bunch of bitches. That's
San Diego County.
SD.
SD.
So you're gonna get a Mavic?
Yeah, Tara said.
Have you ever flown a drone?
Nope. Hopefully I don't crash this motherfucker.
I have one. I'll let you find it, and then I'll let you fly that first.
Kenny, you'll be fine. You know why? Because the Mavic has a bunch of sensors and shit. It's hard to fly it into shit. Granted, software can go wrong.
Let's Google Mavic drone crashes.
Dude, fucking grip it and rip it, bro.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, no. How about this? Google Maverick drone hasn't crashed yet, and then that'll be a better representation of some bullshit. I'm just saying, that's like me Googling R6 crashes and be like, dude, I found fucking 4,000, I found 40 fucking R6 crashes. Well, Yamaha has sold like 4,000 R6s. Well, I'm just saying, dude, crash.
I think it's gonna be all right. I'm not gonna go do anything crazy with it at first. Just put around.
Just go to the beach, fly it over water, and man, fucking pray for the best.
I mean, dude, it's a quadcopter, okay, and it's got its own stability,
yeah,
built
you don't
in,
have
like
to-
all that shit.
Yeah,
I
you
have
don't have to
flown
constantly-
RC helicopters and crashed like 6 of them, and that's a whole different story. Quadcopters are so much easier than an actual like RC helicopter. You know what I mean?
A
You'll be
helicopter.
fine. Don't worry about it.
But it got good stability.
Yeah,
Well, a friend of mine bought a drone. He bought is it the DJI? Not the Mavic, the older one. Is it 3 or 4? 3 or 4? And he took it down to Dover, and he flew
Delaware.
No, the proper Dover in England.
Dover.
The proper Dover.
And, the original one. And he took it to see the cliffs, and he flew it out. And
he took a Dover into the
France. It just fucked off. He's never seen it since.
Wait, what happened there?
It just went to France. And it just kept going. It never came back.
You gotta
over.
Yeah, you gotta set a fucking return point so that it goes
No,
disconnected.
it usually establishes that when you turn it on.
Obviously, it didn't.
Yeah,
No,
It went to France.
It owned it for about an hour and a half. Now probably someone in France owns it.
Ooh, look at this, a drone.
I bet he was pissed.
What the fuck?
Yeah, if that usually happens, I don't know what DJI would do, but maybe if you can show video evidence. I think every time I fly my drone, whenever I get it, I'm just gonna have like a fucking head-mounted GoPro.
do yourself a favor and put a small laminated piece of paper in the battery tray that says your name and your address, so that somebody can send it back to you.
And a reward.
Yeah.
Well,
my GoPro, I found my fucking GoPro on Venice Beach, and I tried my best to get it back to the owner. I called GoPro, I emailed them, I said, here's the serial number, and they were like, we can't help you. So pull that little cover off and put in there your name and your address and a reward or whatever you want to do.
The other thing you can do too is, I mean, it sucks if you format your card inside the camera or whatever, but you can also put like a text file or something inside or like on the card itself. So when people pull it out to fucking, check out, you and the old ladies fuck tapes and shit.
Yeah. I'm not that smart, so I wouldn't have figured that one out.
I guess call me an asshole. I come stumbling upon a drone. I'm gonna come home and figure out how it works, not who the fuck it belongs to. Just saying.
He like, fuck.
Finders keepers, man.
I'm just saying, you're right. I mean, if I do come home and there's a 2017 R6 with the title, the fucking keys, and my goddamn driveway,
where the fuck this thing come from, dude? Like, I don't know. Ain't nobody dropping me off no bike, but yeah, I randomly stumble upon.
You're a terrible, terrible person. That's what you are.
See a Moto in the side chat. What up, man? I mean, let me ask you this, right? So if somebody fucking loses $100 bill, do you immediately go, whose $100 bill was this?
Exactly.
Whose?
It depends.
Pick it up, put it in your pocket.
If I see him drop it, I'm not gonna fucking be like, oh, I didn't see you drop it. I'm be like, hey, you dropped it.
I remember one time I was walking with my kid and some lady dropped a wallet out of her purse, and so I picked it up and I got my kid with me, so I'm like, all right, let's go give it to her. So we walk across the street, try to give it to her, and I'm like, hey, and then she turns around. And I give it to her, and she gives me the dirtiest fucking look. Like she looked through it, and I'm like, bitch, I didn't fucking take anything. I didn't even have to bring it to you. Fucking act like that.
See, next time that happens, if that ever happens, you like, look, I know what the fuck you're doing. All right, I ain't had to walk my fucking ass over here.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Like, explain that.
I mean, that's fucking obvious. Like, bitch, I didn't have to give it to you. I could just taken everything in it and threw it on the floor.
Ghost, I like the way you started it off. I had my kid with me, so I had to take it back to her.
Gotta make
responsibilities.
Oh yeah, Actually, James, there's a way they make a drone that you can hijack other drones with. It's just expensive.
Or fucking, you could hire an eagle.
Hey, I see a drone flying. I'm gonna snatch it out of the air and take it home with me. That's not what I'm saying.
As soon as Amazon starts sending shit with drones, I'm gonna sell fucking net guns to motherfuckers in the ghetto.
They make a drone that you can. Well, you put a Raspberry Pi on the drone with some infrared shit, and it'll you can steal other drones. It'll
Yeah, but there's a better chance of me selling a $50 fucking net gun to some ghetto fucker in the ghetto than there is a fucking $1,000 drone to catch drones. Yo, motherfucker, I made this net gun. It's air powered. Pump it up with your bike pump. Shoot down the fucking Amazon drones, and you got yourself fucking goods.
That's true.
That's fucked up.
Peace.
No, it isn't. Amazon. If you don't get it, you tell Amazon it never arrived. And guess what? Here comes drone number 2, and motherfucker's reloading. Got his second fucking shot down.
It's gotta be like
the same product.
It's gotta be like a Faraday cage version, so they can't track that shit.
Oh man.
Sorry, Dylan.
It's not.
Dylan's working outside of work right now. It's not good.
Oh, I gotta do that too. But anyways, it's fucking Friday.
Anybody smoking good pot lately?
Yeah, I'm really fucking high.
No. I get too paranoid.
Chad,
Like, I could actually grab the moon right now.
Chad.
Nice.
Shoot the moon.
Hey, Cowie.
Yeah.
How are you?
Jiminy, is that you?
Welcome.
Wait. Yes.
Anyways,
Anyways.
so Cowie's up there playing in the fucking clouds right now.
Nice. Jealous.
I'm a little bit jealous. What is that fish over there with the fucking moet and shit? Goddamn.
Fancy as fuck.
Are you not working today?
Run out of wine. What's that?
You're not working, I take it.
Yeah, I'll start in 20 minutes. No, I've got tomorrow off.
Nice.
All right,
I just finished for the night. I've chucked all the drunks out of my work, so now it's my turn.
Yeah. There you go.
That's all I can find. Haven't got any beer.
Oh, I got
plenty of beer.
Hey, yeah, champagne's just as
That's what I have to
So
do.
more
fancy.
potent.
I know. I'm going to turn the camera off though while I open it.
No,
No,
don't
you don't want to get scared.
Open it.
No, you have to turn. You leave the camera
Open it.
on.
Now you gotta open it.
This could get messy. Okay.
Present. Present.
We're half brothers right now. You can't.
If I lose an eye, this is your fault.
It'd be good for TV.
We're not
You're
responsible.
wearing
We're not
safety
liable
glasses,
for any
bro.
injuries that occur on Red One.
Right?
Hey, you might want to turn right a little bit. You got that screen right behind you. There you go.
I'm trying to look which would do the least damage, I should say.
Straight up.
Easy.
Bro, look at that.
I should have brought a glass though. I'll be back.
Take the bottom of the face.
Well, I've
Yeah,
got
just
wine,
out the bottle.
but I've finished.
There you go. It's fancy right there. Let it breathe a little bit and just.
That was my 2 bottles of wine.
Oh, those are cute.
Oh.
I know. Well, I've been on codeine all day, so I thought it wasn't.
Oh.
Nice.
Sipping on the
opiate hug.
scissor.
Codeine, commonly known as the alcohol enhancer.
Amen.
Make sure you go right after you drink
Anyway,
that.
cheers, people.
Cheers.
Good night or good morning.
Salud.
Yeah, it's morning.
So,
I wish I had something to drink.
oh God, that was sad.
I
Sound like an alcoholic.
I just
I wish I had.
I wish I had something to drink.
yeah.
I want something too.
I got water.
So I get ew.
Water and flat.
Consolation. This is quite
That's for the
I've
water's
got
for the
water
morning.
too. I have water too. You see my bottle of water?
I want your water.
Yeah. I like it.
Midwest is like, ew.
What Midwest is actually saying she drinks it like water.
I do.
See?
I have water from Ireland. Get another beer.
Hey Vegas, how's new dick? Huh?
Oh,
New
shit.
dick?
New
Balls?
dick. Yeah.
Man, I tell you what.
What's up, Cowie?
Hey, what's happening?
Oh, there's Cowie.
My brother from another mother.
That's right, dude. Look at it. I swear, that's my dad, guys.
Oi.
Oh, you took offense to that.
I'm just kidding. I'm only like a year behind him.
It's very good, Kevin. Very good. Thank you.
You're much younger than me, son.
Oh shit, my rabbit's coming out. I got a rabbit.
You have a fucking rabbit? A real rabbit?
I caught a rabbit at work.
Hold on a minute.
Wait a minute.
We talking the animal or the electric?
Nah.
Like a cottontail?
What the hell is an electric rabbit?
The rabbit is.
Oh, you don't know what an electric rabbit is?
That's an offer. That's an offer.
But no, so like you guys, I don't know. It's like a little jackrabbit. A little fucker's fat. But he was like this big, like a little tiny itty bitty baby. And we had like a shit ton of storms and it washed out the shop, and the family of it left. So it was just sitting there by itself for like 2 days, and
I'll be right back, guys.
And fed it and cleaned it and homed it. And now he's cool as fuck. I can get him out, but I don't feel like dealing with it.
Your rabbit sounds stupid if it sat in the same place for 2 days.
Well, that's when they traditionally crawl out.
Yeah, it was like this big. Like literally, it was like fucking a tiny ass little baby.
As soon as it warms up, that's traditionally when they leave the den. The only bad thing, you did like some flea prevention, right, man?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I'm just saying, because those little bastards are covered in fleas and make you sick.
Yeah, right.
You gonna cook that fucker? I love rabbit. Delicious.
I love rabbit too. I hunt rabbit every fucking winter.
She loves about.
Well, no, man, he's kind of cool. My son likes him, so I might have to keep him.
The rabbit.
There you go.
I'm really fucking high right now. I just started zoning out on the fucking rabbit, dude. He's just sitting there walking around and opening shit. I'm like, God damn, there's a rabbit.
He's watching you, judging you. Like, I'm surprised he's not.
He's scared me right now. He's like, hold on, man. He's like sitting there peering into my soul. I don't know if you guys can see him.
He's gonna kill you in your sleep.
He's down there, and he's like fucking just sitting there watching me like, go to sleep, motherfucker. Let me out this cage, I swear to God.
You're going to wake up and that rabbit's going to be like on your chest, just staring you down.
It's going to be the Donnie Darko rabbit just standing in my fucking in my bed. That'd be badass.
What's going to happen, Carrie, is you're going to wake up in the morning, he'll be sitting on the sofa and you'll be in a big cage.
Yeah, and he'll be like, tricks are for kids. Like, you didn't get away with it this time, rabbit.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, that was like a Tricks rabbit commercial back from the 90s type shit.
Yeah.
I was just making sure anybody got it.
I got it.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever seen that? I don't know. I wouldn't really call it a meme, but you know how like when we were growing up, the Trix cereal was actually fruit shapes?
Right.
And like now they're little, like just little round spheres.
Little round fucking.
Somebody posted on, I forget where it was at now, honestly, but they put on there, what if Trix are really for kids and then because we're adults, we can't see the fruit shapes anymore?
Oh, that's deep.
Oh, I can get on that level. Hey, but
I knew Kai would appreciate that because he's on that
really
level
good.
right now.
I actually want to talk about that now, like, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna do it later. Hey, but speaking of food, I do have something to say. You guys, who remembers the original Chicken Little from KFC?
Yes. I lived on those things in high school.
Right? I lived on those things as a fucking kid growing up, and like they banned them. They're like, no more Chicken Littles. And I'm like, what? And like 30 years has gone by, and I still ain't had one.
We still have them here.
No, the original ones.
Oh, the original?
Not the snackers. No, the original Chicken Littles. Because they've been gone for like 20 years.
Ouch.
Yeah. They're the best thing on the planet.
I haven't eaten at KFC in probably over a decade.
I just love the coleslaw. Coleslaw is my favorite there.
Dude, their coleslaw is bomb. I'm not gonna lie.
Last time I had KFC was Palm Springs.
Biscuits.
Yeah, honey biscuits. Yeah, it's good.
Church's chicken and Popeyes. I think that's
Popeyes biscuits. Popeyes biscuits. Shit.
I think I like Church's better.
We got Cane's chicken over here. That's pretty good.
Cane's is bomb as fuck. We get that dipping sauce.
Oh, Cane's is really good.
Hold on a minute, Ghost. Are you captive somewhere? Is someone holding you hostage? Sounds like he's in a skip or something.
Yeah, someone is holding him hostage.
Okay.
Fucking kids. It's kids are holding him hostage.
Yeah. I kept hearing that in the background. It's like family time.
Ooh, the KFC gravy and potatoes is bomb.
You know what I found weird about KFC? When I was over in Palm Springs, they don't do fries. Is that across the board? Is that everywhere?
No, they do wedges.
Yeah, wedges. Over here we have fries.
What?
Yeah, we have fries.
You guys need to get on the fucking same playing field, man.
Yeah.
No, Ireland. Dude, Ireland had it was like Irish chicken. It was like
what the fuck's Irish chicken? Fish?
I don't know. No, like, there was buses. I wanted to take a picture. So
it's like normal chicken, but they're really fucking drunk. Okay.
No, it was like I don't want to be racist. It was like Flannery. It was like fucking Colonel Sanders. Like it was like straight up.
Colonel Sanders.
Irish. They made it was like a racist joke about Irish chicken for Kentucky Fried Chicken.
It was like Lady and Lord Sanders instead of Colonel Sanders, or what?
No, I wanted to take a picture so bad, but I couldn't. Every time a bus fucking drove by, I missed it.
Leprechaun fried chicken.
Yeah, fancy leprechaun.
Yeah, we call it popcorn chicken here.
Popcorn.
Popcorn chicken.
Popcorn chicken is the shit.
Yeah.
Did you get that there? Is that the same thing as that Little's shit?
Yeah. Popcorn.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Tiny bits of chicken. Yeah, popcorn chicken.
That little popcorn piece.
Yeah. Just the bits that fell off onto the floor. They just
basically. You know what? But they taste even better. Like half the time, you don't even need dipping sauce for them fucking things.
Yeah.
It's probably all the floor grease.
I'm eating them.
It's a midget chicken nuts.
Midget nuts.
Midget chicken nuts. A 10-piece chicken nut. Midget nuts.
Did I get a 10-piece?
Can I get a 10-piece, please?
Oh, fucking A, man.
Extra dream sauce.
This schizo lady down the street screaming outside.
Capo's got that Lagunitas, that IPA looking good, man.
Yes, sir. I had to. I miss IPA because like everything overseas is like shit. I'm not shit. It's like it's not like
low.
It's low.
Cali beer is different, right?
Well, yeah, because we had like 7%. Like the highest there is I don't think anything was pushing 5%. Yeah, like everything was like 4.8 was the highest. Their IPA was like 4.8.
You know, up in California, Northern California especially, you go to the places they got the barley wine. You got 13% barley wine.
Yeah,
you know, the fucking triple IPA barley wine. You're like, holy shit, this is delicious. That's right up my alley. But I mean, you go there and they're like hoppy. They say, oh, very hoppy, IPA. And it's like, what? This is like fucking Bud Heavy. What's going on here?
It's made from rabbits.
Yeah, it's.
I'll be right back.
But it's like 4.8 is their hoppiest, their IPA. It's like, whoa.
Well, that's why here in Los Angeles, I'm like, I asked the guys I work with, I work with a lot of guys from El Salvador, and I'm like, you like dark beer? And they're like, yeah, I love Bohemia. And I'm like, no, that's a dark bottle. That's not a dark beer. You know what I mean? Like, that's an amber.
No, but Guinness, like, I wasn't much of a Guinness fan.
Go on,
but drinking Guinness.
Oh, I can't stand Guinness. But if you drink a beer that's over 5% here regularly, you're classed as an alcoholic.
Yeah, I couldn't find a beer that was over 5%.
Or Scottish, one of the two.
Yeah.
Guilty.
I'm
last name is McAdams,
Oh, there you go then.
Yeah, I'm part of the McPherson clan. I'm not Irish, but I mean, like, to find, like, Guinness was good. Like, I tried to order Guinness today, Like it was my first beer really back in the States after working the week, and I was like, yeah, I'll have a Guinness. No, it can't compare to the fucking Guinness you get. I was thoroughly disappointed because it was not overseas like in Ireland. It was nice and cold, perfectly poured. Here it was like all foam. I was like, are you fucking seriously? You like giving me?
You can't pour a Guinness like you pour an American beer. You know what I mean?
It's just like I went to the plant and they like taught us. Like I took the class how to pour a beer, and I was like looking at her like, no. It's a
See, if that would have
beer.
been me, I never would have served that at all. Like I would have, if I would have gotten a beer like that with that much foam, especially a Guinness, I would have stood up, walked back to the bar, bitch slapped the bartender, and just walked away. Simple as that.
I would be arrested right now. I wouldn't have been talking to you. No, but it's just the Guinness is a 2-stage beer. You got to let it sit. Yeah, that's what I learned.
They do like 3/4, let it sit, and then do the last bit.
Do you drink it cold or hot or warm?
Cold.
Okay.
Cold.
Did you get the shamrock on top?
No.
Oh, that's a skilled barman that can carve a shamrock into that foam. Even though I don't like Guinness.
I mean, I might have, but I was.
Yeah. You was too drunk.
I went to. I was not looking first.
Cap was like, I ain't looking for a fucking shamrock. Right?
like when we went out, like to drink, we went to like real pubs to where it was like legit. It was great. Like soccer was going, and there was like an overtime with not Arsenal, but Manchester United. There was an overtime. It was great. People were fucking arguing and yelling and. It's like,
that was Man
another
City
beer.
Arsenal.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, like soccer. Like I couldn't me as a basketball fan, I could not find a basketball game to save my life. So I became a soccer fan.
Don't watch it at all over here.
Yeah, I grew up playing soccer. My dad is from Italy, but like I haven't watched soccer in fucking many years. So. But it was cool watching everybody getting so into it and fucking basically almost beating the shit out of each other while the fucking somebody's falling down acting like they're hurt. It was great.
Yeah, they were a bunch of wussies.
but some of them get fucking nailed, and but yeah. No, it was definitely it was well worth it. It was awesome. It was beautiful scenery and great people. People are so friendly. Like I kept getting shit because everybody we'd walk by people and everybody says good morning, and so I developed like an Irish accent trying to say good morning.
Good morning. We need to hear it.
I was like, good morning, good morning,
good morning,
good morning. It's like all the Americans you kind of like pass by, they like look down at you and like, really asshole. But everybody else, that European and whatnot, everybody gives you eye contact and says, good morning.
As long as you swear at least once in every sentence, they think you're native.
It's all like that's what I don't get is people like go to different countries and they're so uptight and it's like, no, man, just fucking you're away from it. Just have a good time.
Yeah.
But it's embrace the culture. Like that's what I don't get. Everybody even at the airport, everybody's so uptight. It's like, man, you're gonna make your flight or you're gonna get free room and board and get a first class flight home. Just fucking go for it. It's crazy. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Victoria. Good morning. Yeah.
Get the fucking drinks then.
Yeah. You get a Guinness. You get a pint. You want a pint? We'll get a pint. But fuck yeah. Take a pint. It's 8 in the morning. Yeah. Good morning.
You sound like you're reminiscing.
No, I really was like walking to breakfast. Like the bar is open. Hey, good morning. Give me a pint. I gotta drive, but hey, not too far of a drive.
So was you shocked first when they said, "Are you up for the crack?" It means something different over there. You're up for the crack.
I would definitely recommend it if you have to go. Yeah, I think next.
I've never even been to Ireland. Never been to Ireland.
Same time zone.
Yeah, but it's colder. I never go anywhere colder than where I am.
Hey, it was beautiful, man. Honestly, it was like low 60s, like mid 70s. The whole week we went, it was great. The dude is like, I went to we had to fill up, which is crazy because like you fill up gas, like you pay first. I mean, you pump first.
Yeah, and then you pay.
And I was like, I want to put 15 fucking euros on pump 5. He's like, yeah, pump first. I was like, oh. Yeah. I was like, I'm from the States. I said, I'm from the States. I was like, I don't know. He's like, hey, yeah.
They don't trust us enough to pump first.
That's exactly what he said. He's like, hey, we trust around here.
That's it. But they know if you run, they will track you down.
Oh yeah, they got cameras everywhere.
You know what surprised me the most when I was in England was the amount of sheep there was. Like there was sheep fucking everywhere.
Where were you in England?
We stayed in a dairy farm, and then there was like sheep on the hill, and then I was in Stratford-upon-Avon, and there was fucking sheep everywhere. It was crazy. It was like F4 Phantom jet plane on a random airstrip and sheep. I was like, sheep fuckers. I get it now.
No, that's Wales. Not England.
Is that no? That's not Wales, is it?
No, I love Wales. Wales is renowned for their love affairs with sheep.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, Stratford-upon-Avon is like northern. It's getting to Wales, isn't it?
Well, it's northern for me.
Yeah.
Everything past the Thames is northern for me.
Yeah. I will say it was beautiful there. I couldn't believe how much green there was. I imagine, being that I'm from California and that I'm from the Bay Area and have lived in Los Angeles for the last 9 years, I thought more that it would be a bigger city, London.
It's not actually that big.
No, it's not. And very quickly, you're in the countryside. The landscape was beautiful.
I live about 15 miles away from the centre of London and about 5 miles away from countryside.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it's not.
It drops off quickly, and then you're in you're in this beautiful country with these fantastic roads, and I was in heaven.
Yeah.
In my rented Audi, my diesel Audi, pounding. Speed. I was speeding a bit, yeah, but I enjoyed the roads very much. I enjoyed the countryside very much. I can't wait to go back.
I had a little miniature, it was like smaller than a Mini Cooper. I was pushing that shit.
What car did you rent?
It was a Nissan.
I'll be a
Like Circa or fucking
cash car.
I have pictures of it. It was pretty sad.
I'm trying to think.
I rented a turbo diesel A4 wagon, and that shit was fucking legit, dude.
Yeah, no, diesels are the way to go. Everything's a diesel.
Oh, dude, rolling coal, baby. Rolling coal.
They're starting to get rid of diesels over here now.
No shit, really?
Yeah. Well, the government pushed diesels because they said it was good on emissions and miles per gallon and all that. And then they realised they made a mistake and it's killing all the children. It's really bad for lung disease and asthma over here. They've decided, so they're starting to put tax on diesels now and pushing back to petrol and hybrids.
Oh yeah, diesel
hybrids, boo.
I don't know. The Porsche one's quite nice.
I actually saw the Holy Trinity in person at every second Sunday of the month at Sunset Plaza on Sunset Avenue. We have a car meet. My work, our coach does, and there was a P1, 2 LaFerrari, the 918 Spider, and even a Pagani Huayra showed up, which was pretty fucking cool. Although that's not a hybrid, it's still a piece of machinery to be seen. So
yeah, for sure.
So, Mr. Fish, if you're in town, the second Sunday of the month in Manhattan, you should come with me to the old show there. I promise you a ride in an Aston, and I'm gonna do my best to pick you up in a DB11 and take you for a rip there. Eh?
Yeah, we do that James Bond shit. Yeah, because it's the weekend after SCMM, because I'm going from Palm Springs down to San Diego for I think 3 nights, and then I ride up to Manhattan on the Thursday after SCMM, and then I think I've got 5 nights.
So I live in Culver City, which is about 4 miles from Manhattan Beach. So
okay, cool.
Yeah, so I will at least give you a ride illegally in an Aston. Don't tell my boss.
Illegally.
I won't film it. Don't worry.
It's generally frowned upon, I will say.
I would assume it would be.
You're like, but I'll make it happen.
Yeah. What I do is I look on the repair order and I go, "What's the customer's address?" And then if it's local, I'm like,
"No,
I'll be careful." If it's far away, I'm like, "Fuck it, rail on it."
It's all right. If we get pulled over, I put on my Hugh Grant accent, and they just think it's mine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I'm wearing the official the shirt and all that, so don't worry about it. I got insurance.
I won't
He's
shout.
got you covered.
I shout, "I've been kidnapped! Save me!"
All right, everybody, I'm gonna get out of here.
Who the fuck's that? Right.
That was Kenny. It's K6. I'm in the corner. I'm all the way in the bottom. Yeah.
We're all in the corner on our own hangout.
Right.
I know.
Like on our screen. Like you're not in the corner for me. I am. Just saying.
Yeah. All right. I'll catch you guys later. It's good seeing all y'all.
See you. Have a good night.
Yeah. Later, Kenny.
Take it easy.
I'm back. Later.
Oh,
Ghost, come back.
Voice now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the beard gone?
This fucking camera here. The beard's here. I had to level it out. It was all
baby
awkward.
face. You look like a little baby face.
It was all awkward. I had to
You're
get
so
a pic.
cute.
There you go.
That's what you've been doing in the last hour, is leveling your beard?
Yeah, I had to level out and everything. I was like,
Is it for the trip so you didn't have to deal with it on your trip?
no, I went to get a haircut, and then the lady was like, "Your beard's all fucked up." And I was like, "I know. You can fix it."
It's fucked up. And you gave a tip?
Oh, that's so good.
Yes, he gave her the tip. That's
Yeah. Cheers to that one.
Stone IPA? Stone? Yeah, there you go. All right. Good man.
Man, I like the color of that writing on the bottle.
My name's Cowie. I have a green bike. I also have another green bike.
Green and black. Green and black.
What about green and black? Yep.
I have a bunny rabbit.
I do have a bunny rabbit.
Yeah, you do.
How's the Gromozaki going?
Man, I swear to God, that thing is gonna get me in trouble. That thing is so fucking fun. It's just ridiculous.
He encourages you to do stupid shit.
Like it's actually really funny, man. Like I've been riding it a lot, but I haven't recorded like it all this whole week because it's just been shit out. And it's just been by myself, really, just riding the ground because no one else out here. If my buddies that I ride with have them, so it's just me out just fucking off by myself. And like I just been lost in my world, just fucking off on this Grom. I haven't recorded nothing, dude. It's just too much fun. Like I just don't even care anymore. I'm like I just want to go Grom it up everywhere.
Charge you insane. I mean, you just go anywhere. You treat it like a bicycle almost.
Yeah.
You think, oh, where's that go? And
you're just like, oh, is that a trail?
Oh,
is that some random sidewalk? Yeah, let me just take that.
It has no rules.
There is no rules. It's just so
people
fucking fun.
people look at you differently when you're on a Grom though. They're like, what is that? That's cute. You know, is it a scooter? You know, like they treat you different. It's awesome.
Everyone's happy to see you on a Grom. I mean, you could be punching their husband,
babies,
but they're still smiling.
He's all, fuck your baby, bam. Oh, but that's a Grom.
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean that motorcyclist just ran over my children? Oh, but he's on a Grom. That's fine.
Oh, they're okay. Just pick them up and wipe the dirt off. It's only a bruise.
Yeah. This is you know, when you have a beer, sometimes it just hits the spot. It's refreshing. This is.
When you have a beer or a beer, you got rid of that.
A beer. Oh man. Yeah, I finally got a camera.
Just saying.
America.
That sounded so sad.
America.
Wrong colors.
No, it's all good. Camel green. It's good. It works.
Nah.
Camel green?
Black and camo green.
That OD green, dude. That OD green.
Yeah. See.
I will say for you on your side that many countries do view OD green as America's colors because they see our infantrymen.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Any plans for the weekends?
Yeah, getting fucked up.
Any different plans for the weekend?
Yeah, any different plans?
Yeah, getting fucked up.
And trying to stay on 2 feet, huh?
I'm working Sunday. That's a bitch.
That is pretty shitty.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I'm not doing any work. I'm just turning up.
No, that's all. Like I go into work turned up too.
Yeah. just turning it up.
Oh, hey.
There you are. We were starting to worry.
Holy shit, Red One! Did you go like bang a crack whore or what?
Yeah, now
yes, twice.
Coke whore, bitch. That's standard. Yeah, I kind of, whatever. But
I'm smoking 6 racks of ribs tomorrow. By the way, if you're in.
Smoking a brisket tomorrow.
Yeah, well, fuck off.
Ghost Ninja could have been over here.
I don't know. So
on some brisket.
That brisket
I'm talking good. 12 hours, son. 12 hours. 12 hours.
It's falling apart, huh?
Bruh, I'm just saying, man. Ain't never too late for you to just come on up. But anyways, tell her what I was gonna say.
I'm gonna get there and he's gonna have like French fries and he's gonna be like, "It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro."
So did you get Crown, Red?
That's so
no.
Red One voice.
I was on the phone. Been dealing with some shit about work. I fucked up.
Already getting fired?
Could be. It's just one of those things where like I made a mistake based on lack of knowledge and I related to a customer and it's just some shit happened and pretty much I told a guy who's out here from another state that his shit was gonna be ready today and it's not.
Ready today.
So yeah,
he's not happy.
It's not that. The problem, like his shit fucked up, so that's why we couldn't finish it. Well, that's why it couldn't be completed. It's just like Kevin will know this. You know how like you have like fucking studs and shit, right? They get stuck.
Oh yeah,
right. And so it's like, okay, do we keep turning this shit? So so pretty much here's the thing, Kev. He had a stud bolt on a turbo that won't come off. So it's like, okay, we can keep turning. Okay, and this motherfucker's from out of state. So it's like we can keep turning shit until it breaks, or we can put your stock shit back on and send you back on your way. And he was like, well, all right, well, then how do you get the stud bolt out? It's gonna take like fucking this weekend, and we won't be able to talk.
Fucking steel stud, aluminum head, It's gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna have to break it and drill it out, and then fucking helicoil that shit, and then 4 days later, put a new stud in. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And so he was like, okay, well, just I guess put everything back, and then da 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 da. So I was like, cool, and I thought that it was gonna be done today, but it wasn't. So like, I feel bad, but like I said, it's just miscommunication and some other little shit. But yeah, I was just dealing with that on the phone and some other little things at work too. But yeah, sitting here drinking.
Yay.
But yeah, it's always a fun day at the shop, man. Fucking hey, Ghost, did you ever see Lincoln's first bike? The old Honda,
no.
the VFR. Fucking.
I think I've seen it once. I don't. Not very often.
Fucking
Lincoln doesn't have a bike though, right? Right now.
Yeah, he has a bike. You fucking started that bitch the other day and then turned it off, put the cover back on.
And it went right to the shop.
I don't even think he fucking took that shit to the shop. I think he just literally started it, posted that shit on Instagram, and then turned it back off, put the cover back on. Yeah, get your ass back to work, fucking bitch.
I love that guy, but I mean, come on, dude.
What? Who?
See, and he's out here
Lincoln.
defending himself, so I can be the shit talker all I want.
Shit talker. Shit talker. Nah, you know what's funny? I never get the first time fucking I remember Lincoln on fucking one of these hangouts, right? I just remember sitting there like, oh shit, we got another black dude fucking SoCal. Okay. Motovlogger, right? From Santa Monica, then ain't that far. Click. And then they were showing like his fucking Bill Cosby video. I was fucking I wasn't laughing at his impression. I was laughing at his laugh of his impression.
Yeah, he fucking lost it.
Dude, that fucking laugh he has, dude. That shit, he has like that contagious ass fucking laugh, dude. That shit gets a hold of you. It's a rap, son. It is a rap. But ever since then, man, I met him.
Is that what that is?
Do what?
Is that Keystone?
Keystone.
Oh, Keith
Bitter beer
Stone?
face.
No, it's not Keystone.
I don't pretend to know the guy, but from the times I've interacted with him, I think he's a pretty fucking down ass motherfucker. I like that guy.
No, he's definitely a stand up dude. Yeah,
no, that's that.
Is a good fucking dude.
Yeah, that's that Southern hospitality. But what I was gonna say was
he's a good guy.
So the first time I met up with him, it was me, him, Logically Insane, Cali Girl, and then some dude that I think Lincoln and Logic knows. And we all fucking rode ACH and shit. Now that was my first time fucking ride with those dudes. I remember Logic was hella new, son. Like I'm talking, this motherfucker was like on his second canyon trip ever. And what was funny is like me and Lincoln were coming back, and Logic was like, "Hey man, y'all was moving kind of fast and shit." I was like, "Really?" Like, nah, man. He was like, well, But what's funny is like over the next like 6 months, like his fucking skill level totally went up after that. But it was just like he was new to canyon ride, and then like I didn't know it at the time. So I'm just kind of like doing my thing and shit. But yeah, that motherfucker was straight up noob at the time. That shit was hilarious. But yeah, for all those out here in California, if you're ever new on a motorcycle, make sure you fucking be like, hey, I'm new here. So just slow the fuck down or I will catch you 35 minutes later at the fucking first stop point.
I got to pee.
But
I gotta go. I gotta wash my balls. I gotta go out. It's my birthday.
You put his face later on, or are you just gonna fucking beat him like it owes you?
All I know is that I'm a bit drunk, and people want to take me to a place that closes by 11. So, Red, I wish you would come by for my ribs, but you got brisket, so I get it. And fuck off.
Yeah, I'm
got
winning.
that free game going on.
I'm winning over here, son.
Are you making briskets right now?
No. I'm probably gonna put it on. It's probably gonna take 12 hours, so I'll probably put it on right
By the way, making briskets is my new term for whacking off. I'm going to be making briskets later.
I'll be making briskets in the bathroom. I'll be back.
That bathroom biscuit.
I fucking love you guys, and
hope you have a happy ending to your birthday there.
I'm making brisket.
Bringing that bathroom brisket.
He's all bad. Let's go make some briskets. Oh my God, his face is red.
You got me wheezing over here.
Yeah, that's how it sounds when you make brisket.
Motley thing going on there.
I love you guys, Mr. Fish, Brad One, Midwest, E Heart, Cowie, fucking who am I missing? Ghost, Ninja, Vegas, love you.
Have a good night, man. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
May you all make briskets of your own.
Yes.
Go Sharks.
Kevin in the back.
He can remember.
My neighbors.
Oh, Mighty Ducks.
Hey, if you motherfuckers are having a good time out there, hit that goddamn like button. I appreciate
Hit
it.
it.
I can hit it anymore.
I know you can't hit. Well, just log into like the other 17
I did.
accounts.
I liked it. I like it.
That's exactly what I have. Pregnant with other fucking accounts. Okay.
I like it.
Hey, Cowie. Cowie.
Huh?
Ciao, dude.
Solid. I liked it. Yeah, I disliked it. No, I liked it. No, I disliked it.
See?
No, I liked it again.
Okay, no. See, I'm about to say yeah, because that's funny. Because like people say liked it, but black folks be like, I liked it.
I liked it. I liked it.
Liked it. I liked it twice.
Put that extra ed on everything.
Yeah, I liked it.
Hey.
I like
Fish
it.
is over there like that is not
Look,
proper.
Let me run that through my dictionary real quick.
This shit's too.
You know what, Fish? You ought to start a series of like English with Mr. Fish or some shit. I think that'd be a good series.
proper English.
Second language with Mr. Fish.
Right?
I probably am not the best person for that.
No, trust me. All you gotta do is sit down every week and watch about 6 hours of ratchet fucking World Star Hip Hop videos.
Oh,
and
God.
just take quotes. Right? You know, I'm serious, dude.
Real
English.
English.
Would melt.
Real English with Mr. Fish. Real English with Mr. Fish.
Dude,
Copyright, right? Real English with Mr. Fish.
Even the Queen phones me for pronouncing it.
I knew she did.
Miss Elizabeth.
I say the Queen. I mean a Queen.
No, I remember there was this comedian or somebody, I forgot who it was, but they were talking, I think like somebody being like all proper and shit, and somebody had ran up to him, was like, hey, what's up, man? What it do? Right? Hey, what it do? Right? It's like, excuse me, sir, it's not what it do, it's what does it do? Right? So I figured if you could take a bunch of quotes and shit from World Star, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
I mean, I am pretty much like that anyway. I mean, I had someone at work. There was a woman that collapsed. She had a fit, and I helped out with a situation, and it all got a bit hectic. And but basically, after it was,
that's what happens when you stomp on someone's chest.
After it was all sorted, stop it. After it was all sorted out, this guy come up to me and he goes, "Is you medically trained?" And
is you medically trained?
And I said, "Excuse me," and he said, "Is you medically trained?"
Is you?
And I said, number one, yes, and number two, it's fucking are you medically trained? You
You're like
is you or is you not?
That's
is
you around here. Is you medically trained? Y'all know what you're doing.
Is you medically trained?
Medically trained.
So Fish.
Perform them CPRs.
I am you
y'all.
Wake
Is y'all in y'all's?
Y'all.
Oh shit, that's funny. Is y'all you all's language? Do y'all say y'all?
Like
y'all. That's a word.
I do only because I'm surrounded by people that are from the South. So yeah.
Yeah, it's YALL. Y'all. Like Google fucking recognizes that shit.
To all of you.
It's you all.
No, y'all. It's just y'all.
No, it's y'all, but it's you all combined.
And fits into.
Fix it, dude.
I don't say it right, but yeah, I do occasionally use that one too.
You know, my grandmother back in Mississippi, God rest her soul, she used to say my foots.
Oh, my foot's asleep.
My foot?
No. My foots is hurting. I'm like, Grandma, you mean feet? She like,
no.
Yeah, foots. No, she would say foots. She wouldn't say feet.
She means a ruler.
Yes, motherfucker, my foots.
When she's measuring, my foot's up.
Yeah. English with Mr. Fish. Be waiting for that first episode.
My pet hate over here is someone says to me, "Will you borrow me some money?"
Borrow you an ass whooping.
Instead of lend me some money.
I'll be like, hell yeah, I'll take a 50.
I'll borrow you.
Borrow me, yeah. Can you borrow me?
Yeah.
What is the term that people constantly fucking here it is. And it took like this comedian, he's kind of dry. He's one of them comedians who's like way too smart for his own good. You know when somebody taps you on the shoulder and you turn around, they're like, "Oh, my bad, I thought you were somebody else."
Yeah.
It's just every time somebody says that, I say, "I am." Because like think about what.
Yeah, because technically, yeah.
No, what's fucked up is like everybody says that shit, but nobody thinks about what they're really saying. I thought you were someone else. Yes, motherfucker, I am someone else. Because if I wasn't, I'd be somebody you know.
Yeah. Do you know what my favorite is when you show someone a picture and they go, "It doesn't look like them," and I thought, "Fuck it is them." If it is them, it looks like them.
When people say, "I want to go with," can we go with? I hate that. It just finished the sentence.
Oh, can we go? Oh,
can we go with?
That sounds like some shit Ghost Ninja would say.
Be like, save me some.
Like some what? You know what I'm talking about.
Save me some.
Save you some what?
There you go.
No, wait. Okay. I'm really trying to think like some other. Come on, side chat. I know y'all got some shit that we be saying that don't make no fucking sense, but we just accept it because America.
Because America.
I mean, we got a thing over here. I don't know if you got it over there, especially in Essex, which is a shit part of fucking England.
It's in Game of Thrones, or it's in Vikings, Essex.
But when they say they greet you with, "What are you saying?" And you're like, "I wasn't fucking saying anything."
You what, Mike?
How about better? Is that better?
Is what better?
Exactly.
Is it more better?
Or more better? That one too. I say it all the time.
Is it more better?
You can't put more better.
Which one's more better?
You can only put better. Can't have more better.
I have a thing with double negatives. I'm triggered by like somebody does double negatives, and I'm like, what? That's not how you say that. You don't. You hate double negatives.
Do you know what a weird one is? When people say, "Yeah, no."
That's Cali shit. Cali shit, like
bro. I said that shit always.
Yeah. I always do. I'm like, yeah, no.
Hey, that's when someone says something stupid. You're like, yeah, no.
Hey, Ghost. Okay, wait. How about this? All right. Let's use this in a sentence. Hey, Ghost Ninja, change your own oil.
Yeah,
that's just no. There's no yeah.
That isn't happening.
No, that's more like yeah, I can't.
Hey.
Ooh, she said you can't do it. She said you wear little socks because you got little feet.
You
If you pay for it, you're technically doing it.
Technically.
No.
Technically.
Wait, why is this not opening? Uh-oh. Wait, what's going on?
That's more better than doing it yourself.
More better.
Ghost is like, I can go get white girl wasted. White girl wasted is a good term too. Like,
I love white girl wasted.
How the fuck did white girls end up taking that L though? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Have
Out
you
of
ever
all the
seen-
race,
Okay.
Is it really an
90% of
L?
white people that you see when they get wasted, they get
Or,
stupid.
like,
That's like a, that's,
Yep.
yeah, that's
Talking to the hand dryer.
I don't think it's an L. It shouldn't be an L.
crying to the toilet. I'm
It's
sorry.
like a standard. It's a standard. Like,
okay,
it's
so
up there. Like,
so-
white girl waist is like, oh, you're fucked up. That's up there, right?
I've been past the point of white girl wasted. I've been
Right.
blackout.
But that's like up there. Like, white girl wasted is like up there. So that's like a
Yeah.
standard to where you're trying to achieve. No one necessarily
That's like,
achieves.
you gotta hit that rung. You gotta hit that
White
rung.
girl wasted, but that's up there to like, hey, oh shit, that motherfucker was white girl wasted. Like, oh
yeah,
I was fucked up.
all right. So we got white girl wasted. So let's see. What would white boys be?
Oh, well, we say the same thing. Like, when we say dudes-
Crazy like a white boy or something like that?
No, we
we'd be sativa snorters.
Cowie,
What?
you ain't even making no sense, man.
What did
That
you
was
just
the
say?
point.
I don't understand.
I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Oh, we got two E-hearts.
Oh, we have 2 E-hearts now. Ooh.
Ooh, fancy.
There's
one.
2.
2 for the price of
Double
1.
E-heart.
It told me, like, the tab, I didn't open a new tab. It told me it crashed, and it said, would you like to reload this page? And I clicked reload. And
We get a
now
BOGO.
it's
BOGO. We get a
fucking
BOGO on
greedy.
E-heart.
You have been reloaded.
So how the hell
BOGO
do I
on
make an
E-heart.
app doing that?
But the
You
real
are
question is,
reloaded.
which one is the real E-heart?
Yeah.
Exactly.
fuck.
Please stand up.
Question.
The real
we?
E-heart.
I'm going to say the one with the green bars that are popping up whenever she talks. I'm going to say something.
All right, let's look.
Totally
Let's hear it.
wrong.
Okay, say something.
Hello.
Okay, it's not that one. It's the one on the right.
Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
Yeah.
See, it was
I didn't
left-
touch a
it was
single
left to me.
Just did it. So.
Oh,
The
hey
Google
guys.
gods.
By the way,
Hey.
it is past April 25th. No more Google effects.
Oh,
God.
bummer.
Whoa.
You know, it looks like you can make your own.
Go ahead, Ghost. Make it.
I was looking at it, but I'm
Alright.
too lazy.
Too late, bro.
Oh yeah.
Where's
Ghost-
Tim Kreitz when you need him? God.
Right? Him and his soundboard.
Ghost Ninja won't even come up here for some brisket. Ghost, what's going on, man?
Oh man.
How
What's
is that
going
floor
on?
sleeping doing?
Shitty.
You about over that shit, man?
I was over it the first day.
When you made that video, and I understand, man, it's motivation, but there's a point in your life where you get to a certain age where you just cannot fucking sleep on the floor multiple nights in a row.
I remember Ghost Ninja made me sleep on his floor one night.
I did.
That's one thing when you're visiting.
Yeah, no, I didn't even have a fucking.
one night.
Yeah, I didn't even have a fucking air mattress or anything. I was like, here's some blankets.
I was just like,
Make a pilot, motherfucker.
no, I was good until I rolled on my side because Ghost had he had like tile
there's
floors or whatever.
they're tile floors, and then we had like a thinnest fucking carpet on top of it to try to mask the tile. And then it was fucking hard as fuck.
No couch.
So I bought myself this like really thin, and it's really weird, and it rolls up really small like camping air mattress for my bike bag. So when I go places, I at least have that in between.
Is it one of those self-inflator ones?
It's not really a self-inflator. Like I think
inflator.
It takes so many breaths to blow it up.
Hey, let me see your ego. I'm a self-inflator over here.
Put it up.
Damn it. Yeah.
I don't know. I find that handy.
House.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, that's really fucking handy.
Your hips will appreciate it.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
Shakira said the hips don't lie.
But the reason I chose it is because it's so small, so I could take it on my bike.
Right.
Oh, Ghost, are you back in that skip?
Let's see.
You back in
James
the dungeon,
says.
Ghost?
Yeah. That's it. James says, trying to find a good PC to work with. Any ideas? Money.
As much as you can throw
Just
at.
go to Best Buy, buy the most expensive computer they got in there, and boom, you're good to go.
Yeah, for about 4 years.
Yeah, well,
Three.
that's time for a new one anyway.
No, if you went in there and bought the best fucking shit they got, yeah, you'd be good for 4 years. Like max settings on most games, yeah, you'd be good.
Yeah, I don't play games, so I just use Apple. And plus, it's one of my 5 a day.
Oh, but
let's
I'm
see what you
pissed.
did there.
Yeah, clever shit that, Carrie.
Biggest pet peeve. What's a good start? What's a good bike to start on? A Busa?
Busa.
Turbocharged.
Yeah.
Fucking Busa.
Busa, bruh.
Busa, bruh.
H2.
Or a concourse.
How?
Fucking.
If you get so Ride to Victory says if you get a gaming PC, they are built top of the line. They are built for gaming. They're not. I wouldn't. Gaming PCs aren't top of the line PCs by any means necessary, dude.
It was really loud in there.
Wait.
Sorry.
It's
All right,
Ghost.
Yeah.
Ghost, you better tell Mommy Loves Beauty to
Why is it gotta be white?
Well, now at least I know my mic doesn't mute. That shit was red. It was muted on mine.
I think we can fix that.
No, but what I was gonna say, yeah, gaming PCs are not top of the line PCs by any means at all, dude. Gaming PCs are like just Google just look up workstations. Those are like
GTS.
Well, they're better PCs for like I mean they have better hardware, but as far as gaming, they might not be the greatest shit in the world, but technically they should be. You know what I mean? But
well, I'll say like the most gaming rigs that I've seen are built. They're custom built. You don't just buy them off the shelf. Like a lot of people, me personally, a lot of people that I know that have gaming PCs, they have built them from the ground up.
Yeah, but no, like one day I saw this dude at school last year. He was customizing a workstation, and his bill came out to be like $140,000. He didn't buy it. He was just on the website for just giggles, adding shit.
Getting like all the like top of the line shit. I've done it before.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but we're talking video cards that would be able to run. I mean, if there was software or like whatever that could run if you could run games, you probably can't run games on those type of video cards, like just due to there's no software engineers that's programming shit for those cards. But if you could run games on those cards, you could literally run every game without updating that video card for probably like 10 years or longer. Like, I mean, we're talking cards that render like what do you call it? Not CAD. What's the fucking like 3D models and shit like in real time, right? So like that's like way beyond gaming PCs. But I understand where you come from. Game PCs do make a lot of power, but they usually top out at what, like $10,000 maybe if you put a lot of money into it. 10, 15 grand. One of these days I'll have a $5,000 computer.
I've got it, so I'm working on it right now.
There you go. Yeah, 3D Studio Max, fucking Cinema 4D. Like gaming PCs work great, but if you have like a Tesla card or some shit, yeah.
Dude, I love Cinema 4D. I use that. I learned how to use that when I was in college.
Did you? You gotta throw a brother some motherfucking. I mean, I used it for a little while, but I fucking hadn't used that shit since. And
I don't even know if I can even get it anymore because it's not in the Creative Cloud anymore. So I don't know.
I mean, I could hook you up.
Oh, you can hook me up?
Yeah. What you need? Windows or Mac? You just let me know. I got you.
Mac, if it came down to it. If I really had the urge to use it again.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
That's like me saying like, oh my god, can you hook me up with like the latest version of Quark? Anyone know that? Anyone remember that?
Pork?
Yeah.
Oh, Quark. I thought Pork.
No, Quark. Q-U-A-R-K. Quark.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Nobody remembers that shit. That was the precursor to InDesign. Like that's what I used before I learned InDesign. For layouts and shit like that. Yeah.
There's a free software. I forgot the name of it. There's a free like 3D modeling software out there, and like it's really good. They actually like when I was in school, they showed us like a short film that some dude made with it. And like the shit was pretty badass. It was like a like something similar to like a Toy Story, kind of animated thing. And I was like, damn, this motherfucker made that in this free ass program. He's like, yep.
Yeah.
Problem is,
you can still get Cinema 4D.
Blender, yes, Blender. There we go. Thank you, Ride to Victory. See, he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, it's Blender. Blender is a free program. I think it should still be free. Dope program, but I mean, don't think you're ever gonna pull that type of shit off. Fucking Blender. All you're gonna do is fucking throw some text down and try to make that shit look 3D.
Yeah.
It's usually how it starts.
Usually.
If I had an extra 5 to 10K sitting around, I wouldn't waste it on gaming. I'd have a new RSV4. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Well, at least a healthy down payment.
I was gonna say at least a down payment. I was gonna say.
No, could you imagine though? You walk in, it's like, all right, dude, I'm trying to get a new bike. All right, man, how much you trying to put down? Well, I was thinking about either that Panigale or that RSV4. Cool, what you trying to put down? Trying to put 5 G's cash, son. 5 G's.
They'd laugh in your fucking face. They'd turn around and walk away and be like,
Well, it'd be like, well, here's the jacket.
yeah.
Come
Here's
back when
the
you want the bike.
sleeve. Thanks for
Here's the
thinking
key
about
tag.
us. Yeah, here's the key tag. Here's the ring that goes on the key tag.
Although most
Brand,
dealerships will
we'll
try
give you
to
the
find,
key tag.
they will try to find a way to get that cash out of your hand and put it on something.
Oh,
They
they
don't
will.
want you walking
will.
around there
Oh,
without.
so I will say this since it's been some time, and a handful of people know. I kind of kept it quiet for a while, but he's doing all right. So, Goldfather had a really bad crash like a week or so ago.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
He's okay. He's laid up. He's not really moving around. He's not mobile. He says he has a hole in his leg. He laughs about it. So pretty much he was coming home and there was a massive boulder in the road. And he hit it. His bike exploded. And
That's just
burned.
weird. It just exploded.
Does somebody have a fan like by their mic?
No,
Anyways,
probably
go,
you.
go,
Nah, no, it's
continue. No,
But he but anyways, the bike exploded, caught on fire, burnt down. Pretty much all of the bike burnt down except for like the front forks and the front tire.
Damn.
but he's good.
Yeah, he's all right. He's back home. I've been talking with him and stuff like that. But
Damn it.
here's what's funny, right? All the shit that Goat's been through, he told me that he's like, I will never, as at least how he feels right now, he said, I will never ride at night again.
Oh wow.
And when I heard him say that shit, I'm like, bro, he's like, no, dude, that shit fucked me up. But every now and again, he'll throw a little joke like, yeah, dude, it was kind of cool. After I hit the rock, got separated from the bike, I saw it explode and shit into this big ball of fire. But he's like, dude, I'm so glad I was riding with somebody because they actually pulled him away from the bike as it was burning.
Oh man.
That's gnarly.
That's nuts. Well, I'm just glad to hear that he's okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's doing good. But that is pretty amazing. I mean, it's just the way he said it. He was like, dude, it was pretty badass to see my bike explode, man. That shit was, it's like, that shit,
So,
shit was pretty cool.
GoPro recording?
Nah, he probably doesn't even have a fucking GoPro anymore, knowing Goat.
As
Knowing him.
long as he's still got that thong-worthy body.
Right. And that package up front that he's trying to put on everybody's fucking leg. He's like, come here, Ghost.
It scarred me for life.
Can't look away.
I just saw the pictures and that was enough to scar me. I can only imagine what it's like.
Yeah, he would have tried
Twice
to
I
give
saw that. Twice.
Did he give you a hug?
Twice. Once at the meet and then again at Desert Lodge.
Oh, at the pool? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
It was funny because
when I was erasing it from my memory. Bang. There we go.
See,
He's not really strong enough to scrub that out.
He's just standing there in a fucking, like what do you call those icon? The vests or whatever. Standing there,
striker vest.
yeah, the
Yeah.
striker vest, the helmet, and some fucking Alpine Stars boots.
Yeah, but at Desert Lodge, you didn't even have the vest on.
He's like, "Come here, Ghost, give me a hug." Ghost was like, "Nah, I'm good, man. Come on, Ghost, give me a goddamn hug. Come in here, come on, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in." That shit was funny.
Because I didn't go into San Bernardino, I missed that part of it, and that was my first view of him. Was back at Desert Lodge.
Oh, when you rode in.
Yeah.
I got that as well. I nearly parked the BMW right up his jacksie then. Right up his backside.
I was like, all right, well.
Shit, holla Moto, go see Moto in the side chat. A lot of Motos in the side chat. Moto. Ghost Ninja Moto. Cowie Brock Moto.
Oh, speaking of Ghost Ninja.
Cowie Brock Moto.
Yeah, Cowie 85 Brock Moto.
What?
No shit, man.
You're making me fucking trip right now.
Is that a Slurpee, sir? A 50th anniversary Slurpee?
That is indeed a Slurpee.
Yeah.
What?
Looks delicious.
Oh, damn it. No,
Are you doing one or a combo?
Yeah,
it's just one.
Mix your flavors? Oh.
Does it have alcohol in it, Ghost?
Oh, that would be good. Like Vegas?
Yeah.
I mean, you could pour some of that stone bullshit you was drinking earlier.
No, just
just
put some vodka in it.
No,
I was gonna say, just put some vodka
said
in
it,
that
Capo.
shit.
I
I don't have any
Capo.
liquor.
What? You don't have any liquor?
Nope.
Yeah, I got some booze.
I'm disappointed in you, Ghost.
I just got beer.
That looks like Starbucks to me.
Disappointed.
This looks like a Starbucks?
I might have to unsubscribe.
Oh, it's icy. Icy. It's a Slurpee.
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 Slurpee. Slurpee's for everyone. It's cheaper.
It's a Slurpee.
Go,
You know what I've been addicted to is the fucking
That's kind
slushies
of.
at
I wish I was.
slushies at Sonic.
And where?
Regular
Wait,
slushies
hold
or
on,
the cream
hold on.
flavor?
That's Sonic,
wait a minute.
motherfucker.
Where Ghost Ninja?
What?
Sonic.
Son what?
Sonic.
It's Sonic.
It's Sonic.
Sonic.
There's no S in Sonic.
Sonic.
It's not Sonic.
It's Sonic. Sonic. Okay.
I think they named it wrong. That's the problem.
No,
As
it's
in-
Sonic.
Sonic.
As in the hedgehog.
Sonic slushy.
Look, do you go to Walmart's?
I don't go to Target. I go to Target.
Target.
Yeah.
Right? Daytona 675s.
I go to the Walmarts. When I need stuff, I go to Walmart.
A dyed beard to match the Starbucks unicorn? Hell
Whatever.
no, that ain't happening.
Yes.
Whatever.
Oh, speaking of that, did you guys see now that they're doing a dragon frappe? It's not announced, like it's not official. They're doing a dragon frappe now.
Who is?
Starbucks. It's not one of those announced ones, like it's not like a unicorn one, but it's I guess
secret.
You can.
It's
secret
all
menu
for
item.
money.
But you got to do a special handshake to get it.
Well, I don't know. Have you guys seen the video of the kid that actually took, like, his mom? It was younger. He's like 7 or 8 years old. His mom.
I think it was his sister or some shit.
Yeah. His sister bought him that unicorn frappe. He took a sip and he's like, "It tastes like shit."
Ghost, did you try one?
No. Glitter Ninja did. She liked it. But
He's like, hey, it's Glitter Ninja. It's
yeah.
I mean, what's in it? Does anybody know? Is it just a...
Hey, what was in that unicorn thing?
It was a cream-based frappe with mango, and there was like sour syrup that goes in.
What was in that unicorn Starbucks thing? Some sort of blue sour drizzle.
And then the pink stuff was mango flavored.
The pink stuff was mango flavored. Mango cream.
And then on top they had sour blue sprinkles.
And then on the top, sour blue sprinkles and mango pink sprinkles. There you go. And now
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that when you ordered one of those unicorn frappes, like Wolford Brimley didn't fucking bitch slap you across the face and then give it to you. Diabetes. And then just hate your fucking frappe.
You guys monitor the TV now or no?
Give you a test strip kit with it.
Give you a coupon for a free A1C test.
Right.
Yes. But yeah, like Rhonda McCurry said, it's 70 grams of sugar.
Holy shit.
Is that a lot?
Damn.
That's a fucking shit ton of sugar. in one beverage, that's a lot of sugar.
Well, you know what's funny? I have a blender. One day I had some fresh strawberries, so took some ice, took some strawberries, blended that shit up, took a sip, and was like, I need sugar. So I added what I thought was a lot of sugar, blended that shit up, fucking tried to sip it again, was like, wow, I need way more sugar. And by the time that shit finally tasted, I was like, dude, there's a lot of fucking sugar in this goddamn drink. And it made me think about how much sugar is in shit, right?
Yeah.
Like drinks or whatever. Like, God damn, no wonder fucking diabetes is running rampant in fucking the good old United States of America.
Diabetes. Diabetes.
Damn, that sounded like an old fucking like Atari game. Who fucking made that sound?
Mid.
America.
Oh, sorry.
She was kissing for the dog.
I was trying to get the pup. Hi.
The your puppies are like grown ass fucking teenagers and shit. Like literally, they probably eat as much as one. I'm just saying. You say puppies like the little motherfucker gonna jump up, hop in. Okay, put him in your lap then. How about that?
What?
He'd do it.
I mean, I probably could. Hold on. Oh, fuck.
All right, we gotta see this. Go ahead and full screen Midwest and let's see what's gonna come.
I don't know. I don't know if Mish will get up here or not. Come here. Come on, up. No? Okay, whatever.
No, not happening.
Let me see if I can get Creed in here. I have to holler for him. Hold on.
Hot Wheels, what's going on, man?
Nothing. I've just been trying to get situated. I'm just kids just got to bed and shit. So.
Yeah, I know what bedtime's like at your house.
One
more game. One more.
It's like a fucking.
Go to bed. Your wife's over there like, okay, one more, and you're like, God damn it, no! I said bedtime.
And that's just Hot Wheels wanting to play.
That's true. Because you imagine when it's like 2 o'clock in the morning and it's like game time.
Oh, did you ever figure out that headset issue?
For which one? That headset she got?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works. It's just, I guess, supposedly it should have had some green LEDs on it, but they don't work. So she's like, I'm still taking them back. I'm just gonna wait till close to the date. I need to return them.
Red one, measure that on a gram scale. It'll make you stop that shit. It looks. Huh? Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah. Plus, I don't have a triple beam, so. Oh, that's the wait. That's your old dog, right?
That's Mishka.
That's Mishka.
Old dog.
Oh, she's
I don't mean a previous dog.
Fuck that. My dogs are shedding. They can stay outside.
Brush them, fucking Hot Wheels. It ain't hard.
It'll happen.
Hey, Ghost, you still got that racist ass lab?
Damn.
Creed, come
what? What's the thing?
It is.
I was nice to that dog. He's like, twice. Fucking snapped at me twice. He gonna catch me a third time.
Hi, baby. There's a new one.
Cowie, man, what's up, bro?
Come here.
Cowie's on another planet.
Cowie, he's
landed on the cloud, fucking passed out.
You know, are we gonna have to like eject, or am I gonna have to eject him again?
You did do that last time, huh? So did you figure out how to uneject them? I guess.
No, I guess now if you eject somebody, it doesn't ban them because I didn't have to do anything because I was curious, and then he came back in after that, and I was like, oh, okay, everything's good to go. So
well, that's good.
Yeah.
He's probably been murdered by his own rabbit.
He's probably missing fingers and shit.
Capo, what the fuck you eating on over there, man?
Sorry.
Corn nuts.
Corn nuts.
You remember that commercial? Bust a nut. Bust a nut. Come on, everybody, let's bust a nut.
Yes. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Hold on a minute. You're telling me there was a commercial saying "bust a nut"?
Oh yeah. It was for corn nuts.
Wow.
Yes, it is for corn nuts. That is correct.
Wow. And they got away with that.
Yeah, it lasted a while too.
Yeah, it ran for a
really
minute, but then once somebody bitched and complained about it, which is probably like some Christian society, then it got banned from TV.
Yeah, that was before the FCC got super sensitive.
When
and
Tupac got
everyone
shot.
needed a safe space.
Tupac got the FCC changed.
701. Go ahead and get that out the way.
The 701. Who did it? What? Oh, I see a Jigsaw symbol. I think that's gonna be Red's next bike is a Jigsaw.
Why?
I don't know.
Because you own one now?
Hell yeah. You oftenly ride one whenever yours is out for commissions.
Oftenly.
Right.
But now that your bike is in commissions and you have those S21s, what do you think, man?
Way better than them bullshit ass Q3s. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Ghost, I literally hit like 50 degrees of lean angle the day I put them bitches on. Do that shit on a Q3 and come holler at me, Pippin. Go ahead, dog. Go ahead, dog.
Right,
Go ahead, dog.
They're so easy to go to that edge.
I'll be back.
I enjoy them.
No, it's a good tire. No, I mean I definitely see how for you Hot Wheels it seems like they changed the tire profile a little bit. I mean I'm trying to chalk it up to just it being a new tire, and I've been riding on flat tires or whatever in the center for so long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it does seem like the tire profile changed a little bit. They're a little more rounded now, but yeah, dude. Every time I get off the freeway, and I'm like, ooh, 270-degree turn. Let's get this shit. Fucking and literally, dude, I put them shits on yesterday. I don't know, man. Like I was saying earlier, that did yours have that waxy feel to it when you first picked them up?
I'm gonna say I heard it earlier that it didn't have it in the center, but it did have a very minimal amount on the edges. Like they gummed up. You know how you take that surface and it gums up a little bit right there, and then finally it just burns itself off. When it gummed up, it wasn't as much as when it gummed up on the T30 or the S25s or whatever the fuck they were. Like, yeah, it was very minimal build of that sheen that comes off of it and shit. I was pretty surprised. I was like, hey, let's get it.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting because Ralph was one that, like I said earlier, who had pointed it out. He was like, dude, these fucking things are already kind of like sticky on the sides. I was like, huh. But even still, I was just still nervous of fucking, just, the new tire. So I didn't want to.
Yeah, of course. You have that mind fuck in your mind, like, all right, I can't do it. Because then you see, only thing you see is that white dude fucking taking off from the lot, and he's like, fucking bike just goes out from under him and shit.
So I took it easy until I got home or got near home, and then I literally threw that motherfucker way over. I didn't know how far I threw it over until I looked, and I was like, ooh, okay, well, I guess these motherfuckers are good to go then.
Yeah, I like them, man. I can't wait to go hit a canyon again. I won't be riding for a minute. Yep.
What was that?
Because my chain is beyond stretched belief, and if I go out and ride it, that shit's gonna fucking explode and blow a casing, and I'm cool.
Wait, what's wrong with you?
So I went and I did a stretch on it, and if you go and you spin it, like it has a section where it's very tight, and then you go spin the tire like another 180, and then the chain's fucking loose as shit.
Word.
And then you go and I tighten it again. Now all of a sudden the whole fucking chain
is super tight.
Yeah, so the chain is just fucked. Like I threw it up on the rear stand and I just threw it in first with the way that it is right now. And it just has like this weird fucking vibration shit. So I'm not even gonna fucking ride it. I'm just gonna go get a new chain.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably. To be honest, you could probably get like another 1,000 miles out of that chain. But in the
If
back
I
of your
loosen
mind,
it up just a tad bit more, not have it so tight.
yeah. Well, you got to figure out where the tightest part of the chain is, and then kind of adjust it to there. But honestly, you may be okay as long as you're not like spinning the front sprocket inside the chain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because literally the day that Cali Girl finally switched out her stock chain and sprockets, she had like 20-something thousand miles on the bike. I was like, God damn.
Same here.
I remember like accelerating real hard. You could feel it. Like you could feel the front sprocket like spinning inside the chain. I was like, oh, this is interesting. Yeah. But literally,
Mine's not doing that at 24,000.
You do what now?
I said mine doesn't feel like that at 24,000. At 24,000 on my stock sprocket and chain.
Well, and that's the thing. My sprockets are good. My chain is garbage.
Well, they're probably both garbage. How can you tell?
Because
garbage.
Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do. If I'm going to do the chain, I'm just going to do sprockets all together too. So
yeah, because you can't really see that front sprocket. There's a goddamn cover right
there.
No,
I did look at it. It's probably like just as bad as the rear, but they're not something where everything's like warped and eaten and chewed the fuck up. Like you could probably easily get like another 10 to 20,000 out of it.
Out of those sprockets?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
But come look at them. They're good sprockets. It's my chain that's garbage.
So wait, so then that means somebody would have had to have kept the chain and changed the sprockets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or you just did do shit for maintenance on the chain, or whoever.
No, I've been doing ritual maintenance, but I know that I've already stretched it a pretty good fucking far amount. And if I go and do it anymore, that fucking chain's gonna fucking explode when I ride.
Cowie 85.
Who's that? This is Cowie 85. I don't know that guy. He sounds like a douchebag.
Oh, there he goes. He woke up from his fucking coma.
No, I didn't wake up. I was outside, and my buddy came by, and we're gonna go smoke.
Did we catch you outside?
Yeah, you catch me outside the closet for once. But now I'm gonna go fucking burn a fucking doobie, and yeah.
You have fun.
Hey! Before you leave, you gotta say, all right.
You know what I like about high school chicks? They get older, I stay the same age. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's wrong. Retake. Hold on. You know what I like about high school chicks? I get older, they stay the same age. All right.
Yeah. All right.
I love all you guys, man. Panel, you be good. Red, thanks for the invite. Ghost Ninja, you're on mute, but I'll see you later, dude.
Be safe out there. Be safe.
I'll try. I'm on a grom, so I can't really be, unsafe.
I'm sure there's a way.
Yeah, there's definitely a way.
There's tons of videos out there. Don't be
dude, I've jumped this thing already and shit. I've looped it like 5 times.
Damn.
Oh, dude, hold on before I go, man. The funniest.
Go ahead and crash it up.
Yeah, the funniest story in the world before I go. My wife wanted to learn how to ride, right? So I got her. I was like, put on your jacket. I put on jeans, some shoes, and your jacket. She comes out in some jeans and some like high heel boots. I said, put on some motherfucking shoes. She goes, can I wear Toms? No, put on some fucking shoes. So she puts on shoes, and I got to talk her into putting on her jacket because she didn't want to wear it. She's like, it's too hot. Well, put it on anyway. She didn't want to wear a helmet. I couldn't force on her, and she just wasn't having it. So I teach her how to ride it, and she couldn't figure it out. Well, as she gets off of it, it's just still in first gear, and for some reason, she hit the start button and the gas at the same time, and just fucking took off and like drug her, and then went across the street, smashed into the neighbor's car's tire and rim, and it like flipped over, and she went flying backwards, and then like flipped herself.
Oh my
God! I was like, "See, that's why you wear tennis shoes." You know what I mean? Like, come on, man! It was the greatest thing ever. It was perfect, and she hasn't ridden it since. But yeah, I'll leave you guys with that. Have a good night. I'll talk to you.
It's a win for you.
Later, everybody.
See you later.
Have a good night, man.
Bye.
Oh boy, Callie's got a fucking lesson to learn when he comes to Cali. Shit, he thinks he's getting high there.
It is fun.
Oh, look at that one.
Midwest brown shit.
Midwest brown shit.
Midwest brown.
Not
shit.
Midwest.
Midwest is brown shit.
Wait, who's asking about red one and an R6? What now? Yeah, what I missed?
Yeah,
Thanks,
he's
this
getting
one.
that brand new.
No, I would not get a brand new R6.
Why not? So what's your fuss with that one?
It's a 600.
It's a piece of shit.
Oh, you're looking to upgrade.
Capo.
You're finally done with the six
Capo.
wheels.
Capo,
Yo.
you can
Yes.
suck a fat dick, sir.
Why?
I said no issues with my fucking Zooks.
For your fucking Zooks? Fuck you, Zooks.
Yeah, I've had no issues with mine either. It's been nothing
Look,
but.
I don't give a shit about you goddamn ejection riders on the pedal. I'll eject all you motherfuckers. I'm just saying.
Well, I don't know, dude. Our bikes aren't always in the shop. Notice you're always on a Gixxer when your bike is in the shop. Just saying. It's good old reliable Suzuki.
If the motherfucker was a Harley, I'd be on a fucking Harley. Like, I like riding. I mean, you can't look. I got to Hot Wheels.
Like you riding.
Ready? Hot Wheels. Here we go. Here we go.
Nope.
At the end of the day, I didn't buy a motherfucker.
Nope.
No.
Hey, you're riding a Suzuki.
Right.
So you're saying
and it's
revert to that reliable Suzuki.
And it's now doing all three of y'all motherfucking jiggers.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Hey, my shit runs.
My shit run too, bitch. I rode that shit to work today.
Does it?
Mine up today.
I just put on fucking brand new tires yesterday.
Except for a chain.
Doesn't mean it runs.
What?
No.
So what? I AAA that bitch to the shop to get tires put on, and then Oh shit! Hey, Alamoto, I sent you a link, man. All shit red one won't get a supermoto because it's a 700. Well, if it was a 7.0.
If it was a 750 Suzuki.
Or a 7.0. Anyway, no. Honestly, I can't afford to get a supermoto. Not because of the price of the bike. It's the price of the points on my license and my insurance. All right? You don't understand, man. I have 4 points on my license. I used to have 5.
I'm not gonna be drunk.
Like, I used to have 5 points on my license up until like a couple months ago when 1 point came off. But I had 5 points on my license and I'm only max allotted 8.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like
So
living on the edge.
Shit. Well, no, if you do it right, you're good. So the way it works in California, the first year you're allotted 4 before they pull your license. So like excessive speeding over 100 miles an hour is 2 points. DUI is 2 points. I found out that crashing a motorcycle and you're at fault is a point. Right. Most of your tickets.
Yep, I got a point. That is right. I got a point.
Most of your regular tickets are just a single point.
Okay,
so
so wait. If you like hit a patch of gravel and wash out, you didn't hit anyone. You still get a point.
If okay, from what I understand is if you're deemed at fault, how I don't know, but I was.
Well, how is that looked at? If you hit a patch of gravel, are you at fault?
But see, here's the thing. I mean, I guess, but I didn't hit I didn't hit anybody.
You're at fault, and you get a fucking point on your license.
All I know is my bike landed off the road in a goddamn like over on the side of the road. Didn't hit nobody. Didn't fucking take out no trees. I didn't do shit. Just literally fucking landed on one side, got ejected, was out. But fucking yeah, it was a point on my license. I didn't find that shit out till like
disturbing the nature.
But so anyways, the first 4 years, the first year you're allowed 4 points, and then that second year it extends to another 2 points. So within your second year of the first ticket, you're allowed 6 points after that first year. Well, an extra 2 points, and then the third year you're given another 2 points. So I'm in my third year, but I was on my fifth point, but now I'm on my fourth. So I got a lot of fucking tickets, man. Y'all say how many goddamn times I've been pulled over on the channel, bro. Like, I probably have more cop interactions than all you son bitches put together.
Definitely more than me, because I don't interact often.
Yeah. It's because you're a girl. They see the little ponytail hanging out the back of the helmet. They're like, we'll let it go.
No.
I have 0 points. None.
Well, they probably don't give you points. They probably give you biscuits.
Crumpets.
I've got 6 packets of biscuits.
Collect that here. They try to rape you for everything you got.
Yeah.
Now, why was
they do here? They just don't get caught.
Red? Why was there a cop on scene if you didn't hurt anybody? You didn't hurt any private property or public property. Why was there a cop there?
Because I was
medical attention.
Yeah, I did.
You
I was life flighted out. That's my first helicopter ride.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, I fucking took the express route to the hospital.
Gotcha.
And it's funny because like in that video, if you go back to, I'm trying to think of the name of it.
I thought you were talking about the recent high side one.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Okay.
that shit, I just picked the bike up and fucking kept moving.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no more points.
But no, yeah, it's funny because I had a GPS app recording in the background, and fucking it's just like max speed 100 and fucking like 80 miles an hour or some shit. I was on the way back to the hospital. I was all fucked up and shit. I'll be right back. Got to make a drink.
All right.
No worries. I've got to duck out now. I'm going to sleep. I'm fucking knackered.
All right.
So I'm going to say goodbye to all of you. So see you later, Capo, E-Heart, Ghost, Holla, Hot Wheels, Sexy Eyes, Red, Vegas.
Have a good one, man.
Take it easy. I'll see you all soon.
All right.
Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
And good night, side chat, even though I'm going to write it in a minute. See you later. Take it easy.
All right, man.
Alamono.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing, bud?
Not too bad. Got home from the hospital.
Why were you at the hospital?
My youngest daughter had a seizure.
Oh no. A fever? Seizure?
Seizure. Yeah, right now they're thinking she might be epileptic.
Oh.
Keep her away from the club. Who's epileptic? Sorry, I came in late.
They think my daughter is.
Oh yeah, nightclub's not gonna be her friend.
It's pissing her off because now she can't play her video games.
How old is she?
13.
Oh man.
So yeah, I just got home from there.
Oh, there are medications for it that might be able to help control that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sucks to hear, man. Hope everything goes well for her here in the future.
Goes up.
Yeah, we can find out. I gotta take her to the neurologist Monday. Do more testing and stuff.
Just be happy that she didn't just start driving and, you figure that shit out,
Yeah, I know, right?
And it's a couple years off so they can get medicine
Yeah.
before she starts.
Red One, how do you keep your cool while riding now that you're oh shit, I'm trying to read the fucking chat. Wait, what? How do you keep your cool riding now that you're under the gun? Oh, I ain't no speeding, no wheelie. All right, TikTok. So to be honest, I would say every day minimum 6 wheelies. Every day. Average speed 85.
Fuck.
What do? I just fucking ride, man. I don't know, dude. Like, one thing I do have in the hole now, I do have a what do you call it? Traffic school or whatever. I still got one of those. So I say 85 because the speed limit is 65. And if you want to qualify for traffic school, be under 25 miles per hour. So if I'm doing 20 over, due to traffic school, point doesn't go on my license.
Yeah.
You gotta pay the fine, and then I can't do traffic school for another 18 months. So that's just kind of how it works. I just say fuck it. I don't know, dude. I have a wheelie problem. I probably should see like fucking
Wheelie Anonymous.
No, I'm serious, dude. I have a fucking wheelie problem. I really, really do. Yeah. Capital, let me borrow your 750.
Acknowledge it.
Oh yeah, fucking hey guys, I got a wheelie problem.
I will wheelie the fuck out of Capital 750.
Hey, insurance deductibles 500. Yeah, you want to borrow it? Go ahead.
Hell, maybe for a weekend.
Hey, I have insurance. If you want to pay the deductible, hey, it's open. If you would like to borrow it, it's open.
Hi, my name is Yoshimoto, and I'm addicted to wheelies. Yeah. Who the fuck is addicted to wheelies today? Oh, what's his name? He called you out, Vegas girl. I can't think of his name right now.
Penis pump.
Penis pump. What?
He called me out.
He calls you out in the video.
Oh, that guy Ken.
Yeah, Ken. That motherfucker's got the bug too, and it's funny because you know,
you've seen the evolution of it.
It's just like boom, back down. I'm like, yeah, I remember them days, and then eventually it's gonna get higher and higher, and he's gonna fucking shit his pants a couple times, right? And his tire's still only gonna be like a foot or two up the ground.
At least he wears gear though. You know, he's always geared up.
They're addicted. B-Rad, somebody who was at Ride to Victory. B-Rad, he's addicted to wheelies.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Actually, any sumo rider is addicted to wheelies.
Yeah, you gotta fucking don't let me get my hands on one of those.
That's the whole fucking point of having one.
Yeah, it truly is. It truly is. I won't deny that. I will have a sumo at some point. I've already decided that.
Yeah, hey Porter, what's that? Porter likes to party. Yeah, here in California.
I'm a head, so I want a sumo so bad. I really do. I want to.
So Porter, here in California, to my understanding, you will not go to jail for speeding until you crack 100 miles per hour.
That's correct.
And it doesn't matter what the speed limit is. The speed limit could be 35. If you're doing 99 and a 35, it's a 1-point speeding ticket. Granted, it's going to be expensive. What? Yes. I did 87 and a 45.
Hold on. Can't they also get you with, like, it's like exhibition speed?
Yeah.
Double
speed.
Yeah, double.
Well, almost. I was 42 miles an hour over the
speed.
Well, no, but what is it? They get you for exhibition of speed for, I forgot there's another professional fucking term they get you for not using your equipment properly or something.
Careless and imprudent.
Yeah. And they try to
fucking prude
sometimes they're cool and they're just like, dude, you're badass. Stop doing that shit. Go home.
But yeah, I was 87. I was 42 over, and it was 1 point against my license, and like a fucking $400 fine or some stupid shit. But
God damn.
yeah, that's it. But I was good though. But I ain't gonna lie, dude. I was freaking the fuck out. I'm like, because I told somebody, I was like, yeah, man, I got a speeding ticket. They were like, how fast are you going? 42. 42 and a what? And I'm like, no, 42 over the speed limit. They were like, what the fuck, dude? You're going to jail. And I'm like, no, dude. Like, I didn't go to jail. Like, I've been here already. But even still, like when I was in court that day, there was a couple of cases in there, people in cars and shit that were doing like $120 and shit going down the freeway. It all depends on the cop. You know what I mean? If the cop feels like
where you're at, it depends on the spot you're at, the cop, and time of day.
If his wife laid him the night before.
What happened? Yeah, what happened throughout the day?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure if I was riding up and down Beach Boulevard at like 105, yeah, I'm probably going to jail.
Woo!
But if I'm on the fucking 210 freeway at fucking 11 o'clock at night, they'd be like, bro, slow it the fuck down. Like, all right, sorry. You know what I'm saying?
Morning.
But
I don't know. Out here in KC, it used to be if you were going 80 miles an hour, you'd go straight to jail. But I think they raised it up to 95.
I didn't know they could take you straight to jail for speeding.
Oh yeah. Oh for sure.
Yeah, once you
I'm sheltered in that area too. Like,
it's happened to me a couple times.
Yes, I just
You're going to jail, motherfucker.
Yeah, it just. I mean, bottom line,
but rarely get caught.
I mean, bottom line, I guarantee if you look at your speeding laws in depth, there's probably something written somewhere like at this speed, your ass is going to jail, right? But at the same time, it's still dependent, upon the cops. So, like I said, it makes sense, right? Like if it's middle of the day and you fucking in there weaving out of fucking traffic and shit, like.
Man.
You know what I mean? And it's fucking 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You're doing 10 miles an hour. Then you're probably gonna get fucked hardcore. But if it's late at night, and traffic is a little thin, then maybe a cop might be like, dude, bro, seriously, man, like I gotta write you a fucking ticket. But goddamn, dude, you can't be doing 110 miles an hour going down the fuck freeway. You right. My bad, dude.
So, hi everybody. How's everybody doing?
I don't know. I got doing like 70 and a 35, and I didn't get a ticket. He let me off.
Well, yeah.
Woman power.
I wish I was as pretty as you.
Power.
God, I wish I was good looking and I could get out tickets.
Right?
Well, you got to get pulled over by the chick cops, dude.
Shit, the cops out here mean as hell.
Nobody be arrested.
What were we gonna say, Go See? I know your ass.
Yeah, I'd have to say that I'm just gonna tell a short story here real quick.
Please do.
Everybody turn their Motovlogger manual to page 37. Start at the top.
Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, go on.
We're going to talk about section 4, paragraph 3, line 6.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is the Bible?
Go on.
Where it clearly states that only hot girls get out of tickets.
Bullshit.
So. No. Okay, but seriously, my best experience with a cop ever. The cop could have literally royally fucked my entire life. So I am on the pavement with my car club at the time. This was back in 2009, and a buddy of mine and I are racing up the freeway. We're doing in excess of 150, and
had
we
the
go under
panties
this.
peeled back on that one. Mm-hmm.
We go underneath this overpass, and I never saw the cop sitting on the overpass. And so the race, our roll race is over. I slow down, and he's on. We have walkie-talkies. He's on the radio. I want another run. That was bullshit. I missed a shift. Blah blah blah. Whatever. So we line up. We're like, all right, let's do it again. So we line up, and as soon as we drop the gear and I go to take off, red and blue lights come on behind me. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm done. Like illegal street racing, participating in illegal speed contest, exhibition of speed, felony speed. Yeah, my life is fucked. So I pull over, talk to the window, blah 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 blah. Long story short, he says when you came underneath the overpass back there, I clocked you at 165 miles an hour. And I was like, I didn't want to argue with him, but I was like, well, you see, my speedo only goes to 140. So I was like, I know that I was doing faster than that, but I really didn't think this car was capable of that speed. He shows me the fucking laser gun. And sure enough, right there, 165. I was like,
I just sat there, looked at him, and been like, "That's how fast you were jerking off. Stop that shit."
So in my head, I'm thinking, well, I'm fucked. Here we go. And he goes, all right, so this is what's going to happen. He's like, I'm going to tell you what I should be doing. He goes, I should impound your car, take you to jail, and I should arrest you on 4 different felony counts. He goes, however, since you pulled right over, you've been respectful, you didn't argue, it's late, it's because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. There was nobody else out on the fucking freeway.
I want my donut.
He goes, so instead, I'm going to write you a ticket for 80, and I'm going to let you go. I've never signed a ticket so fast in my fucking lifetime.
Did you flash your titties? Did you flash your man titties? Is that why you're just not wanting to tell
No, I just batted my eyes at him.
Oh, you just batted your eyelashes?
Yeah. Well, and it helps that I was at the time. I had a very, very, very nice car, and he seemed to have liked it a lot. Because after he gave me my ticket, he stayed on the side of the freeway for an additional 20 minutes while he talked to me about my car.
That's cool.
You want a little piece of advice for everybody? Anytime you get pulled over and they say you were doing a certain speed, and even if you know you were doing or not, make sure you ask to see the radar gun every single time. Because if they can't show it to you, you don't get to pay that ticket.
Nope.
Hold on, I have an even better one for you.
Yes.
After you ask them to see the radar gun, then ask them to see their certification to use it.
Yeah. Yes.
That's another one. That's a huge thing.
I heard something too also from...
They have to renew that every 2 years, and most of them don't do it.
Yeah, I also heard too that it has this is back when I was in the military, from this girl that was dating a cop. Something about, okay, there's that certification that you guys are speaking of, but also too, I think people have to be certified in the rain.
I don't know anything about that one.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Something I heard. I was like, in the rain.
All I know is that their laser and radar guns have to be calibrated every 6 months.
Right.
And they have to recertify every 2 years.
Yep.
I got pulled over on my old Yamaha V-Star. The guy said I was doing 46 and a 35. And
46 and a bitch.
Their dicks were the town I was cruising through. Their dicks. The problem was, he got me from his rear radar gun, and he said in 10 feet I got my bike up to 46 miles an hour. I don't know if anybody's ever rode a V-Star Classic 600, but it don't go to 46 miles an hour in 10 feet. And I was like, okay, well, show me the gun. Well, I can't. I already cleared it. Well, guess what? You ain't writing me no fucking ticket.
Yeah.
Right.
He wrote the ticket. I went to court and fought it, and I won.
Show me.
And Mothman even says, and this is legit too, they have to be able to show you if you ask the last time it was calibrated.
Yes. Yes.
You know, it's
Real
funny.
quick pause. I'm gonna say good night. I'm tired as fuck, so I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, E-Heart. See you in about 3 hours.
Good night.
Good night, Eat-Heart.
Good night, E-Heart.
See you in 3 hours, E-Heart.
Have a good weekend.
Thanks, you too.
Later. So this guy at work, Chris, he said he was working as a tow truck driver, and he was saying that on the truck they have like some system that tracks like speed, time, and a bunch of other shit, right? And so he fucking got pulled over by this cop, and the cop didn't radar him. He just knew he was speeding, pulled him over, and so he wind up going to court to fight it, and he printed out the details of the truck and the speed that the truck was going. It was so funny because he asked like his cousin or some shit to Photoshop the speed during the time the cop pulled him over, and it fucking flew.
Wow.
He got out of a ticket due to falsified documents.
I always show up to fight my tickets in court. I can't tell you back fucking tickets I've gotten thrown out because the cop doesn't show up.
Yeah.
like people that don't go to court on their tickets. I'm like, really? Why? You have like a 50-50 chance of getting completely scot-free of this.
Shit, out here in KC, you've got more like a 75-80% chance because the cops never show up.
Yeah, I tell people too, like, hey, if you get pulled over, go to court. Two things happen. Yeah, it could get thrown out. Well, a couple things happen. It can get thrown out. Worst case scenario, you just have to pay the fucking fine you was originally gonna pay if you just paid the shit online or whatever. Or B, or the last choice, like maybe the judge is like fucking feeling good that day and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and kick it down $80. Just pay the fucking dude on the way out. You know what I mean? And all just because you showed up for a court date, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
I mean, I get it. It's so easy just to pay the fucking fine, keep it moving, right? But it does suck going in, especially out here in court. Like, it ain't one courtroom. There's like 6, and it's like, all right, A through fucking E go here, fucking F through H go here. You know what I mean? And you're fucking looking at the sign, trying to figure out what courtroom you need to go to and shit. You're like, oh, courtroom 7. All right, and you go down there. And there's like fucking 80 people in there. And my last name starts with an S or whatever, and fucking I just remember like it was something, and there was a lot of Rodriguez and fucking all these names. I'm like, fuck, this is gonna take a while. And literally I was kind of like one of the last like 20 people to go up, so I sat there for like 2 hours waiting for my name to be called. But yeah, wait, if you got a ticket in Lancaster, you got to come all the way down here, don't you?
No, we got a courthouse out here, right down the street.
No shit.
Yeah, now
when did you guys get one of those?
that's where what you're thinking about is on the 14th. So if you get a ticket beyond Agua Dulce, you are considered the Lancaster property. But if you get a ticket below Agua Dulce, you can go to Santa Clarita Courthouse.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So let's say if you travel that shit like how my wife does up to 14 every day, if she gets a ticket down below that point, she has to go to Santa Clarita Courthouse, not Lancaster.
Oh, that's funny, Ride to Victory.
This is what I'm going to tell you. The absolute worst town in California to get a ticket in is a tiny, tiny little town called Winter Haven, California.
Fuck that, Bakersfield.
No, wait. And this is why I'm going to tell you why Winter Haven is the worst fucking place to get a ticket. Their tickets never go away. And every time you get a ticket from in that area, they double. It doubles, and then it quadruples, and then it goes up. And if I think it's the 4th ticket, on the 4th ticket, you can't pay it. You can't pay it online. You have to go to Winter Haven and go into their tiny little fucking courtroom and deal with all the bullshit. But their tickets never, ever go away.
What? How is that legal?
Never.
I'm not sure the legal.
I mean, I know
it
should be 3 years, right? Tickets stay on your license for 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, you can look it up, but it's so Winter Haven is like one of the last little towns before you cross into Arizona on the 8 freeway.
Okay, now I got you. Okay.
And people get caught speeding there all the fucking time, going in or out of Arizona, like going in or out of Yuma.
Desert, right? Ain't shit probably down there.
Yeah. And I know this because so my family owns a lake house out on the Colorado River. So we go through Winter Haven every other weekend, 4 months out of the year. And my family has so many damn tickets in Winter Haven, California, and they don't go away ever.
That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, but I think insurance will disregard them after 3 years. They have to.
Oh man, the tickets don't go away, but I'm sure the points come back off your license.
Maybe. I don't know. It's weird. That doesn't seem legal.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem legal. Yeah, I know if you get pulled over in Huntington, you're probably getting a ticket.
Fuck Huntington, yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I used to have my tag. I used to have a tag that was sat under my rear hugger, and it would every time my suspension would my rear suspension would travel, it would hit the tag and bend it up to where like I'd get pulled over because cops couldn't see the tag, and I'd be
Hold
like,
on,
oh shit.
how mine sits right now?
And I'd fucking bend it down, and the cop was like, man, you probably should get that fixed, but you're good to go. And I'm like, all right, cool, And then fucking the one time I get pulled over in fucking Huntington, right? Fucking bam, fix the ticket. I was like, God damn it. So yeah, had to pay that $25 fine.
Fucking Zach Jones. Welcome to the fucking shithole, motherfucker. Enjoy it.
Antelope Valley ain't it. Okay, Antelope Valley sucks, but
fuck the Antelope Valley. I live here and I'll still say fuck the goddamn Antelope Valley. No, Zach, I ain't telling you where I'm at, but I do live in the Antelope Valley. And I know where you live, boy. I'm just kidding. I know the city you say,
Ghost Red. What's this?
Yeah. I can't, man. It's just so fucking hot out here during the summers. That's the part that I hate. I don't mind the winters. I hate the fucking summers out here.
Yeah, with your stolen work gloves.
What?
Que paso?
What are you talking about? I'm riding with Alpine Star, sir. I don't fucking run.
Yeah. No, but I'm talking about last year in the winter when you were wearing those gloves under your other gloves.
They're not stolen, sir. Those are I paid for those, but what are you talking about?
Those were borrowed permanently.
All right, just because they're fucking Sub-Zero gloves and they're the fucking shit. All right, I got sponsored. They were given to me. They were sponsorship given.
Yeah, they were giving you in your pocket while you were leaving work.
Matter of fact, thanks, Ghosty Mode. I forgot to do the review on them. Let me go do a review on them this summer about it.
Hey, it's funny, Zach makes a very good point. If it isn't hot, it blows 100 miles an hour, dude. The first time I ever dealt with extreme crosswinds was fucking coming through. Like I was kind of probably in that like La La Land between Palmdale and Lancaster. I was going to my boy's house, fucking riding up to 14. Everything's good to go. Finally come out, come over the hill where you could see the little fucking, what is that? The little like
the
lookout.
lake?
Yeah, that little lookout over there on the right. Yeah, right. And then start coming into town and everything's good. By the time I hit like Avenue N or some shit, I was just cruising along, right? Like in the far right side of the lane. And I got blown entirely across that fucking lane, like damn near into the emergency fucking lane. And I was like, wait, what the fuck is this? Right? And I was like, okay, that's a fucking thing. And I remember I get to my boy's house, I'm like, bro, I just totally got blown across like a whole fucking lane. He's like, what? I'm like, this fucking Antelope Valley wind, dude. Like, what the fuck? And he's like, oh yeah, man, it's a thing up here. Shit happens. I'm like, dude, that's fucking crazy. And even, dude, when we were coming back from Mammoth,
hold on, can I just ask for old boy on the side, Zach? Do you ride? That's it. Go ahead.
I got it between. You got it right between S and.
Because that's that fucked up point where you better be leaning the shit out of your bike to be fucking hanging in your lane. It is. It gets fucked up right there. I know what he's talking about.
Well, even like when we were coming back from Mammoth, we were probably about 70 miles. Like I'd passed out on the way back home, right? Because we'd boarded all that day. And so me and my boy were driving back. And I was sitting there talking to him. And then next thing I know, like I was out. And I just woke up and we were like 70 miles north of Lancaster. And holy fuck, dude. His car, he has like an SUV. But it sits kind of high. You know what I mean? I think it's a Nissan Armada or something like that, right? Armada. And I looked over to the side of the roads, all the little fucking bushes and shrubs and shit, they're all blowing hard as fuck. And he's like literally weaving in and out of his lane and shit, trying to keep this fucking car straight as he's, we're moving like 80 fucking miles an hour down the road. Dude, them winds up there are no fucking bullshit.
That's how it is in Vegas. It's either breezy or so windy that you better pick the side of the lane that it's gonna so you've got the room to move within your entire lane because it will blow your ass around. That's how it was today. 75 miles an hour on the 215 grooved cement, and it was gusting easily to 45, 50 miles an hour because there was a storm cell blowing in over Red Rock. And it was just horrible, just miserable, absolutely fucking miserable.
Yeah, when you see like 18-wheelers and shit getting tossed around,
yeah,
easy, or haul ass right past them. But you know, Ghost, do you ever have to worry about high winds in Dago?
Ghost topped out.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Because he's a.
But to answer your question, not really. Usually, no.
Yeah, the like LA winds are shit, right? It's not really windy up here in LA. It was like a couple hangouts ago. I remember I was like, God damn, dude, it was windy as fuck. But the Santa Ana winds, yeah, that's a fucking thing.
it is always windy in Vegas. I don't give a shit what anybody says about how windy it is. And I live on the end of the valley, so I get a lot more of it. It is like right now, the weather's beautiful, but it's so miserably windy that it's dangerous, especially on a light bike, you know.
Luckily, I got some weight behind me to help me out. So good.
Yeah, I ride a 900-pound bike, so I'm all right.
I was saying that today. It's like, well, I understand why people get bigger bikes. I get it.
I mean, we get some really bad highway winds, but I mean, other than that, our winds aren't too bad.
Well, that's why I just want a leader bike so I don't have to shift as much.
So you don't shift
No, okay, yeah, that's my thing. That's why, like, as much as I love that new R6, I can't do another 600, man. Like, yeah, riding Caligo's leader bike, for the time.
Getting an R1.
R1 or RSV4.
Ooh.
The R1 will be cheaper maintenance wise. That I can
You've
tell
been
you.
talking about this RSV4 so much. I have a feeling, man, you're just gonna go and say fuck everything RSV4. You're going straight $1,500 fucking tune-up just to get your oil changed type of bike.
Yeah, he's gonna be over there crying with Ghost.
No, I can't
doing GoFundMe for factory service.
Right?
He's not here to defend himself.
Like, excuse me, guys. So everything's good on the channel. I appreciate everybody watching the Red One channel. Everything's good. Views are nice. Appreciate it. I love all my subscribers. But hey, guys, I just found out that I'm gonna have to bring the bike in for its first service. So I put up a GoFundMe.
$1,200.
Yeah, $1,500.
I went ahead and set the threshold at 4,500 because they're talking it's gonna be $4,700 for the first maintenance, and I figured I can at least cover the 200, from the donation you guys been throwing in on Super Chat. Appreciate that, and I guess we might have to shut down the radio show for a little while, but
And if we make over that, just guarantee like H2 material, okay? We're gonna get H2. Shoot for the moon after that. Okay.
Yeah, dude. No, I don't. Yeah, I know that first. Oh shit! So I just found out that
first one. I'm talking about when it breaks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when
I'm talking about on that 366th day, right after you're out of warranty, and the fucking top end goes out of the thing.
Yeah, probably the insurance just told it out at that point.
Did you see what Dark just asked me?
No.
Ask the panel what happens if your chain slack is 4 inches or 4 inches of free movement.
Shut the fuck up, Dark. Suck
dude, okay,
put my goddamn business out there, you little bitch.
So this
But wait, there's more. At one spot, there's only like a half inch of play.
No, all you got to do is go down the freeway, rev it up to get up to about 60, second gear, fucking pull in the clutch, bounce off the rev limiter one time, and then dump the clutch, and then hang on, goddammit. 4 inches of play, Hot Wheels. God damn, dude.
Okay, and that's the thing. It was that loose. So Dart came over. He came over that day. You know, he came over, stopped by, and he noticed it. He was like, bruh, like, you can fucking do the hula dance with your fucking chain.
How did you not notice your chain was that loose?
Because literally, hey, I'm not even gonna bullshit you guys. I have literally not done a chain adjustment since LA versus SD.
How can you not hear it slapping?
I was gonna say, can you slap?
I've never heard it slap because I'm just not hearing that.
Because he's listening to his music.
No. For me, the clear indication is roll on to the power, and then there's that delay until you feel it kick.
Yeah.
Well, there's also this ominous clanking noise that you. I'm just saying because I will not deny I went to Battle Creek a couple weekends ago and I was the victim of chain slap. Like I was probably 3/4 the way home. And I pulled up to a stoplight at an intersection, and when I was downshifting, like engine braking, I could hear all of a sudden, I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I flipped my face shield up and turned my music off, and I started listening. I'm like, fuck. So I had to be really easy. Now, granted, mine was not 4 fucking inches.
Yeah,
how your chain didn't jump the sprocket, I don't even know.
It was like, let me measure this. I was like, okay. I didn't think it was that bad. This motherfucker goes, he goes, okay, this is your drop point. This is where it goes up. That's 4 fucking inches, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know. Like, like
that is no bueno, Hot Wheels.
He even said, he goes, this chain's literally about 1 fucking step away from skipping off the sprocket. I was like, okay.
You know what? Hot Wheels, the only person that's worse at fucking chain maintenance than you probably sounds like Logic, dude. Logic, like we had that little thing a long time ago over there at Riders Island, and fucking somebody looked at fucking Logic's chain and was like, dude, your chain look thirsty, son. Came in the shop, bought that motherfucker some chain lube, and was like, help your chain out, brother. Your chain looks dry, dude.
It's crazy to me because, like, once a week I'm out there checking the chain, I check the brakes, like, all that, like, that's once a week for me. And I lube the chain, clean it, make sure everything's good. Like, I don't know.
Well, there is, I will tell you, Ghosty, there is such a thing as too much.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can actually, if you put too much on, well, of course, I don't know how many miles you put on your bike, you know, on a monthly basis, but
not enough to legitimately go and say, okay, let's sit down and do some fucking maintenance to it.
Well, no, because I've seen it on other bikes, not mine personally, thank God. But it can build up in the front sprocket, and you can actually.
Oh, look! Even Logic said it was dry and 4-inch slapping.
Oh my God! That
yeah, hurts. Logic's in the set. Hold on, is he in the set?
Yeah. So it was just as bad as mine, except for my shit was lubed like a motherfucker. It wasn't dry as fuck.
That's what she said.
Like a thirsty
Yeah, it was. Every time I see Logic's chain, I'll be like, bruh. Like, I'm not that good at chain maintenance, but goddamn, dude.
That sea salt eating no.
Well, and I guess I misspoke because I don't lube it every week, but I'm checking it every week. Make sure it's tight.
Okay, there we go. So checking it and lubing it every week. Lubing it every week, that's like OCD. Like, there's a dry spot.
For me, I don't feel that I need to check the chain. Like, I can just tell. Well, here's the thing, too. Since I constantly wheelie, I know I'm always stretching the chain and shit. That's why, like, for me, on my R6, I run a 530 chain.
You run a 530?
Yes, I do.
Oh man!
I run the biggest goddamn chain for it. I mean, at least the heaviest, dutiest chain or whatever.
Okay, see, because I run a 525, and I'm looking for the same fucking thing, and dude, it costs more than the 520 that Vortex offers for their stock gear and shit.
Don't go with a 520. Makes no sense to go with a 520.
No, I know. I want my fucking either a 525 or bigger.
Yeah, but yeah, 530 is what I run. Just because it's a heavy duty chain, dude. I mean, it's just what it is. So I've noticed there's been less stretching with a 530, but at the same time, it still stretches, dude. And the thing that I've noticed too, when the chain's on its end, like when you get into the end of the life of the chain, regardless if it may be 5,000 miles to go or whatever, I've noticed that it stretches a lot more toward the end. So it's like brand new chain, right? I could fucking wheelie that motherfucker every day for a month plus or something like that before I have to tighten it. But then it gets to the point where it's like I notice every fucking weekend I'm fucking on the stand fucking tightening the chain. So
fuck you.
So that's when I know it's time to get a new chain.
It's time for me, but hold on, I'm gonna change up the settings of this shit to. Hey, close. I want you open. There.
That's why I like my belt drive. I don't have to worry about maintenance.
Yeah, fuck your
yada
belt
yada
drive.
yada.
Now, or they belt? What's the other one? The shaft driven ones?
Shaft driven, yeah. And if you've never ridden a cruiser with shaft drive, it's fucking nice as shit. It's so smooth, you don't feel nothing, but you also don't get the power either.
No, you know, the thing that I hate about chains the most is that, you know, you can't, I mean, yeah, you got to tend to them, you got to fucking clean them, and granted, cleaning takes, what, 20 minutes probably tops, start to finish, if you do a decent job, right? Clean the side, you know, you go one lap around the sides, and you go one lap around the bottom, one lap around the top, right? And then after that, I'll fucking sit there with a towel, or like, what do you call those fucking, those blue shop towels or whatever? The like industrial paper towels or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what are you talking about? These right here?
Can't see. Wait,
right here.
I can't see, but more than likely, yes. No, I'm outside doing.
Oh, yeah, I got them right here in front of me.
Yeah, so I'll take that and I'll clean the top, clean the bottom, clean the sides, get that fuck, because I have a chrome chain, or not a chrome chain, but I have a gold chain. So I try to get that shit all looking nice and good to go, and then after that I'll go ahead and lube it. Let that shit dry, fucking, you know, I'm good. But I've been trying to do a lot more chain maintenance here recently since I got the newer chain, probably a handful of months ago. Just trying to do a little bit more chain maintenance to see if I can get a little more life out of them. Because like literally, I'm that dude that'll ride like 2,000 miles without a clean, without anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was taking a shot.
But no, I'll like every now and again I'll forget. But you know, here recently I've been trying to, like, I've literally been trying to clean it every weekend, just due to going back and forth to work is 250 miles. You know
okay,
a day.
So
No,
I understand that
okay.
you're going with that, but now since I'm actually in the market to actually change all this shit up, with you, what was the dip? Did you look up a 520, the 525, and a 530 chain difference for what you were doing? Did you look up just the difference in prices? Or no, did you just go straight to the 530 and call it?
No,
That's
I
what
just
you were
the
getting.
530 and called it. But I used to go with the with the JT chains, which are cheaper, but they're also Japanese steel. So, like, you know, it's a cheaper chain, but remember I was having the problems with the master link breaking and shit when I tried to press it. And so I'm running a.
What the fuck is this thing that looks like? Hold on, you don't do the master clip where you put the other side on and then clip it?
No, it's a rivet.
Well, okay, so this is my thing because I'm fucking new to this shit too, of purchasing this shit. Big ass motorcycles like this, they don't have the fucking little clip thing, right?
No, usually the clip is like a dirt bike kind of.
Dirt, exactly. Because that's exactly. I'm used to the dirt bikes. You go, you put it on, make sure you clip it the same way the centrifugal force is going with.
No, it's a rivet. You need a rivet tool or like a rivet press.
Okay, so no matter what, I am guaranteed to have to fucking get this shit for whenever I do.
Yeah, unless you get like a 520 chain. Because here's the thing. So Cali girl bought a chain and then she. I'll never get this, dude. So I can't remember something, but I was at the shop when she went to drop it off, and fucking Clay looked at it, was like, "Wait, this is going on the Gixxer," and she was like, "Yeah." He was like, "This is a fucking 520 chain," and she was like. And I looked, I was like, wait, you bought a 520? And she's like, what? What's the problem? And it's like, you have a leader bike. Like, leader bikes, like, usually
I think what, they're 525 for the minimum?
525, 530, depending, right? But he was like, look, you'll be all right as long as you don't get on it. And then, I get on it, and I'm fucking... I pretty much I told her, I was like, I owe you a chain sprocket. That's kind of what I told her.
As he's walking the bike into the garage, it's like, don't worry, I just owe you a chain sprocket.
I told her, I was like, look, I owe you a chain sprocket because I'm sorry, I don't expect me to get on
that's it.
And just to fucking putt around. I can't putt around on a leader bike, dude. I got like 60 extra horsepower, dude. So it's like, you know what? Let's see what happens if I bring the front end up at 40.
Okay, so I want to get back to what did you do for a rear sprocket? What is your rear sprocket?
So my front rear or JT sprockets, and your wife is kind of loud.
Yeah, no, they're quiet. They can hear you. Okay.
Right. Get all the information. Hot Wheels got a little dick. He don't know how to eat pussy, right?
Sure do. If anybody wants to hit up my Instagram, right there, Hot Wheels LAV on Instagram.com. Oh, God. Right.
But no, so yeah, I'm running JT sprockets. I'm running full stock, or like or factory setup, right? Like factory front, factory rear. I'm not doing any conversions. But I did the 530 conversion, and but. I want to say I'm running like an EK. I think I'm running an EK chain, I believe. I can't remember, dude. All I know is it was like a $40 to like $60 difference from the JT chain to the fucking EK chain. That's why I kept running JTs, because, dude, there were decent chains other than the fucking Masterlink not fucking always wanting to fucking rivet properly.
Rivet out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had good experience with them other than that fucking problem, but I just run a 530 chain, man. Just like I said.
But what's your tooth setup for your rear?
No, stop.
So for 600 for Yamaha is what? 43, 45, 44?
I don't know. I think 40. It's either 43 or 46. I don't remember.
Okay, because mine right now, that's what I was wondering, because I went on and I went and looked on the forums and shit, and they're saying for an 07, it should have a 45 tooth sprocket.
All you got to do is go to Cycle Gear, and they'll pull out the book, right? Of
that big ass
and all that
knowledge and shit. That's what I tell them.
No, like the Parts Unlimited book or whomever distributor you're buying the chain from, and there'll be
of what's stock, what I need for stock. Okay, because I looked online, and that's why I was just wondering myself is, am I running a fucking smaller sprocket on the rear of a 43? I think it said 43 on it, yeah. And then online, they're telling me that gear should be running a 45 tooth sprocket.
Yeah, I think mine is 45 now that you said it. It's somewhere around there, 45, and I want to say it's 16 in the front.
Yeah, I don't know the front because I haven't cracked that fucking case off, but I know for the rear it says it right there that it's a 43 tooth sprocket. And then I go and I look online, I'm like, hold on, I'm running two teeth down in the rear. I was like, so what is that if that is true, that my bike should be running a 45, Does that mean that I'm running more of a higher top end, or am I running more grunt on the low end?
You're running. Wait. So wait, it's.
Is it more?
No, wait. Hold on. The way it works is, if you go up in the front, down in the rear, it's usually one goes. Usually, if the front goes large, you go smaller in the rear. So if you go larger in the front and smaller in the rear, yes, you're running top end.
Is quicker acceleration, less top speed. Smaller in the rear is more top speed, less acceleration.
Okay.
That's why stunt bikes have giant freaking sprockets.
Yes.
on
Okay.
them.
Well, that's why, because I'm asking, because also I haven't removed the front sprocket, you know, that casing that's up there, but you can actually see the chain running on the outside of it. So I'm pretty sure I'm running an oversized front sprocket. It should be fucking hidden behind that casing, where I can actually see the tip of the chain, maybe like a good 2 centimeters. I can see the chain running on the case in the front.
I guess. Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, like I ran a +1 in the front for a year or so, because I thought like I was gonna get better gas mileage and fucking, more top end, right? So
yeah,
at 80, I should be at 7,000 RPMs versus like 8,000 RPMs with a stock. But it really didn't change much, man. I mean, I did the front sprocket, kept the rear sprocket stock. But one thing I noticed when I switched to the stock front sprocket, right, smaller, I noticed that wheeling was a lot easier. It came a little bit easier wheeling in first gear and shit like that.
Okay, because that's what I plan on doing when I actually take off that front casing, and if I find out that I am that 2 up, 1 down, or the 1 up, 2 down in the back, I'm gonna go back to stock fucking gearing of a 45 in the rear, and what is it? I think a 15 or a 16 up front, something like that. I'm gonna go back to stock gearing, because I even need. Remember how I told you, even you in that one video, you were like, "Why is it that the cop's passing you and you're still doing 80?" I'm like, because I don't feel like I'm doing fucking 80. I feel like I'm doing fucking 70 right now. Like I feel like I'm doing slower than what my. When I look at my RPM gauge, every time I see it, I feel like that motherfucker's lying to me.
You gotta kind of do big, massive changes, dude. I mean, I'll tell you this, dude. When you change the rear, so from what I was told, it's like a 1-to-3 ratio. So if you do like a -1 in the front, it's the same as doing like a +3 in the rear.
Yeah, for every 1 tooth up front is 3 teeth going up or negative in the back.
Right.
For 1 plus or negative. Yes, that's what I heard too. But I don't know what's up front. But to me, from what I see, without putting tools to the bike, it looks like I'm running that smaller rear and an oversized front.
But but honestly, how could you say that if you've never ridden another 600 Gixxer?
Well, that's true, but if I'm looking on the forums and they're telling me that stock, it should have a 45 tooth rear, and I have a 42 or 43 on the rear, that obviously has already been dumbed down from stock. So maybe I might have that up 1 in the front.
It's hard to say.
And until I crack that case, which is actually going to happen next week whenever I get time. But the bike's going to be put up until I fucking get a new chain and sprockets on it. But I'm going to find out what's on it, and then I'm going to find out what the bike is supposed to have stock. And if my bike is not running stock, it's going to go back to stock.
Yeah, stock works good. These manufacturers put a lot of time and effort into.
Well, and that's it. I want to feel what it's like stock, and then if I want to, I can go and be like, well, let me go get, let's say if it's a 45, I'll go and probably go to a 44 tooth just to, take away 1 and get like a little bit more if that's what I'm missing or whatever.
Yeah, see, my bike's got a 16 front and a 41 rear.
41?
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking tiny.
Well, it's a leader bike though. It's
yeah, but even
legs.
then, like the generation before mine, the 2009 to 2014,
was like
they were a
40
17 front and a 47 rear.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, they were on a higher top end of the 40s.
Yeah, they were 1 up in the front and they were 6 up in the rear.
Wow.
What year is your R6, Red?
07.
07?
So your stock should have had a 16 and a 45.
Yeah, 1645. Yeah.
Did you know that your generation of the R6 is the only generation that didn't come with a 530 chain stock?
Rocket.
Hold on, every year before and after came with the 530?
So the R6 from 99 to 2002 stock is a 116 link 530 pitch chain. 2003 to 2005 is the same. 2006 to 2016 is the 525.
Huh.
That's crazy.
I know. So,
but my bike's the same way. The 3 generations before mine, all 530s. My bike 525.
They're like, because we gave you Chinese eyes, we'll give you a Chinese chain.
Well, it's like they just did it across the board because my chain is 2 lengths shorter than the stock R6 chain, which is 116 links. But when they did the new chain, I guess in 2006 on the R6, it went to 525. When they did the new generation R1, they went to 525. I'm not sure why they waited 10 years to do it to the R1, but they did.
Well, at least I know that now, though, for Red, because I didn't know that you can go to a 530. I'm going to a 530 because I'm always beating on my shit.
You have a 750, right? Wheels?
No, I have a 600, man. My little ass don't need no 750.
What year is it?
07, the same as Red's.
Okay, so yeah,
but mine looks more like shit, like it came out of a junkyard compared to Red for the same
stock
year.
Yours ran a 16 and a 43.
Okay, so then it is correct then.
And it was 110 links at a 525 pitch.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Yeah, 110 links. Yeah, that's short. Interesting.
Well, so if it is a 43, no, if I go to a 45, that just gives me a little more low-end torque and less high-end.
Yeah, the generation before yours and the generation after yours are running 45 rears.
45. Okay, so then that's what I was looking. Okay, well then fuck it. I'm just gonna.
But
I'm just gonna go back to the yeah, fuck you, Dark. God damn it! Now you make me where I can't fucking ride, you asshole.
The generation after yours went back to a 45.
Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna go back. No, you did. I mean, it was, dude. Like, literally, like, I don't even think a hooker could slap her ass as fucking much as my chain could slap. I mean,
I don't know what was looser, your chain or a fucking hooker's vagina.
Well, for real. Hey, for real. Or Jenna Jameson's vagina.
Make it clap. Make it clap.
No, dude, but that's why even me now, I'm like sitting here, I'm like, yeah, I can't fucking ride because, dude, man, you saw it, Dark. Dark was there, like, it's literally in the same point, Dark. It's still at that tight moment where I'm like, yeah, dude, I just don't feel fucking safe taking the fucking bike out.
Why? You actually have the chain to specs?
No, because it's 2 specs, and then when you turn the fucking tire another 180 degrees, it's got about that, like, 22-year-old fucking destroyed vagina type fucking feeling to it.
Only 22?
You know, yeah, that's the thing. It's not too far gone, but it's a little far gone. Yep, you know, it's not too far gone, but that is. And then once you turn the tire another 180, the fucking tire, the chain is just super fucking tight. And then when I went, I turned the bike on, I warmed it up, I put it in first gear, and I just let it run with the rear stand. At that one point, Dark, where it gets tight, you just watch this sick-ass vibration go through the fucking chain. So
yeah,
I'm just not going to fucking risk it. I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to go get new shit and put it on it.
So what's funny is on the other side of where Red stands with upgrading to the 530 chain, I decided this was years ago, back when I was, spending money on different stuff. But I thought about upgrading to a fatter chain or whatever. But what I found, honestly, is that when you spend the extra money to get a better brand chain, like I swear by DID chains. I've ran DID chains on everything for freaking years, and I've never once had a problem. And you guys know I love to do wheelies, especially clutch ups, and those are horrible for chains.
Yeah.
But, I've always clutched my wheelies up, and I've never had a problem with a 525. It stretches normal, especially the new X-Ring chains. Those things are fucking phenomenal, and I've never had a problem with one.
Okay, so that's exactly, I've seen it online when I went to go purchase chains. I haven't done it yet. What is the difference between an O-ring chain and an X-ring chain?
Function to function, nothing. They both operate the exact same way. The difference is one, the material used for the rings. So the O-ring uses a rubber.
Yes, I understand that.
The X-ring uses polycarbonate.
So you're basically going to get a lot more longevity out of an X chain than you would the O chain.
Correct.
O-ring chain. Okay, so no, that's good for me. So when I go look, I want to make sure that I'm having, the X-ring chain. God damn. Because it's going to come here, I'm going to say 2 weeks, I'll have a chain. But I guess I won't be riding for a minute because I'm not going to put my fucking life at risk for how fucked up this chain is.
Well, why don't you just... Oh, we got the good sounds back. Why don't you just ride the bike and don't go out and do some stupid shit? I mean, dude, I rode...
And just kind of loosen the chain up after tightening it, and maybe it might change? Is that what you're saying?
No. Well, look, what you can do is you can lube... you can clean and lube the chain as best as you can, and that will help with some of the kinks and some other little bullshit. But I mean, you can still ride the bike as long as it's not too excessively tight at the tightest point. Who the hell is your wife talking to, bro?
It's her and T-Guards. They're fucking playing on Xbox. Hey, you gotta turn it down a little bit. Turn your notches down on your radio.
Hey, T-Guard.
But
quiet.
Tighten the chain to
She's gonna punch him in the face in a minute.
to the tightest part, and I mean you'll be okay. You can still get back and forth to where you need to go, and shit like that. Like you don't have to stop riding the bike. I mean, I get it. If it's really a safety issue for you, then it is what it is. But honestly, like that, like your chain doing that is from a lack of maintenance.
And it wasn't because of me, because you guys know, ever since I purchased the bike, I habitually do maintenance, except for after LA versus SD, but that's still not my fault because even
wait. No. It is your fucking fault, bitch. LA versus SD was in January, motherfucker. It's April.
When I got this motherfucking bike, when I got this bike, I didn't even know what color the goddamn chain was. I didn't know if it was gold, if it had a fucking hint of some blue shit. I didn't know what the fuck color the fucking chain was, but black.
Hot Wheels, you're acting like now's the problem.
No, I mean, I know because I've been trying to bust wheelies on it. I probably overstretched it at some points too, but it's a part of my fucking neglecting this too.
How many miles have you put on the bike since LA versus SD?
Less than fucking 1,000, I can tell you that much. Way less than 1,000 since fucking LA versus SD.
So you're doing like 250 a month?
Maybe even less than that. Exactly. Maybe even less than that, dude. That's why I'm saying, that's why even after LA versus SD, like literally, if I've been on the bike, I'm on it for at least an hour and a half or less. Like I'm on
real quick. Midwest, you taking off?
Yeah, I gotta be up early, so I gotta be off for the night.
What is it, track day or something? Flat track day?
Yeah, shit, I wish.
She's gonna go meet Tony Stewart again.
No, No, actually, I have a work-related thing that I have to be at tomorrow morning. So.
I get you.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy yourself. 701 on the way out, and you have yourself a good
701
night.
on the
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Hold on, is that
Bye.
because of Jake? Is that the whole new thing now? 701 on your way out? Because she crashed the track.
It's pretty funny though.
No, yeah, but I want to get a good chain for the bike, but I don't want to.
Fucker.
What I would say
You want syrup?
underspend because for the shit that I know, I mean, this is you read and everybody knows. They're like, man, you guys, you never give this bike a break. You're always fucking on it. I want to make sure the sprockets and shit that I put on it that I'm gonna get the fucking lifetime out of it. So now that
it really doesn't matter, dude. I mean, you know, whether you go with a 525 or a 530, I mean, you're still good, man. Either way,
well, just like how you said, you went for a 530 for. It's a little bit easier in the maintenance department, and it's going to last a lot longer with the.
No, it has nothing to do with maintenance. It's just that it's a heavier, thicker chain. You know, they run 525s around a track because it's a lighter chain, and you're only going to get maybe a couple races out of it before you're yanking the shit off and putting a new chain on it anyways. But
yeah,
I just went with the biggest chain I can get my fucking hands on, and so I just went in at that. I figured, well, you know, if it's fucking bigger, stronger, you know, like, then fuck it, you know, go with the fucking 530. So that's what I did. Now I've been running a 530 now. I think I'm on my fourth or so 530. But anyways, yeah, that's chains in general. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless.
Well, at least now I know.
Tired of talking about chains. Moving on.
All right.
Moving on. Yeah. What's up, Dark? What are you doing tonight? Some bitch.
He started it.
I just got home not that long ago.
Mm-hmm. Did you rub one out before you hopped on the panel?
No, I'll probably do one right before I took a shower.
Or you take a shower.
I got to get dirty and then get clean.
Just do that shit in the shower.
Bird wants to
get dirty while you're getting clean.
Yeah, I gotta open the store tomorrow, so.
You got an early day.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That kind
Hold
of.
on. What time are you at work till tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'll be there probably until 3 to like around 4. I'll be off like around 4:30.
Well, now that I know that, I may come in there and just go make a poppin' stop because I'm off tomorrow.
You're gonna stop by and visit?
Maybe. You never know.
He's like, bitch, I might.
You never know. Now I'm like your manager. You just never know when the motherfucker's gonna pop in or if he's gonna show up at all.
I feel he won't.
Okay.
Will's like, I'll be there.
Okay.
The day ends. Sorry, dude.
How are you coming out tomorrow? Dark, you gonna be there or what up?
I'll be there for a little moment only.
Yeah, I'm gonna go loosen up the chain tomorrow and go see if I feel more comfortable about that motherfucker going round and round. Maybe
sound like Ghost Ninja.
Hold on, and if I can get home fast enough after doing the family duties, then yeah, I'll head my ass over. But because she's busy talking and she ain't gonna catch this, if we are out and we are around the area, I did get quiet, didn't it?
Yeah.
They did get quiet.
It's a girl over here.
All ears. Everybody attention, all ears. My husband is saying something.
Fucking chismosas over there.
No, ain't nobody talking shit. But if we're in the area at the time of all of us doing shit, yes, I will try to stop by. I just don't know if the kids can come in there too, because I think you guys can smoke in there and shit, can't you?
Are you fucking serious, bro? It's a bar. Exactly. Bar, do you know kids can go into?
So, just leave them in the car.
I'm gonna leave the wife and the kids in the car.
Fucking
for
wheels,
like
I swear
2
to God.
hours. No, I'm just kidding. I will, if I can be in the area, I'll try to stop by. I may not be able to kick it, but at least be able to say what's up if we're in the area.
Just drop them off at McDonald's Playland.
Exactly. Leave them there for about 2 hours. We'll be good.
Give them a cell phone.
And if it rings, you press the green button, not the red button.
But the green. Green. GRREN.
So, Dark, you coming out or what? You said for a little bit.
No, yeah, I'll be there for a little bit. Since I have to open the store on Sunday too.
That sucks. But yeah, I mean, it's fucking down the street for your monkey ass.
Exactly.
Pretty much, yeah.
Up the street, whatever you want to call it.
He's sitting here complaining like he's going to have to put in 120 miles.
Bitch, I might.
No, you ain't. I'm talking about from my perspective, motherfucker. 120 miles, man. That's what I'll be doing for it. I just may be in the area at the time of the...
Bitch, what I could probably do is be off work, go ride for 100 miles, and come back.
All right, can I ride bitch with you? Because I need to go for a ride. I ain't gonna lie.
So what you're telling me is you want to do another race on the freeway?
No, because I ain't gonna have. I may or may not have my bike. I actually don't know that till tomorrow morning. When, if I can piss her off, if I can piss her off early enough before taking off, she's gonna tell me. She's gonna be like, "Get on your bike. I don't want to fucking see you in this car."
So what you're telling me is you want to race the HHR versus my Optima?
I'll fucking blow you away in my HHR. Get the fuck out of here. Kia versus Chevy, Chevy all day. Get the fuck out. Come on. And it's a fucking family wagon. Get the fuck out of here. I'll still blow your
Wait, which Optima do you have?
Wait. Yeah, which Optima is it?
It's the base model, roll-up window fucking model. That's what that shit is.
It's a fucking
four-banger. That means it's lightweight. That means it's lightweight.
It's a 2004, so which means you have foil packs, which means you have a fuckload of restrictions.
I was thinking he had like a 15 turbo. I was like, yeah, you better.
No, it's a base ass shit. Come on, Dark. If you want to, I'll strap the GoPro session to the front of the HHR, facing back.
Look. Either way, both of you motherfuckers is barely cracking like 120 horsepower. So
what? It's like two Hondas going at it. There ain't no reason to do it, but you're still gonna do it because it's fun.
All right, now this is the deal. I mean, I'm a hardcore Chevy person, but you don't race an HHR against anything.
I was trying to. No, you know what? Let's not even go there. We already.
Hold on. What do you mean you don't put an HHR in front of anything? Are you kidding me?
I'm about to mute, motherfucker. Sorry, racing. No, that's like, dude. You want to line him up? I'll bring my fucking 1993 Lincoln goddamn town car.
Hey, let me put it this way to Dark. It ain't the way you stand by a car. It's the way you race your car.
All right,
I got the motherfucking track right here.
Well, you know what? Okay, wait. Honestly,
if you want to come out and get your ass beat, come out and we'll line it up. We'll put some GoPros on one end.
Ain't nobody racing no fucking HHR. Look.
Hey, hold on. We'll call it fucking
I will take my fucking statement back on the Lincoln because I forgot the Lincoln back in '93. The reason why I say '93 is what Karma.
Hold on, are you talking about the Lincoln Mark 8?
No, I said a town car. Anyways, it still had a fucking
with the gold straps.
The Mark 8 went faster than the fucking town cars.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like,
you
don't only want to talk about a fucking Mark 8. I'm just saying the town car actually came with a 5.0.
I do remember there's a Vespa out there that could rip an HHR. Just saying.
Man, let's try it.
I like to rock on Web Bomb.
Welcome.
We'll hang out.
What's up, man?
Nada, dude.
You've been working like fucking 136 hours a week and shit?
No, I had a really easy week this week. It was.
How was it gonna be? I'm sorry, your lady's fucking.
Yeah, I know.
Doing that?
I had a pretty easy week. It was 72 hours this week. It was solid.
70. Oh, so you cut it back like fucking 10 hours?
Yeah, man. It was solid. It was funny because my sleep schedule, because like for the last 6 weeks, basically, I've gotten 4 hours of sleep during the weeknights, And this week on Monday night, I got like 9 hours of sleep, and it absolutely fucked my whole week up, dude. Like I couldn't sleep at all the fucking rest of the week.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah, so I worked less and got less sleep. Yeah, it was very bizarre, but it was good. It was a good week. But yeah, man. How's racing world down there?
Racing world. Yeah, had some fucked up shit happen today. Kind of my bad, not my bad, but yeah, it was my bad. And then it's funny because Ralph is no. Ralph.
Oh, okay.
No, honestly, I don't think I could get fired. It'd just be like, look, Red, I can't fuck with you like that.
I can't fuck with you no more.
Right? It wouldn't be like, bitch, you fired, get the fuck out of here. It'd be like, man, I can't do this. But honestly, I don't do much shit to like. I don't think I could really get fired. Like, I'd have to do some real fucked up shit. Like, charge a motherfucker like $2,000 on like a fucking $20,000 fucking like motor build or some shit. Be like, hey, $200. Yeah, you good to go, man. Thanks. Here's the keys. Then
got a zero.
Right? But
just a zero.
Lifetime warranty on that.
And then fucking, I have this thing where like, if I hold keys for longer than like 5 minutes, they somehow make it to my pocket.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Ralph's on his way over here later on to fucking come pick up the shop keys. They were in my. He's like, "You got my shop keys?" I was like, "Nah." And I went to check my pants. I was like, "Oh my bad. Yeah, I totally got them."
You're like, "Nah, yeah."
Dude, I totally went home with customer car keys and shit. It's one of the worst, dude. When this guy dropped the car off. And I had the key to move it. I never moved it, and it was in my pocket. And that motherfucker sat like on the weekend, just out front. Eventually, I'm like, "Oh fuck, here it is. My bad, y'all." Motherfucker, I'm like, "Sorry, dude. I yeah."
You know what you need, bro?
Right.
You need one of them steadfast, smooth knuckle key rings.
Knuckle key ring.
Yeah, man. Steadfast carry code, bro.
I don't know what that is.
On my Instagram, you know when I'm holding up like the 2-finger knuckle,
is this
brass
recent?
knuckles?
Is this recent?
Recent enough since I have been like boycotting social media on accident.
Well, let's see.
Go back 8 photos. It'll be middle row, third one down. I'm in a helmet, a pea coat.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, those little knucks. And then if you scroll, it's literally the photo below that. You can see they're holding my keys.
I got you.
Yeah, see. And then if the cops ask, it's just a bottle opener.
Does it come with a Copenhagen?
No, actually, I haven't chewed in like 3 weeks, man.
What?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
So actually, no, it's been almost 4. So like I work, it's family business, and the stepmom does not like me chewing at all. She hasn't liked me chewing since I was 14. And so now that she is my boss, she was like, "There's no chewing allowed in this building." And I was like, what?
Like, it's not like it's fucking smelling or anything.
Yeah, but whatever. So I picked up an e-cigarette. So I've just been smoking again, but not smoking cigarettes.
Vaping.
It's not a vape, bro.
Vape life.
It ain't a vape. It ain't a vape, my dude. But yeah, since
clouds.
Dave and Buster's.
But like, you don't come home. Like, what about last weekend? The weekend before that, like 27 cans of Copenhagen in fucking 3 days, 2 days, whatever.
Nah, man. As long as I got nicotine is all that kind of really counts. And the reason, like, I like smoking more than I like chewing. But chewing is easier because I can chew anywhere I want. Like, if I'm at a restaurant, I can chew. If I'm at Disneyland, I can walk around. I can ride a ride with a chew in. I can you can bang with a chew in. You can do whatever you want with a chew in. Cigarette comes down to it.
While you're pointing at your 1973 Ford pickup out the window.
Damn right. You can do whatever the fuck you want with the chewing. I've ridden my motorcycle with it chewing. It's pretty hard to smoke a cigarette with a full face helmet. But I can ride with it chewing. You know?
I vaped in my helmet the other day.
But it ain't easy.
No, it wasn't at all.
So I get a modular helmet. I'm sorry.
You can do it.
You can do it, but I can freaking just sit there and chew and gut it, and it's all good.
That shit makes my stomach hurt. I'm not even gonna lie.
Man, be a real man. Throw some Copenhagen.
I didn't stop me from doing it. I just said it made my stomach hurt.
Yeah, I will still rep Copenhagen, and I will still throw a lipper in if somebody shows up to SCMM and is like, "Hey, man, I would like to throw a lipper in with you." I will have a can at SCMM, but as long as nicotine is nicotine, it's all nicotine. So,
Gotta love that nicotine.
all right, THC boy, pipe down over there, okay?
Hey, whoa.
Literally. Pipe down over there.
What are you talking about? I'm doing it as we speak.
See?
And for those officers
Hey,
listening,
someone
man,
asked me
Hot
to
Wheels
get a
is
water
adding
pipe.
things.
Get the
I'm
fuck
kidding.
out of here with that.
So you riding this weekend, Red Bomb?
Yes.
I got some new shoes on the bike, so.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Hot Wheels needs a new chain.
Nice, son. Yo, I was saying,
They're good tires.
for like this is like what the third time tonight. Those S21s didn't have like that layer of wax or whatever the fuck that is on the tires, dude.
It didn't?
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
They look
I've
like
had
they
those
did.
tires just over 24 hours. Put it this way. By the time I got home, so like I took it to Huntington, dropped it off, went to work, came back for lunch around 2, right? Picked up the bike, went to lunch with the guys, and then rolled back to the shop. By the time I got home that day, yesterday, I had got to that last little inch on the edge of the tire. No issues. And what was funny is the only reason why I noticed it was because of Ralph, the dude that has the S1000 at work. When we were outside the shop, so I'm literally a mile down from where, from where the shop or from the restaurant to where I picked up the bike is about a mile apart. And Ralph put his hand down there, is rubbing against the tire, and he's like, "Whoa!" He's like, "Dude, these things are fucking sticky." And I'm like, "Huh?" And he just started rubbing his hand. He's like, "Dude, I don't think these had that like fucking whatever that's
film
on
over.
tires." Yeah, he was like, "Dude, what the fuck?" And he was rubbing it, and I was like, "Yeah, either way, dude, I still don't trust the shit." But yeah, somewhere later that night when I got off the freeway, I was like, "Ooh, 270-degree turn. Hang on, fucking." I leaned the bike over, and then I went around the fucking whatchamacallit, the right there on PCH, right there in Long Beach, that big ass fucking roundabout.
Oh, at Lakewood.
I went around that bitch a couple times, and fucking, dude, that tire holds. I'm like, is this something new? Is this maybe?
Well, maybe they just found a different oil for the injection mold, and it's just good to go.
Yeah, I guess, man. It was nice, but yeah, fucking only have. Let's see. The road at home, 25, 50, 70. Like maybe like 80, 90 miles on the tire by now. But
So it's
yeah,
broken it anyways.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, no, it was funny. Like last week I went on that Husqvarna ride thing, whatever.
On Sunday fun day.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, was it Sunday or Monday?
It was Sunday. Oh, well, obviously Sunday.
It's every day.
But dude, it was the most hooligan shit I've ever seen. But like, okay,
Well, like
so you
professional
know,
hooliganism.
exactly. It was like everybody was fucking wheeling and shit, and it was all cool. I'm not encouraging wheelies on group rides. I am just saying it was cool. So, but dude, those fools can fucking just absolutely mash. Like, oh, it was impressive.
Yeah,
And
I saw some
dude-
videos of scraping tails and shit. I was like, yeah,
bro, yeah, it was on a whole different level. And then one of the dudes was like holding a wheelie when we were coming up to the snake. And of course, you know, it's freaking Sunday, so CHP's all over the snake. But because everybody had the same bike.
Oh, yeah.
Passes CHP freaking literally 12 o'clock in the middle of the pack, sets the wheelie down, freaking everybody lines up to go down the snake, and the cop is behind Jake. But the cop knows it wasn't the last dude. You know, like obviously he was in the pack, and if Jake was like a little bit behind the pack, so he's like, well, I can't pull Jake over, you know, kind of thing, whatever. And Jake just fucking rolls off the throttle, puts some distance in between them, and they all like stack up at the rock store, and like 5 cops roll in. Everybody's like scoping it out, and they're like, oh shit, like which one was it?
Right.
I was like, that's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that does sound kind of fucking funny. The cop's like, shit. Fuck. Wait, how many of them was it? It was like,
I think it was 12.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Which one of you motherfuckers was wheeling?
All of them.
Yeah, exactly. But no, like the odd part about it was they didn't know how to lane split worth of shit. So like we can sit here and ride like bats out of hell. Like, I mean, dude, we're talking. We went up with Tigo, and I would say that it was like one of my best times through Latigo. Like, I mean, like hammering it. And I mean, for me, hammering it, like my average speed through Latigo was like 45, 50, which is hauling for me. I don't give a fuck about all you little road racers, whatever. Good for you. But dude, they were waiting on my ass for like fucking 10 minutes.
Dang.
Yeah. Like just distance, dude. Like just absolutely mopping.
Yeah, I'm kind of upset that I didn't get to see anybody out here. That's all good though, man. I mean, I was snowboarding. I was doing my thing.
Fuck you, Chair 9.
Yes. That's why I had to put it on the Instagram. I was just like, no, we were sitting there, and I remember we were going up the lift, and I was like, I was thinking in my head, like, is this Chair 9? And I looked off to my left, and I'm like, I don't see no one cares. And I looked at Kenny, I was like, Kenny, is this Chair 9? He was like, yep. I was like, ooh. Get this Instagram pic right quick.
Yeah, you posted that, and I was like, because you were
happy place.
Yeah, you posted it like pretty early at the chairlift, but the thing that threw me off is I haven't been to Mammoth in probably like 7 years or so.
Oh goddamn.
Yeah, I can't really snowboard anymore. So
yeah, I know.
And so it's not worth me running out to Mammoth when I can do like 3 runs and then I'm done for the day. But I haven't been up there since they changed out the chairlift, because that used to be a 2-person chairlift.
Oh, it was old. Okay.
Yeah. And it was slow as fuck, dude. That chairlift used to be like 35 minutes from bottom to top.
I want to say it's either that one or there's one of them that's close to that area that's like a 9-minute chairlift. And I was like, because like somewhere you can look and it shows like chairlift times or whatever, and like I know on that side of the mountain,
I think it's like 7. It's the one right beneath it.
Maybe it was like 9 minutes. I was like, fuck, dude, fucking
dude, Chair 9,
smoke it, do a bunch of other shit,
bro. Chair 9 used to be ridiculous, but yeah, when you're like Ref Bomb's happy place, and I'm like, bro, is that fucking Chair 9? Like I'm just sitting there like looking at the lift, and I'm like, that don't, and I'm like, oh, they changed it out, and then I saw the peak, and I was like, oh yes.
Yeah, dude, we had some fun over there. Actually, what's funny is like the first day we were fucked. We went a little hard Friday night at the bar. Yeah, like I just remember I remember sitting on each fucking chair, and I was kind of leaned over to the side and shit. Head fucking cocked on my shoulder, dude. Just fucking eyes closed. And I'd open them to see how far we are up the lift, and I just fucking close them again. I'm like, fuck, dude. But the second day, we took it easy, or that night we took it easy. So then when we came back the next day, like we were good. And like literally me and Kenny covered that whole fucking mountain. So we started at Canyon, we fucking shot over the fucking main lodge, and we came back to Canyon, and then we were waiting for the for that pond skim bullshit to start. And fucking they were like, oh, it's gonna start at 2, and we looked and it was 12:30, and I'm like, well shit, what do you want to do? Do you want to like grab some food now and hang out until it starts, or do you want to just fucking keep riding and then we'll ride until like 2 and then come back? He's like, well, let's just do that. So we fucking hop back on the lift, we fucking shot over to Eagle Lodge, fucked around over there. We found a cool little like easy park and shit, and I was hitting some boxes. Kenny's over there hitting some jumps and shit. And then we came back to fucking Canyon and then watched the little pond skim, and then we dipped out. But yeah, that was the first time I hit the entire mountain. Granted, not all the trails, but like I went from Canyon or fucking Eagle all the way over to fucking main lodge, dude. And one goddamn day, I felt fucking accomplished at that point. I didn't even think that was a fucking thing. I didn't even think that was possible. But yeah, I had a good time up there. But I'm okay. I want y'all to hear me out. It's a thing. I see it, I feel it, I hear it, I experience it. And I've been thinking about making this a vlog. I've just been trying to get my words together to make it proper so it comes out the right way. But when I go to Mammoth,
you're the only black dude there.
No, but yes, right.
He's the only real black dude.
So okay, for all those that are listening, if this does become a vlog, so there's two main stories I have. So one day after we boarded, me and Kenny decided to like fuck all the expensive restaurants. We went to go eat at like the Pita Pit, right, which is kind of like a Subway fucking little store or whatever. So we get a little sandwiches, we ate. We're walking back to the hotel. So we were staying at the I don't know what I'm talking about. It's like right across the street from the Village. And so we're walking back, and I hear like, yeah, nigga, right? And I was like, what the fuck? And I look over, and it's like these 4 kids, right? They're like teenagers. I'm talking like 12, 13 years old. And so I was like, oh, it's that little bastard right there. So I keep looking at him, and Kenny was like, you hear that shit? I'm like, yeah, I heard that shit. Right? I'm not gonna do anything to this kid, but we keep walking. I was like, I'm gonna make sure that this motherfucker sees that I'm looking at his ass. He says this shit again, and his fucking boy like taps him on the fucking arm, and his boy starts to back away. All of a sudden, that little kid fucking looks over. He sees 2 fucking black dudes in Mammoth. He's like, oh, and then fucking boom, fucking takes off. So I'm not pissed really about that. Like that shit don't really affect me. It's just some fucking kid who's just trying to be cool or whatever in front of his friends or whatever. You know what I mean? But the shit that really pissed me off that almost got this motherfucker's head knocked off was me and Kenny was sitting outside the bar waiting on the homie to show up to start DJing and shit, right? And we're just hanging out there, not doing anything. It's like fucking almost 10 o'clock at night. This fucking drunk ass dude, right, comes up and he's like, holy shit, 2 fucking black guys in Mammoth. Oh my God. And I'm just like,
are you fucking serious?
What's up, bro?
Well, you have to understand, not Red, I'm speaking to Vegas on this.
Yeah.
Number one, black people don't go to the snow. I have noticed in my lifetime. For as long as I've been,
there's not very many famous black hockey players.
Yeah, there are, but that's beside the point. There's like 22 in the NHL right now, but one of the biggest names in hockey is a black dude. Now, back to the point. I've been snowboarding since I was 3, and off the top of my head, the amount of black men and women that I have seen on a mountain while it's snowing.
Less than 20?
Probably.
Yeah.
And mind you, I used to go boarding anywhere between 20 to 70 times a year.
Right.
And it's less than 20 in my whole life.
All right. So
yeah, but you live in fucking California.
No,
I mean, it ain't like you live in Georgia.
Right. No.
Okay, but you have to understand, Mammoth.
Mammoth is a tourist place.
No, it's like
You
know, the stories in Hawaii where it's like a locals only beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mammoth has that feel
Attitude.
to it.
Okay.
But it became the biggest, or well, not the biggest, one of the biggest snowboarding spots in the United States. But it still has that fucking, like, the people who live in Mammoth aren't people you want to be friends with. They might as well be from fucking Georgia.
That's
so here's my thing, Vegas. Like I was, I'm cool, right? Like I'm from the South. I get it, right? I've dealt with it growing up, so it's nothing new to me. I brushed a lot of that shit off my shoulder, right? Like I don't want to deal with it. But here's the thing, right? I have a lot of conversations at Mammoth, and it's not necessarily on the mountain because people are riding and boarding. They're doing their thing up there, so nobody really talks to me or does anything, says anything to me. It's like when I'm out that night and me and my boy trying to have some drinks and shit, right? I have people that come up and say shit to me just because I'm black, right? And I've kind of looked at it as like, okay, you have, and I've categorized people. You have the people who like honestly don't give two shits that I'm black, but they think that it's like it's dope. They're like, hey, that's what's up, man. We got some black dudes up here getting it in. That's cool. I appreciate that. Then you have that group of people that's like, what the fuck? There's black people up here? Like what the fuck are y'all doing here? Type shit. And then it goes way further the other side than that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like there's so many people like it's cool, like conversations always start off cool. Hey man, where y'all from? Oh man, we from LA. All right, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm out here from fucking, like, this one dude from Miami, right? Like this white dude from Miami. He was talking to me, everything was cool. Then at some point the conversation went to race, and I'm like, why the fuck are we talking about race, dude? I ain't saying shit about me being black or you being white or anything to that nature, but you bring the shit up for some goddamn reason. I don't know if he was trying to prove to me that he's cool with black folks and he's down and like, bro, like but that shit happens, and it's funny that I always forget that shit happens to me at Mammoth until I go back to Mammoth. You know what I mean? And it's like that indirect, I don't want to call it racism, but there's that indirect bias or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to call it pure racism because most people aren't that way. They're just, their lack of experience or lack of interactions with somebody from other races. And so, you know what I mean? Whether or not, even if I was an Asian person, right? They may come and be like, dude, what's up, man? You know what I mean? Like, but it's funny to me, and every time I leave I'm like, fuck, dude, I forgot how bad it was. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's a thing. Like people look at you differently, and it's funny, especially in the lodge, right? You come down, you got your board and shit, you take that off, and people are looking at you like, did he? Oh shit, huh? He's got boots on and everything. Well, fuck. Like, yes, motherfucker, I'm snowboarding. Yes, I'm having a great goddamn time up here. Like, but no, nobody says anything to me on the mountain. Just later that night, people have some drinks, and then they just
stupid shit.
Yeah, but it like literally that dude that was like, holy shit, black dudes, man. But that was the worst situation, hands down, since I've been up there. You know what I mean?
Bro, like,
it's funny.
But think about what I just said. I used to go boarding, so I've been snowboarding more than 1,500 times in my life, and I've seen maybe 20 black people, men and women and kids, like total of 1,500 times of going to a mountain to snowboard. I have seen 20 black people on the mountain. So I get the side where everybody looks at you because I'm the dude looking at you like, oh, no way, we got one today.
I don't mind that.
Because it's like you're like the great white buffalo of snowboarding.
See, and I avoid that shit. Like I just had to make a a run down to southern Utah to kick someone out of one of my folks' houses that they're putting on the market. And everybody always talks about, oh man, why don't you go to Utah? Utah's so beautiful. God, it's so beautiful. It's so close. Fuck that, man. You want to talk about feeling like a bastard calf? You know, I was happy that it was cool enough that I could wear long sleeves so you couldn't see my tats, and I hadn't recently had my head shaved like I normally do. So I know what you mean about going somewhere and, you know, you feel like a bastard calf. That's not cool.
Yeah, I don't know what that feels like. I'm just a white dude, blends in with the rest of the white dudes who look at everybody else. But it's a very. I heard an analogy a while ago in life, and every single person is racist.
Yeah.
Now it's
what'd you say? My headset cut out. You said what now? Something in your life racist?
So in life, you hear sayings, you know, and one saying that has kind of stuck with me is it's funny because when people say they're not racist, they're lying. Everybody is racist. It's to what degree you are racist. And the analogy is when you walk into a store, do you notice that the guy behind the counter is white, black, Asian, Mexican, whatever? Like, whatever he is, you notice it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And that's technically racist. Because if you weren't racist, you wouldn't see color.
Yeah.
But every person notices it, whether you want to or not. It's just a subconscious thing of different human beings. It's not a bad thing. You're not like, oh, well, that teller has a white person, and that teller has a black person, and that teller has an Asian person, and I'm going to pick one of them because they're, you know, of a certain race. It's, oh, they're black. Oh, they're white. Oh, they're Mexican. Oh, it's a female, or it's a male, or, you know, whatever it is. You still notice it subconsciously. It's not a malice form of racism. Not all racism is bad. Just 90% of it is.
Yeah, you know, and it's funny. Like when I was up there, I was literally like classifying people. I'm like, okay, so you got the white dudes who were like, I went to Harvard, right? Like all preppy. Like you could tell the way they dress and shit. You like, that motherfucker couldn't dance his way out of a fucking wet paper bag, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like you just, there's that dude, and then there's like that, and then the other extreme is like those dudes that, to me, remind me of like the ones that'd be sponsored by Monster, like Red Bull. You know what I'm saying? The ones that are like true, like fucking sports, you know, like extreme sports fanatics. There's them dudes, and then there's the dudes that are like in the middle. You know what I'm saying? I just sit back and I watch people, and I'm just like, man, this is fucking hilarious, bro. But I don't know, dude. I just, like, in a way, it doesn't bother me because, like I said, I grew up in the Midwest dealing with that shit most of my life growing up, right?
Yeah, it's a whole different ball game out there, bro. Like, it ain't even funny.
I want to go to Mammoth and not be recognized for being black. I just want to be some dickhead running through the fucking lodge and strapping on the board. You know what I mean? Like, you know, but the most
great as that would be, it ain't in your lifetime. It won't happen. As sad as it is to say, it won't happen. Not in your boarding lifetime. There's no. I can't see it happening only because, like, I just went to Mountain High like 2 months ago, I think, and
there was like 5 up there.
There were none.
I've seen like a couple black people. Now, here's the cool kicker. So, I'm coming down. When we got over the main lodge, we're coming down, getting ready to hop on Broadway. So I'm trying to squeeze through and get as close to the fucking line as possible without unstrapping my other foot. So I'm standing there, and this fucking lady kind of looks over at me, and I just smile at her. She's like, "Hi, how are you?" And I'm like, "I'm cool. I'm good, thanks." Didn't really notice her complexion too much. I just, you know, smiled and said hi, kept moving. Kenny comes down the hill. We fucking hop in line. Anyways, she winds up, you know, getting on the lift with us. She was talking. She was like, "Oh, are you guys out here because of the NBS?" And I was like,
What
the fuck is the NBS, right? So she was actually a black lady. She was just really light skinned and all this other shit. But she was like, "Oh yeah, so the NBS is the National Brotherhood of Skiers," and I was like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw a bunch of other black people around here." And I'm like, "Yeah, I saw like." Yeah, actually, there's like maybe 4 or 5 dudes I ran into earlier. She's like, yeah, so it's kind of like a motor club type shit, right? So they have like 2,000 members, and they all pick different mountains to go to. So whether they're African American, male, and or female, they go to different mountains. And that Sunday they were at Mammoth. So no bullshit. Okay, Red Bum, how about this? That pond skim shit. A black dude entered that shit.
Excuse me.
Yes, exactly, right? A black dude entered the pond
Wow.
skim.
That's wow. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that.
Right, I didn't even know, but Kenny was like, "Oh shit, that's that black dude," and I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember that motherfucker in the lodge. He had a costume on and shit. I forgot what it was. I was like, holy shit, yeah, that is him." But yeah, like that day, no bullshit. I saw more black people at Mammoth that day than I had seen ever combined snowboarding. This is my 4th season. Yep, it was a good day. It was a good
Sounds
day.
about right.
It was a good day. So yeah, I haven't looked up their website, but she was like, yeah, if you go to mbs.com or .org or some shit, they have a website and they go to like different mountains, throughout the season, and they all come together and just ride, whether they're skiers or snowboarders. And I was like, huh, that's what's up though, you know what I mean? But either way, personally, that type of shit that I see at Mammoth, to wrap it up, that type of shit I see at Mammoth, I'm used to dealing with it, so that shit don't faze me. As long as some motherfucker don't ever try to test me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then I'm cool. You know what I mean? Like because I take it like, I think inherently people are not like truly racist. They're like, oh shit, dude, a black guy, blah blah blah. And yeah, it's like, yeah, man, I'm up here getting it just like you, Pimpin'. Oh, that's what's up, man. I'm gonna buy your ass a fucking drink. You know what? I appreciate it. I'll take a Long Island though. You know what I mean? Like, and that's cool. But it's just, I take most shit with a grain of salt. I just let it brush off my shoulders. But yeah, I'm gonna still have my black ass up there next fucking season and shit riding too. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be up there. Trying to get Ghost Ninja to go, but his ass ain't gonna go.
Dude, it's a trip stick though. Like, I think I saw a group of friends one day, and it was 2 dudes and a chick. I was like, oh damn, it's 3 of them. Holy shit! What the hell?
Right, take a picture. I never see this again.
And to this day, I have still not seen 3 black people on a mountain in one day.
Hey man, last season, me, Kenny, and Lincoln, we was getting it. We was 3 black dudes on the mountain, just fucking all this white snow, all these white people. We having it.
Yeah, no, it is funny because it's not meant to be a racist thing, but it totally is, because no offense, but like, you're black and Snow is white, and you stand out far better than a white dude is up against White Stowe. Like, that's just the reality of it. It's just straight complexion.
Yeah, it's funny, man. We laugh at it, but like I said, like the cool thing is, like I said, nobody fucks with you on the mountain because everybody's in passing. You never really spend more than like 2 seconds with anybody. You like, the most you see people is in the line to get on the lift and fucking to strap up right after the lift. That's it. Other than that, you may go left, they go right. Never see that motherfucker for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah, it's fucked up. My DJ Connect, man, his mom got real sick. So he says he's leaving next month. I'm like, no. He's like, man, I've been up here like 15 years, bro. He's like, I'm not trying to leave Mammoth, but he's like, I got to take care of my mom. So he's actually moving down to San Diego.
Oh, well, maybe you get a few gigs down in SD then.
I ain't going to SD. Fuck that. SEMM and maybe, occasional Glitter Ninja birthday party or something like that where Ghost is finally breaking out the grill to cook. You know what I mean? That's about it.
He's probably going to make your ass cook.
I wouldn't doubt it. Ghost be like, I don't know how this shit work, man. I usually just pay some dude to come over and fucking do this for me. So go ahead, Red. You got it. You got it. Oh, Rev, you going tomorrow?
Let's know.
Just saying, about to say, if you wasn't, dude, I'm gonna call an audible.
What is that? Even a question? Like, I might be a little offended that you use it. Yeah, I'll be there.
Shit, I'm offended he asked me.
Yeah, your ass can probably walk or low crawl there, honestly.
Bitch, I might.
Or might not. Now, what you gonna do? You gonna drive? You gonna ride? Dark.
I'm a ride, bro.
Gonna ride.
Yes, sir.
We'll see how I'm feeling.
All right, guys, I got to dip out. Thanks, Red.
All right, Vegas girl, you have yourself a good night, Miss Lady.
You too. Sorry I can't be there tomorrow. It's a little bit of a distance, but have a good night, guys.
You're only in
Sure.
Vegas.
It's only 4 hours.
I know, right?
Well, it'd be 5
later.
technically. All right, later, girl.
Bye.
All right.
Good night.
Vegas.
Vegas, I'll let you know if ever happens.
Whatever happens.
She gone.
Oh, she gone?
She gone. But yeah, no, I'll be there tomorrow. I'm debating whether I'm riding or not. It's always funny because like weekend time, I don't like riding at like 2:30 in the morning kind of shit. That's when the cops be fucking with you, and you're like, you know what? I'm just out here trying to do some wheelies and shit, and you're just fucking up my ball game, okay?
Yeah, no shit. It's always comfortable just to drive back, AC on, music playing, cruise control set, left hand on the steering wheel.
Bro, I don't know if my WRX has cruise control.
What? Should.
I don't know. I don't care. I didn't get a manual car for cruise control. I got a manual car to shift gears and drive.
I get you.
Gotta remember, long live analog.
Yeah, it should be good tomorrow. I got everything set up. We're not in the same location as we were last time. There's another event that was planned out in that area, and I'm like, it don't really matter because fucking nobody really. I mean, there's a handful of people in there, but nobody really fucking sat in that area.
Yeah, we kind of just took over bar stools and just said, "Fuck you."
Yeah. These tables, we just gonna take them. Yeah, appreciate.
We're gonna take these tables, and we're gonna have an area for our shit, and this our table. So fuck off.
Yeah, but still got another pool table. We'll see how it turns out.
Oh, yeah.
But should be a good time.
Yeah, no. About time we back at Danny K's.
Maybe at Danny K's next month too. I don't know.
No. It's the only spot it should happen at. It's Danny K's.
It is. That's what I was saying, man. It's a good spot, dude. Like you got the little smoking area right out the door. This little roped off area. Boom, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, it was decent, man. It's like I said, it's hard trying to find another bar or something that can accommodate, without having to like put money down or whatever the fuck it may be. So yeah, it's a cool little spot.
It's Danny K's, baby. It's only got to be Danny K's.
Hot Will said he may roll through.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'll believe that when I see it.
Ooh, you hear that, Hot?
Oh, get this. So my dad and I are running errands, right? And we're going over to pick up some shit. And we're on the 5 freeway. And fucking Bash passes us going north and we're going south. And I was like, I can't say shit.
Tap in real quick. Beep, beep. Hey, what's up, fucker? Gotta go. Bye. Right. Like,
yeah, no, it's funny. Like I saw him and I saw him rolling up because I mean, I don't know anybody who wears that helmet
On a green bike.
Yeah, exactly. So he stands out like a sore thumb, which is dope. So I see him and I'm like, oh shit, is that? I think it is. Yes, it is. Oh, that's dope. Can't say shit though. And so I got back to the office and I hit him up and I was like, yeah, dude, saw you on the motherfucking freeway.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Jaeger Troop. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. So Jaeger Troop was asking, like, is it gonna be a set schedule? Right now, it's currently set at like the last weekend of the month, but due to payday schedules, I want to try to move it to the first weekend after the 15th. So hopefully this time around, after this one's said and done, I want to maybe try to move it forward a little bit next month. Instead of being the end of May, move it to like the middle of May.
Well, it can't be the last weekend of May. Ain't nobody gonna show up.
What was going on in May?
Isn't that Memorial Day or Labor Day or one of those days?
Yeah, but
is the
end. Oh,
and then you got Mother's Day thrown in there too. Got to work around that.
Oh yeah.
So
well, Mother's Day is like the 13th or some shit.
So maybe the 20th then.
Yeah, maybe. Shit. It's hard to know. It's hard to not want it to be. No homo.
All you got to do is friggin' just line it up and be like, when we roll in tomorrow, May 20th, next month we'll be here, or whatever that Saturday is. It just can't be the last weekend and it can't be the second weekend.
Can't be the last, can't be the second. Oh, you mean it can't be before payday and can't be a week after payday? Well, either way.
Technically it'd be a week after payday, basically, because the 13th, like they get paid on that Monday and then roll out on that Saturday. I mean, it's close enough.
Yeah.
I mean, if we got to get that technical about it, Yeah, May 20th.
Well, this being our stops, I need to go take a shower so I can go to sleep so I could be ready for work tomorrow.
Yeah, take a shower, stinky booty boy.
I ain't about that weekend work life anymore.
There's shit, right?
I am.
That's not completely true, but it's pretty true.
All right, dog. Have yourself a good night, brother.
All right. So apparently I might just get Mondays and Tuesdays off for now.
Man, you need more. You need more seniority at the
My
no, I say need more seniority.
Oh.
The way you get like Saturday, Sunday off.
Those are fucking mostly booked for the manager only, but
We'll be the manager then.
Yeah, you need to step up your game, son.
I'm becoming an assistant for now.
Well, it sounds like you stepping your game up then.
I am. Gotta make them dollars. So to get another biker.
Yeah.
Might just get that R1.
Oh.
What, like a 2006?
Oh.
I mean 16. I mean 16. I said that's a
like a 2018 R1.
Yeah, that shit ain't even out yet.
It will be shortly.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the bullshit out like in about 4 or 5 months.
Just wait, he's hoping to have the money by then.
As long as I don't hit a Poto attorney, I should be good.
Well, I'll tell you this: that 2018 R1 will probably because I checked the 2017s are 16.9, I believe, MSRP.
Damn.
So yeah, them 18s are gonna be 17.9. They, I figure they go up every $1,000 every year.
Nah, it's not that big, but they typically bump up about like $300, I think, is what it is.
God, that sucks, gag. Hey, I'll be back. I gotta get another drink.
Ooh, red is pooping.
Drink.
But yeah, all right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Later, Pimp.
Later,
sounds good.
Bye.
Oh, when did I post last? I'm just so behind right now. Work has got me all fucked up. April 17th. What's today? Like the 25th?
28th.
29th right now. I haven't posted almost 2 weeks. I'm sorry, Instagram. Tisk tisk. Shame on me. Oh wow. Hopefully. But I'll be right back. Now that Red's back.
Yeah, man. About to season this brisket. About to cook. It's gonna be delicious. Wait, who the fuck's still here with me?
Holler and Hot Wheels and Red Bomb.
So Hot Wheels is not here. I saw he was muted, which I don't know what that means.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here, motherfucker.
Doing what?
Checking out, I don't know, old shit on some old stuff. I don't know where the fuck this file came from, but I'm looking at it.
Man, you almost sound 2 sheets to the wind, dude.
Probably close to, just not there yet.
Because you ain't got to go to work tomorrow, so it's like, wild out.
Basically.
Basically?
Basically.
Basically.
It's basically. See, that's one of them words, like, where the fuck did that shit come from? Why the fuck is this guy speaking this shit?
I'm trying to see. It is 12 o'clock now.
It's 12:06.
No, I'm trying to think, man. Like, how long it's gonna take to cook this brisket? I mean, I know I'm definitely gonna have to put it on.
What temperature do you usually run?
Low and slow, probably 225-ish, somewhere around in there. 225, 250, somewhere in
You
there.
can't put your bacon skills, Holler Moto, because we're at sea level and you're probably above sea level without knowing that you're above sea level.
I know I'm above sea level.
Kansas City is probably like 500 feet above sea level, dude. It ain't that much.
We're not like real high, no.
Wait, what?
Nothing else. Fucking shit up.
Kansas City above sea level? Probably higher than you think.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not super high, but we are
1,000 maybe.
Well, I mean, you got to think the Earth is round, right?
It's flat, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just about to say that. I've been told it was flat.
Depends on where you're at. Kansas City sea level. The highest point in Kansas in general is 4,039 feet.
Not Kansas, Missouri.
Oh, fucking. I typed in Kansas City, okay? Fuck off.
Kansas City, Missouri was first.
Just cause the
we're right at 1,000 feet above sea level.
Yeah.
At river level, the altitude is approximately 800 feet above sea level.
Okay, yeah, about 1,000 feet. So
yeah,
not too bad.
No, not too bad.
I wonder what California is, man, when you're on the beach. Maybe like 2 feet. It's funny though, like you could go, you like ride out PCH it out, and then you go hit up Mulholland. You can feel the power difference, and it's only 300-400 feet, but you can feel it.
From where?
Like if you're on PCH and then you take like Latigo up, because you're basically like you've pretty much going as straight up as possible on a windy road. And when you get to the top, you can feel the power difference. It's not like a big difference, but it takes a couple extra revs to get the same pop on a wheelie. Like you got to be going faster by a couple miles an hour. Because like my sweet spot is like 39 to 42, and if I want to like perfectly hit it, right when it turns to 41, I pull the clutch. It's like solid.
Gotcha.
Just if I'm on Latigo, and like that super sick viewpoint, and pull, I got to be at like 45. But if I'm hit like 48, there's like no pop. It's bizarre. But like if I was on PCH and hit one at like 52, I can totally just burp.
How many wheelies would you say you do when you ride?
Now? 30 or 40
Oh,
ride, at least. Every light. Getting on the freeway right before I get off the freeway. If I'm splitting lanes, while I'm splitting lanes, I'll do a couple. Yeah. And then if I like I'm going out to be like hooligan shit, which is basically how I ride now, it's like, I got to get all this out in one day. We go get it. Yeah, like 30 to 40 on a good day. A heavy day might be touching 50, and a low day might be like, 15 to 20.
I got you. Yeah, going back and forth to work for me, it's like 5 or so. Like, couple going, couple coming back. Rudy.
But then,
it's not Rudy.
Then you get those days where you do the one on the freeway and then you don't do shit, and then you're just like coasting whatever, and then you get to work and you're like, wait, how many? Oh shit, I only did that one. Oh fuck, I'm slacking. And then like the way home, you're like, womp. But yeah, no, it's pretty bad. Like I shouldn't do as many as I do, but I do. Like like if you go on a ride and you bust like 5 or whatever, it's like, all right, it's pretty spread out. But I mean, I'll go ride like 150 miles in a day, and I'm doing essentially a wheelie every 3 miles on average of that, on a heavy day. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, it becomes bad. But for me, I don't really do a lot of like first gear wheelies anymore. I'm always fucking doing the second gear shits like on the freeway now. I got it. Right. And then you got to worry about the fucking the wind sometimes. You fucking take off and all of a sudden you're like, "Ooh, we're going right. All right, nothing's to my right. All right, we're going right. All right, I've fizzled across this lane. I'm into the next lane. Ooh. Yeah, going into the third lane now. All right, I'm good. Bring it down. You know what I mean? Like, I've had a lot of issues with wind here lately, especially out in the Santa Ana area. It's never really around here in Long Beach, but once I get out east, usually winds crank up a little bit, And there's times I look up at the fucking trees and like they're calm as shit, but on the freeway, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, bro,
one direction.
It trips you out, man. But yeah, I don't know how many wheelies I'll do tomorrow. Only because I know the chick wants to go out on a ride. So if that happens, that means 0. If she doesn't, I still don't know, only for the sheer fact of like, if it is windy, I won't pull. Like, I don't fucks with that. The wind. I'll pull in the rain before I pull in the wind.
Wait. Really?
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, man. I'll pull in the rain all day.
Never wheeled in the rain, dude. That seems like
okay. I'm talking California rain. I'm not talking like when it was dumping rain. I ain't pulling. I'm talking about like when it's like it's raining, but there ain't no puddles. It's just hitting the ground and it's kind of there. Yeah, I'll pull in that all day.
All right, y'all. I'm hopping off too. I'm gonna go sit with the daughter for a while.
All right, holler.
Later, pimp.
Catch y'all later on.
Peace, man. Hey, Hot Wheels, why don't you talk Pie Man into coming down, man? You can ride with him. Y'all just hop in the whip,
Hop in the whip. Fucking just.
What do you mean hop in the whip?
Why wouldn't they just roll down on the bike?
Just volunteer to drive down, and then you get all fucked up and hammered, and then he drives back, and then drops you off the
Let me
house.
put it to you this way. Hell no, my ride is my ride. Ain't nobody gonna ride my whip. My whip. Yeah, fuck that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's saying his car is his car, and ain't nobody gonna drive it but him.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking. I was talking about ride with. Hi, man. You volunteer to drive down. Get all faded,
As in,
and then
you're talking about a 2-up situation on one motorcycle?
no, it's talking about a car.
Basically, he's telling you to try and get Pie Man to drive to your house, then you drive Pie Man's car to Danny K's, and then Pie Man drives from Danny K's, drops you off, and then goes home.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna happen. Too probably short notice. But no, if I can make it, I'm gonna try to make it. If I can't make it, I can't. But I would like to because I am off finally for a fucking Saturday.
Didn't plan to make it. It's like it just no offense to you, and not trying to get you to go on this long rant about family and blah 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 blah. But it's not. It sounds like you're not planning to make it. You're like, well, if everything just seems to work out, and fucking,
I'll be there.
Which means you won't be there.
You never know.
What time? 7 o'clock.
I'm like that fucking mysterious unicorn drink at Starbucks. You never know if I'm going to be there or not.
Which means I'll be there at 7.
Well, I ain't gonna be there like 8:15.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Damn.
I'll leave here like 7:45. Like shit, I'm late. Shoot across 22 all quick. I'm dead serious. He's how it works, dude.
I'm the only motherfucker who shows up early. Everybody else shows up either on time or late. Yeah. It's pretty fun.
I'm one of the two, either late or on time.
Yeah, man, you gotta come out of High Wheels. Just go ahead and be like, babe, look, need to figure this out. How can we do it? You know, if you need to bring the HHR on down, why don't you bring the HHR on down by yourself,
What are you
man?
talking about? That's the only source of transportation because my Honda is a piece of shit.
Who the hell is going somewhere in your house after 8 p.m.?
What are you talking about?
Like, if you just left wife and kids at home, you just dipped on down here for a couple hours and dipped back. Like,
man, you got to be crazy as fuck. Like going down there is like that's a mission. That ain't nothing close.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
A mission? You just shoot down the 5.
Yeah, you go like 70 miles plus down the 5. That's a mission.
That's 70 miles down the 5. It ain't Arizona.
In a car, we're not talking about motorcycle. If I can get down there on a motorcycle, yeah, that's nothing. 70, I will say that. On a motorcycle, 70 miles, dude, that's a piece of cake. But in the car, that's a whole different fucking story.
Bro.
Right.
What? Bro, we ain't talking about like fucking 7 a.m. on a fucking Thursday morning.
Thursday. Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing on a Thursday. Thursday is like the worst day for traffic.
We talking about practice, man.
Yeah, we talking about practice. Come
We ain't
on,
talking about a game. We ain't talking about a game. We're talking about practice. Yeah, it's 70 miles, and realistically, you only got like 25 of those miles that'll be in traffic. The other 45, ain't nobody live there but you.
No, I do understand. But
Yeah,
we're
man,
gonna try. But it is 12 o'clock. Oh no, it's 12:19. So with that, so that I can make sure to make it out to LA for this whole bullshit and everything, it ain't bullshit. Everybody go, make it. It's gonna be a fun event.
Wait, are you taking off?
Hell yeah, I'm taking off. Thank you for inviting me. I love you, motherfucker. And you too, Red Bomb. Y'all have a good night. I'm out.
Later.
Motherfucker taking off on a night that he ain't gotta go to work tomorrow. Kids ain't gotta go to school. He dipping out all early and shit, bruh. Right. I worry about Hot Wheels sometimes.
He need to get his priorities in in a row, man. It's got
1.21 gigawatts is in the fucking side chat.
Wow. Ooh, Jigga.
I ain't talked to that motherfucker in a minute. Matter of fact, let me send his.
I haven't talked to Jigga in forever, bro.
Let me send this motherfucker a link. I know you ain't doing shit.
I literally think the last time I talked to Gigawatts was probably the last time he was out in Cali.
Jigga, wait. Fuck is your email address? I'll just send it to you on YouTube. Fuck it. Man, dude, why is everybody dipping out all early and shit nowadays, man?
I know it's only fucking midnight.
Motherfuckers got sand in the vagina and shit, I guess.
Apparently, bro. Shit.
Ooh. Yeah. All right. That was good.
Who the fuck else is out there?
Gigawatts. We got Miss Hot Wheels. Miss Hot Wheels may join. Oh shit, break. Forgot about his ass. Get him in here. Let's see. Uh-oh.
Where's like Cowie 85 and Ramen and all those dudes?
Cowie was on earlier. He got really stoned and
passed out.
Well, not passed out, but he just called it a day.
I haven't talked about it. Dude, this whole new job thing is I don't talk to anybody. I'm just fucking out of the loop anymore.
I know every now and again, hey Red, what happened to Red Bomb? Busy, working, life, shit like that.
Yeah, bro. It's so weird. The people like, because like I've only posted one video in 6 weeks now.
Oh goddamn.
Like, yeah, and people are like, yo, where you at? Like, did you get arrested? You did it? And I'm like, man, if you would.
Yeah, I saw that video. I didn't get arrested, fuckers. Like, I'm here. Break, check your YouTubes. Oh, this fucking fan. Hold on.
Peach juice. It's the best.
Peach teas in Copenhagen.
No, I got Dixie Peach from Trader Joe's juice, and I also have some pineapple juice in my fridge. So good.
Nah, I'm out gonna spend some time with my man. Mm-hmm. Fuck your man. Go spend some more time with that Xbox. No, literally, dude, when I came back from Mammoth, I was leaving my boy's house because I came back and I was like, man, I don't want to deal with the fucking traffic. I was like, because I was wanting to stay at his house and then drive home in the morning or whenever that afternoon. But then I was like, man, I don't want to deal with that fucking traffic in the morning or all fucking day. So I just decided, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and take off. And so I was like, you know what, but beforehand, I'm gonna stop by the Hot Wheels house. And came over there. Then a little bit after the fucking kids went to bed, fucking that's all Miss Hot Wheels was doing, was over there nerding out on the fucking Xbox, dude. That shit was fucking hilarious.
That's awesome.
Just beep, beep, beep. She's over there playing Halo 5.
Right on, man. We all gotta have our escapes.
Yeah, true.
It was funny because Jake's in town right now, whatever. And last Saturday, I picked him up from the airport, and we're just dicking around, whatever. And sub had hit us up, and so we rolled down there and had a great time. But it was so funny to be like out and about and all that shit. But it was a blast. I forgot where I was going with this, but that's right. So Sub was like, he asked me something like
Sub Dizzle?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sub asked me, he's like, what's your escape other than like, riding a motorcycle? And I'm like,
Copenhagen.
What's up, guys?
What up?
What's up, Break?
Not much.
Welcome to the other guys. Wait, you been on here before or no?
Nope, never have.
Welcome to the other guys.
I appreciate it.
I see checks. I just say Chexus. That's what it looks like to me. Talking about open up the phone lines. Like, bitch, you gonna call? I can open up the phone lines. That ain't no thing. Go on in right now. Click, 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 click. But anyway, so Sub D was what now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was like, what's your escape kind of thing, and I'm like, ain't really got one, bro. Like, I just go to work. And when I do get to come home and ride my motorcycle, I do some wheelies. And then I park the bike and I go back to work. And I come home and do some wheelies. Like, pretty basic. You're just like, what the fuck? Like, all right, right on.
Yeah. Oh, dude, what is my escape? That ain't motorcycle related. Probably playing video games, maybe? Maybe? Yeah. Play video games, fucking... Yeah, video games. Oh, did you see the new Call of Duty coming out?
Are there jetpacks and jumping shit?
No, it's
Oh, World War II.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see the trailer, but I did see.
Yeah, I didn't see the
random
trailer
thing.
either, but yeah, I was just like, huh. Man, no earbuds. How the fuck do you not have earbuds, Gigawatts?
What?
Right? It's a goddamn gigawatt. That's what it is. What's going on, Renaissance Rider? Huh. Yeah, it's just like Chuck just did not answer, so I guess no phone calls tonight. Oh. Oh. God, dude, my allergies started fucking with me.
Damn. Bro.
Yeah, man.
I don't.
Are you getting sick?
No, I have bad allergies.
Oh.
Yeah, I've always had bad allergies. Just normally it's a lot of snot and then goes away the next day. Y'all sound messed up. We ain't messed up.
Yeah, I don't have that issue.
Gigawatts lost them last night, or I'm faded and don't know where they at. You can go to 7-Eleven right now, pick up a set of earbuds for like $5.
$2.95.
Right.
Oh, let's see here. Like on an hour.
Aluru.
Yeah, Alru?
Alru.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alru, yeah.
So, Redbone, I'm cooking a brisket, man.
Right now?
No. I'm trying to figure out when to put it on.
Are you going to slow cook it, or are you going to...
Yeah, smoker. Probably somewhere around 230, 240 for like 10, 12 hours, depending on the temp.
Damn.
I mean, I'm just saying you could always swing by and grab a little.
When is it going down?
Oh, well, here's the thing, man. I figured, there'd be more people hanging out and shit, but I was going to fucking probably throw that bitch on around like 3 or 4 in the morning, but fuck, at this pace, man, we'd be off air by like 1. God damn.
What time is it there?
12:30.
Oh, it's like almost 3 o'clock here.
Wait, you're on the... Oh,
Central.
wait. Central
I'm
time?
Central, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 2:30 for you.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
No shit, right?
See, Callie's got it the best, bro.
Right? Still early.
And the way when what's it called? The way that I explain this to people when people are like, "Oh no, East Coast is the best time zone," blah blah blah, this whole thing. And yes, we can fight over time zones. So when it's Sunday, I get to like sleep in, when it's football Sundays, you sleep in, games start at 10, and then the games end at about 8:45 in the day. The game don't start at 1 o'clock and end at 11:30 at night. I get the whole motherfucking day of usable space.
Yeah, that's why.
Football.
That's what I do when I lived in the Midwest, right? Like, and it'd be like fucking Super Bowl would be in Cali. Oh my god, dude! Fucking halftime wasn't until like 10:30 or something stupid. Well, that's a little late, but like literally, the game wouldn't end till like fucking 11 o'clock and shit at night. If the motherfuckers had overtime, bruh. That shit took forever. But all the college motherfuckers are like, shit, I can still catch the evening news.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, Super Bowl's done out here at what, like 8 o'clock?
Especially if it's an East Coast game, 5:30.
Exactly, bro. Like shit is done and over with. Ain't no big deal. But oh man, fucking yep. And then Hawaii, like you look at Hawaii and it's like, bro, football starts at like 7 a.m. Fuck you. I guess I'm missing the first game.
Well, dude, the worst was Japan, dude. So the Super Bowl pregame was like 4 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
God. Oh.
Yeah, the game didn't end. Like at the latest, I want to say the game would end at like noon. But when I first got there, dude, like the first 2 years, I think it was. Excuse me, my nose. The first 2 years, they used to let like Monday, because it used to be Monday for us, right? Monday morning.
Yeah.
Mondays were half days, so motherfuckers wouldn't come in until like after the Super Bowl or whatever, or some shit like that. Like it was like a half day, or maybe it was a full. Yeah, it was like a half day. So you'd have like the on-base clubs and shit. They'd have like Super Bowl breakfast and shit. So like if motherfuckers were off, what they would do is they'd go out in the town. They drink all fucking morning or drink all night until the morning, and they fucking stumble their drunk ass back on base and go hit the club and catch like breakfast. So they in there eating pancakes, bacon, eggs and shit, watching the fucking Super Bowl. Yeah, and then a lot of people had like Super Bowl breakfast parties and shit. You know, instead of having hot wings and fucking little smokies, it was fucking bacon and eggs and shit. You know what I mean?
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm. But what was fucked up too is, so you had the military, they call it AFN, Armed Forces Network.
Yep.
So Armed Forces Network is not allowed to show commercials, like advertisement commercials. So, you know, come commercial break, then it'd be a fucking bullshit AFN commercials. And so what people used to do is 2 weeks later, they would rewatch the Super Bowl to catch the commercials. And I'm talking now, this is like early 2000s and shit. So this is before like the internet was really, you know, like we could just go easily, you know, YouTube wasn't around and all that shit. So you couldn't just go to YouTube and be like, you know, Super Bowl commercials and watch them shits. So we used to watch the fucking Super Bowl commercials 2 weeks later.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yep. It sucked.
We always pre-recorded and went back and watched them.
Yeah, but that wasn't a thing over in Japan, dude. Unless I don't even know, dude. How was there? I don't think. Yeah, because even if you maybe caught it on Japanese TV, you would have Japanese commercials. You wouldn't have American Super Bowl commercials, I think.
No, you wouldn't. You'd have all the Japanese commercials.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, like literally you had to wait 2 weeks. Because I want to say our television, as far as, because, you know, we had like internet companies. There was like internet service provider on base, right? And I want to say everything was like 2 weeks behind. So it's like somebody could fuck up a couple episodes of like whatever the fuck you were watching. Because I want to say everything was like 2 weeks behind. I just want to say like 2 weeks before the Super Bowl came on, quote unquote, TV. And then we would finally see it and then catch all the fucking Pepsi commercials and all that. And this. Oh, dude, do you remember that old Pepsi commercial where the dude was like, he found a Pepsi machine out in the middle of the desert or some shit, and he was trying to put the dollar in it? Nobody remembers that commercial. Oh, that shit was so fucking funny. He just had a dollar. He was like, meep, meep. He's like, fuck. And you see him like trying to straighten it on the side. Meep, meep. He's like, fuck. And it wound up being like a 2-part or some commercial. Like the second part, he finally got the dollar to take. He was like, yes, holy fucking shit, fuck yes. He went to push the Pepsi fucking button, and fucking dollar came back out. Some stupid shit, dude. Oh, it was a good commercial, man. I always loved the Super Bowl commercial.
It'd be funny if they had like a generator behind the Coke machine and it died.
Oh, I would literally be breaking up a Coke machine at that point. I'm serious, dude. I would. Like,
I don't drink soda anymore, so it's not that big of a deal for me.
You go
All right.
ballistic on a soda machine.
Well, what if it's if it's Arizona fucking?
You already know that shit gets smashed like a beer.
Babe, I got my gloves in the car. Yep. All right, cool. Let me get them shits.
Poof. That'd be like one of those things of like, wait, what? Oh, fuck.
I mean, imagine, dude, you're just driving out in the middle of nowhere and you like, is that an Arizona tea fucking venom? Oh shit, it is.
Fuck, man. If I'm driving down the middle of nowhere and that shit breaks, I'm just taking the whole motherfucking thing.
Right?
Fuck it. Nah, I couldn't do that consciously, but that would be hilarious.
I saw some video today of a dude transporting his boat on the back of like a fucking wheelchair like a thing that goes on the on the fifth wheel or whatever.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
It was fucked. It was fucked. Like, it was fucked.
That just seems like an absolutely terrible idea.
I thought we had crazy people in Texas.
Nah, dude. Nah, see, you have crazy people in Texas. We have dumb fucks in Cali. There's a difference.
Wow.
Dumb fucks do dumb shit like that. Crazy people in Texas just walk around with guns and think everybody else is crazy and they're sane. And it's like, all right, cool. Ain't nobody gonna shoot anybody because you're all fucking crazy. See, there's a difference.
Yeah. Okay. Definitely a difference.
See, dumb fucks can't pass a concealed weapons license test. Crazy fucks can. That's why I'm a crazy fuck, not a dumb fuck. Oh.
Are you in here? You're in Texas, Rev?
No, I'm born and raised in LA, man.
Oh, okay.
Cali boy.
But when I wanted to be a security guard, 250 out of 250 on that gun test. Come fuck with me. With about a 3.5-inch cluster.
I shot marksman. I even got the fucking ribbon to prove it when I was in the military. Boom. Winning bitches.
You know what's hilarious about that, Red?
What up?
You a good shot, don't like guns.
Yeah. Right.
The fucking irony.
For great shots. No, I want to say in boot camp I hit like 39 out of 40. And then when I shot again, I hit like 38 out of 40 or some shit. And they're like, huh, pretty good shot. I'm like, goddamn right. But yeah, no guns for me.
Why didn't you go for sharpshooter?
I didn't know that was a thing.
He don't like guns.
I'm trying to get back to the barracks as quick as possible.
He got his motherfucking Share Force on. He was like, wait, what job can I sit in a comfy fucking couch and just tell people where to go? Sign me up. Thank you.
Hold up, Jacob Watts said everybody got that ribbon red. Bitch. Well, dude, that means you a decent shot. That means you could hit more than, I think you had to get 35 out of 40 or some shit.
Yeah,
but there was people that was hitting like 17 out of 40. I'm like, what the fuck is you shooting at?
Bro, so a shooting test for your guard card. It's the same shooting test that cops take and all this stuff. A passing score, I believe, is a 212. Each shot, the most you can get per shot is 5 points. So you take a total of 50 shots. And it's all based on the targets, whatever. Or where you hit it, like the silhouette target. The average cop has to take this 2.5 times to pass. Every 3 years. You know how fucking pathetic that is?
Cop out there shooting in Mill Street, blue guy, hitting everything but the goddamn subject.
Well, dude, okay, so like we all know that cops shoot people, like that's part of their job. Like, I'm not saying like they have a license to kill, but there are times where there are actual shootings instead of I'm just gonna shoot this motherfucker because he's black.
Right.
But if you ever look at the
aftermath,
dude, it's like, well, what was the example of the dude who was teaching the course? It was something like there were 270 shots fired between like 12 cops or something. Like it was something mind blowing. Like these cops just unloaded, and the dude they killed got hit twice. Like, dude, I'm sitting there with 270 shots. I bet you I could shoot that motherfucker 269 times and graze the pinky toe for one. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't.
Kidding me? 200. Yeah, dude, it was something just. It was a mind blowing number, and the fact that he only got shot twice out of that whole thing was like, wait, what? The dude got shot how many? Twice?
Right. 19 round dispense and didn't hit shit. And you're like, wait, what? How the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, he showed us the diagram, and it was like 12 cops in like, you know, like the 3/8 of a circle, so they don't shoot across at each other, kind of thing, whatever. And they fucking just unload, and they hit him twice. Like,
yeah,
one shot like grazed his shoulder, and then the other one like just straight in the dome, done. But like, had he dodged that, he would have like he'd be living, kind of thing.
Right? Ooh, Mr. Bitch.
Like, think about that: 200 plus rounds getting fired at you.
You get hit twice.
Dude, I mean, come on. Like, the mathematical odds of that are just fucking insane. So the fact that it actually happened or whatever it was like, dude, come on. It's like, no, I'm serious. Well, this is a real thing.
Hey, Gigawatts, what was the distance that we shot at? Was it, I can't remember. It was either 30 meters, but we're shooting at like 300-meter targets or some I can't remember what it was, or 50 meters. Maybe he might remember. He said he was security forces, so he was a cop, so he's supposed to be trained and all that shit. Like, I shot twice my whole time
for
in
the
the Air
rifle
Force.
test.
Yeah, the good old M16.
It's 30 and 330, isn't it? Or 30 and 300?
It sounds about right. I'm not sure. Fuck, get a Glock 100 round, or get a Glock 100 round mag. Shit. Oh, did you see that new fucking quick loader thing that they made for California? I saw that shit on Facebook like a couple days ago.
No, I'll check it out.
It was like
the underhanded speed loader.
Well, it's like so I guess you have to have a fixed magazine now on like assault rifles.
Oh,
so
well, depending, but yeah.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It clips on the side. You fucking push the bullets and it shoves them down right in there. Bam, knock it off. It's 10-round speed loader. I was like, ooh, interesting.
Like, this is the problem that I have with all California gun laws. And I'm sure I've said this before at some point on here. But the fact that you make the gun more accurate and think that it's safer is fucking mind-blowing to me.
What do you mean more accurate as in?
Okay, so you can't have an adjustable stock on an assault rifle anymore. Well, an adjustable stock makes the gun less accurate. A fixed stock makes the gun more accurate. So you take the adjustable stock off, by law, have to have a fixed stock, which makes the gun more accurate. Then you can't have a pistol grip on the rifle anymore. It has to like roll in, which also makes the gun more accurate. So you turned an assault rifle that looks intimidating but is less accurate into a less intimidating looking gun. It shoots the same fucking bullet and it's more accurate now. Bravo.
You just made a
M14 carbine.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all it is, which is more accurate than an AR-15, only due to the fact that an adjustable stock sends vibrations in different directions. And a pistol grip, you're not in complete control of the gun just by physics. Whereas when you don't have a pistol grip, you have more control of the gun due to how your hand positioning is. It's fucking dumber than shit, dude. Yeah. But California gun laws, oh, they're all for safety. So people can safely kill you faster.
And be a little more reserved at pulling the trigger all wildly. So they're now I look at it too, is like if you give people less bullets, then I mean I get it, yeah, but motherfuckers gonna be a little more
the
thought
clip
out
didn't
with the
shrink.
shots.
Clip's the same size.
No, I'm just saying you can't. Well, if you're having a fixed clip, then I guess with the assault rifles, it's a non-removable fixed clip.
So the thing about it is, you have if you want your rails, your pistol grip, your adjustable stock, the whole upper has to fold up, and you load the gun into a fixed clip. If you turn it basically into an M14 carbine, however you want to pronounce it, the clip can pop out because it's technically not an AR-15 anymore. So you can still run a 10-round mag that pops out. So
it's just like this new speed loader is like loading it from the top.
Yep. So I'm assuming you have an AR or have been around an AR since you're in Texas. It's just you have to, how you take the pin out from like the handle and the upper will fold over itself. You have to do that to load it. If you want rails and a pistol grip and adjustable stock, it has to have all that shit. Has to have a fixed clip. But if you don't want if you're cool with giving that shit up and not loading it from the top, you just have to get rid of the pistol grip and adjustable stock. It's fucking
that is pretty stupid.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But this is California of people who are just uncomfortable with the way something looks, even though we're the most liberal state, we're the most democratic state ever, and we all say, oh, don't judge anything by how it looks, and it's all about what's on the inside. And they talk about that shit, and it's like, oh, we're gonna be we're gonna be totally hypocritical, and we're gonna judge this gun by the outside, and then we're gonna turn around and make it even more lethal without even knowing it. That's how dumb California is. Yeah,
I would think the shooter would actually take more time for their shots, and then they would hit the target a lot more often than they would with all the other crap on it. So basically, they're shooting themselves in the ass on it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a very bizarre thing because I'm not an avid gun owner. I don't care, and my wife is anti-gun in the house. Like, she's not one of those people who's like, oh, guns are so bad and nobody should own guns. She's one of those people of, I don't want guns in my house. It's like, all right. So like Red knows, if somebody steps into my house, ain't nobody gonna know you're dead. I'm gonna just bury you. Like, I got my compound bow, I got my field cleaver, I got a K-bar, tomahawk. Ain't nobody gonna hear it. You're just gonna die. That's cool. I got my home protection. It's totally fine with me.
Got a shovel up back.
Exactly. That's really what it is. And but so it's cool, and I like the philosophy, but it's a very bizarre thing, because I'll be like, oh, maybe I'll go pick up like a Glock compact, and she's like, what for? You're just trying to invite people in our house. I'm like, I ain't trying to invite nobody in the house. Just a motherfucker comes in the house, he ain't leaving the house.
See, I used to be like that, when I've lived in Texas all my life, and we got robbed one time, and like a month later, I went out and got a pistol, and the guy came back for a second shot, and he didn't like what he found because he robbed us the first time, and there wasn't nothing here. The second time he came back, I had a pistol in his face, and ever since then, I've always kept a gun in here in the house. So and it's kind of weird in Texas, because
everybody has a gun.
Yeah, everybody has a gun, and if you don't have a gun, you're just asking for it.
Yeah, I'm the guy who, if we're on the road, like we have a road rage incident, I'm more than happy to step off my bike or get out of my car and beat the living fuck out of you with my bare hands. I'm that guy. But if you come into my house when I'm fucking sleeping and you trying to steal some shit that I busted my ass for, I will shoot you over that. With whatever I shoot you with is whatever I shoot you with. I don't give a fuck. Stay the fuck out of my house. If you want to go on the side of the fucking freeway, you're going to get some hands and we're going to have some fun. Well, I'm going to have some fun. You ain't going to have some fun. But it's a different mentality. It's like, if I'm protecting my family, I'm shooting to kill.
I mean, I'm not saying it's for everybody. Not everybody's going to own a gun just because they want to or because they think it makes them feel safer. But I mean, I guess each state's different, and maybe where you guys are, it's I don't know, a little less tense around there. But down here in Texas, we got all this crap happening with the biker gangs and stuff like that, and they don't care. They'll just pull up in front of your house, get off their bikes, and come knock on the door. And if somebody answers the door, they're just going to come in. So
fuck all that. You gonna roll. You can walk over my dead body, but I'm taking some of you motherfuckers with me. That's it.
But it's not. Yeah, it's not like that everywhere. But the downtown areas and the really bad crime areas and stuff like that in bigger cities, you'll find a lot of people. They'll have 3 or 4 guns just like right there and arm's reach. Just because you said something wrong, they're going to reach up. All you hear is click. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gone.
The funny part is, like you said, just because you have a gun and feel safer. The very funny part for me is the people who go out and buy a gun and then don't have the mentality to use it. So then it's actually making the situation more unsafe. Like if somebody is to break into your house and you're like, oh, I'm not going to grab a gun, the whole thing is too real for you, whatever, and you don't want to put the dude down. But now this dude makes his way, finds the gun, and fucking shoots you with your own fucking gun. So to all listening, if you're going to buy a gun and put it in your house, whether it's for home protection or because you want to go out and shoot in the desert, you better be ready to fucking use that thing if it's in your house. Like, hands down, don't put a gun in your house if you ain't ready to pull a trigger. Period.
Well, I know the first time it ever happened to me, I was terrified. I won't lie, and there was always that second thought. Do I pull the trigger or do I tell the guy to get the hell out of my house? I didn't know. It just didn't ever cross your mind until it really happens, and then you get this empty feeling in the pit of your stomach, and you're thinking about it over and over and over and over again. What should I, you just kind of, you second guess yourself on it. So there's a lot of people who can't pull that trigger.
Right. But at least you had the brains enough to grab the gun.
Yeah.
So now if the dude charges you, you're pulling trigger just out of instinct. It doesn't matter at that point. So at least you used it, or you prevented it from being used against you, kind of thing. Like, it was like, all right, this dude's robbing me. I'm gonna grab this gun and I'm gonna stuff this barrel in your face. And whether I'm gonna pull the trigger or not is kind of up to you. You're either getting the fuck out or you're dead. We play this. But the people
Good. I'm sorry.
But the people who like, oh, I'm gonna have a gun because if somebody robs me and I'm gonna put this fucking barrel in their face, and then it's like, oh, shit's just out on the coffee table, you know, and dude walks up the stairs and grabs a fucking gun and shoves it in your fucking face. I'm like, sweet, thanks, weapon of opportunity. Like, you know.
Yeah, but I think too, if people happen to pull that trigger and they see the aftermath, dude, I don't think a lot of people are ready for that shit, man. Like the amount of blood that comes out of somebody, you know, after being shot, you know, shit, fuck around, and just like, oh, what's wrong? Fuck, throw it up over here, dude. You know, like, yeah, the amount of blood that comes out of a body, dude, like it's a fucked up thing to see, man.
What is it like? It's what, 2.5 or 3.5 gallons?
Yeah, I don't know.
Depends on where you shoot them.
Yeah, true. But yeah, it's
Could be a lot.
Yeah.
You know, so to see some dude leaking there on your fucking carpet, man, that, you know, may fuck with you way longer than, you know, some other, you know, I don't know, man. It's just like, I'll never forget, dude, when I was in Iraq, I went to the clinic to, like I couldn't shave with like razors, right? I can't shave with razors. So I was like looking to get a waiver. So pretty much I can kind of grow a beard in the military. And went over to the clinic to get that waiver, and fucking as I'm like walking across getting to the building, there's a fucking helicopter came and landed, and I see a bunch of dudes run out, pull this guy off the fucking helicopter and come in. And I walked in right after that, and I just remember seeing like just blood like everywhere. And he was like on the floor. It was just like a big pool of shit. They're trying to like save this army cat, man. And I was just like, I don't know what happened to the cat, you know, if he lived or died, but seeing that much blood, you're just like, wow, that's a lot of blood, dude. How do you mop that shit? And it's not like blood mops up like a fucking Coke spill, dude. That shit's like fucking ragu sauce, dude. Like,
yeah,
spreads around, like, you know, it's like trying to mop up oil, dude. Like, it is not a pretty sight, man. And like, I just think, you know, when people fucking do pull that trigger, yeah, they're doing it for the protection, and you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think, man, you still got to live with the fact that you took someone's life, right or wrong, you know, and that shit literally may haunt you for the next fucking, you know, 5-10 years of your life, depending.
Maybe the rest of your life.
True.
But, you know, these are all things. If you want to, that's just human nature. And there are times in some people's lives where it is either kill or be killed. Whether the situation is military based or somebody's robbing your house. And then there's other situations where like Breakhead. He had a gun in someone's face who was robbing his house and told him to get the fuck out. If that dude makes an advance at him, he kills him. And if the dude walks the fuck out of the house, which I'm assuming he did, I don't need to know the details, but I'm just going to assume that way, since that's pretty much how it sounded. And kind of just everybody went about their merry business, and that fool probably stopped robbing houses. Hopefully, if he was smart enough. But, you know, that's the situation. But don't put weapons, you know, like just don't have shit if you're not going to use it. And
right, because you end up being killed by your own shit, right?
Yeah.
Dude fucking uppercuts you and takes the weapon, and then boom, blows your goddamn brains out. Yeah, it's
never get that close.
True, but I mean, it can happen easily, dude. Like, there's people, like, I've had a gun pulled on me, and yeah, I could have easily been dead, dude, because I was just like, well, you better fucking pull the trigger. I don't know what the fuck came over me, but I was just like, better fucking pull the trigger. And you know, eventually I wound up, you know, leaving because dude had a fucking gun. But I do remember those words, man, and it wasn't the smartest fucking thing now that I think about it, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, you might cross that one motherfucker's like, well, then shoot me then, and you're like sitting there shaking, I'll fucking do it, and he just runs up on you, and if you ain't got that nerve, man, fuck around and die by your own gun.
I had an incident the other day on the road, and I can't put the video out, which bums me out. Sorry for all you fans out there who are listening or going to listen to this. Yeah, so I was riding, you know, in LA and had a road rage incident with a car. And it literally took everything I had for me to not rip this motherfucker out the car. Like, period. This dude took his car and rammed my bike with it. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm gonna fucking... And I was like, I can't kill you right now. I really want to, but I can't. And I just started clapping at him. But yeah, it was great. He bumped my bike with his car in a road rage incident. He was talking shit and he was like, what you gonna do about it? And I got off the bike and he fucking dunk. I was like, oh.
Did the bike fall or no?
No. I think had it fallen, I would have lost it. I think I'd be in jail. if my bike would have hit the ground, I think I'd be in jail. Straight up. Yeah,
I've had road rage, but not that bad.
Yeah, you know,
pretty damn close. So pretty close to it, you know.
And so I was talking to the authorities when they showed up, and the guy was like, "What if he had a gun? Fuck, what difference does it make?" And he goes, "Well, you're gonna die over a road rage incident?" I go, "Well, dying's inevitable in life. What difference does it make?" He's just like, fuck, man. What kind of statement is that? I go, well, it's the truest statement you can make. There's only one thing that's ever guaranteed in life. That is death. And he was like, dude, for real right now, like over some road rage. The fucking guy almost killed me. So what difference does it make? He tried to, like, the dude cut me off 3 times, brake checked me, and then hit my bike with his car with malicious intent. Like, so if he had a gun, he's still using his car to try and fucking fuck me up. What, like, the dude's already trying to do the same shit without a gun. It was like,
I thought they classified that as the same thing. You know, being behind the wheel of a car is like having a load of gun.
Assault with deadly weapon type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny because the guy, my favorite part about the whole situation, the dude lied about everything. He's like, I never hit the bike. He brake checked me, like this whole shit. And I'm like, dude, I'm on a motorcycle. I ain't brake checking nobody. Fuck, like, that's the dumbest shit you can do. Like, fuck, like, come on. And he, you know, just it. Like every time the dude talked, it was one of those things where it took everything I had for me not to pull my cleaver out and slit the fucking guy's throat. And the cop was like, well, you know, he's thinking about pressing charges for road rage and this and that. And I go, cool, I'll press charges for attempted murder if he wants to go down that road. And the dude was like, well, we can just go about our merry way. I was like, that's what I thought. Fuck. Like, you should definitely smarten up about your law. I'll take this road rage. I'll take this L. How's that 5 to 10 looking? I'll take a road rage incident on my driving record for 3 years to know your bitch ass is behind bars because you won't get out the car.
Yeah, it's
like I've been watching a lot of videos and stuff on that, but I haven't seen that many on the road rage stuff. I'm kind of curious, is it kind of calmed down, or I mean, am I just not looking in the right places for it?
Well, YouTube's trying to hide them.
Oh.
Because of that whole, what was the Wall Street Journal? Made an article, and a Coca-Cola advertisement, I think, popped up on a video that was titled with the N-word in it. And they wrote a whole article, and a bunch of major advertisers pulled their money out of YouTube right now. And so YouTube currently is basically trying to hide every fucking road rage, cop, racist, anything remotely close to that. right now, so I don't know when you're looking, but yeah, it's funny.
It was just these you can find those guys and that's all they ever do, is that when they have a road rage incident or something like that, they'll record it and they'll put it up, and you won't see nothing else other than road rage videos, and I've been subbed to them for a while, and I went and looked on their channels and stuff, and I don't see those videos out no more. I see other videos.
Yeah. It's interesting. I'm not funny enough coming from me, being very funny. In all seriousness, I hate road rage moments on the road. I people ask me when the next road rage video is coming out, and I go, hopefully never. And that's a true thing. Like I don't want it, and like I want to put my leg over my bike and go do some wheelies, go have some fun on a freeway, and put my bike in the garage and go about my business. Road rage situations are sketchy, and anything can happen, but it's not a good situation to be in. And hopefully people are, chilling out and not putting it up as much. That'd be cool. I don't think that's very likely. I think it's more to do with the fact that YouTube is trying to get their money back out of advertisers and playing nice.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe everything was kind of trying to calm down a little bit, but in all retrospect, it's still the same. It's just they're hiding the crap instead. You never know that from them doing that kind of stuff, it might deter people from doing it. So it's not out there as much, so people won't think they can just go out there and jump in their car and go find a bike and screw with them,
Yeah, I mean, like it doesn't matter whether I'm in my car or on my bike. A road rage incident will happen, and like my favorite comment is like, oh, you wouldn't do this without your gear on, and it's like, actually, I've never been in a fist fight getting off my bike, but I've been in plenty of fist fights getting the fuck out the car with no gear on. Like it doesn't matter to me, and it's not a good way of looking at things, but that's just kind of how I am. I'm very old school mentality. It's like, oh, you got a problem with me? Well, I got a problem with you. We can settle this right now. We can get it. And I think when we look at it and the kids that see the videos, because realistically, I don't know too many grown-ass 40-year-old men who are searching on YouTube for road rage videos consistently. It's more of a pre-teen, teen, young 20 thing to look up.
Yeah, I just do it just to find out if that level of how many are coming out have decreased or not. Because you never can tell.
No, it's a good thing to look up. It's very interesting to say the least. But it's not a situation people should put themselves in, and this is more of a do as I say, not as I do, speech, seeing that. Yeah, I have road rage incidents of people on my channel, and that is what it is. Hey, Red, did you watch last week's Hangout?
What Hangout? Which one?
Ghosts. Did you go back and watch any of it? I know you're in, but like,
no, actually, it didn't. No, I didn't.
No. I said a funny one-liner in there, and it was so Bitchfoot got brought up, and I was like, that motherfucker better stay his happy ass out of California. And somebody was like, why? Like, I go, well, because I know me and Red and some other motherfuckers, will beat the living fuck out of him and take tickets in line and shit. And, you know, like the whole thing goes on, blah, blah, blah. And they go, I forget who asked it, but they're like, who would get there first? And I said, Red. And they go, why? I go, my grandpa always told me to pick the darker one in whatever bet it is. And Red's the darkest one I know, and he'd be the darkest one in the race. So I'm picking Red.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's funny shit.
Yeah, my grandpa is a kooky racist Mexican. It's very odd.
Huh.
Yes. Yeah, it's a very odd thing, but yeah, he's pretty racist. But he's like, you always bet on the darker man, and I'm like, what? Like, he's like, it don't matter if it's a foot race, boxing, whatever. Darkest man's gonna win. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where does this shit come from? You know, like your grandpa's old, like,
right.
You know, like one day when we're older, we'll be old crusty fucks and be like, man, that guy, you know, he says some weird shit. I'm like, yeah, he does. He sure fucking does.
So see, you guys live in Cali, so you guys got all the idiots that ride, you know, drive around looking for that crap, though.
Yeah, and I'm the idiot who's willing to oblige.
Dude, there's this God, I'd love to play it on the channel. I don't think it would be fucking let me see if I can find it. I don't think it would be fucking copywritten. Let's see.
What, you got a road rage incident?
No, yeah, this is it. Let me see. 9 years ago. I don't think this thing would be copywritten or have any kind of MC in that. Yeah.
Oh, Red's trying to boost his views. He's playing Road Rage. He's becoming a compilation channel.
I'm trying to figure out how to reroute this. Oh, there's no. Well, let's see. Is this? Wait, nah, volume's way too low. Maybe let's try this one.
Rev, I wouldn't call you an idiot. I call you crazy.
Yeah, this is true. This is a very true statement.
Wait, you wouldn't do what now?
I wouldn't
call him an idiot.
You wouldn't call me
I'd call
an
him
idiot?
crazy.
Me.
No, I wouldn't. No, Revs earlier said he's the idiot that would oblige, and I was saying I wouldn't call him an idiot. I'd call him crazy.
That 156 IQ tends to get me in a lot of trouble.
All right, let's see. Okay, yeah, I can loop this audio back in, but if you guys talk, you'll hear yourself. It'll be weird. Let's see. Let me see.
Well, just tell us when to shut the fuck up.
All right, let's see if I can.
Oh yeah, so when the whole incident was happening that I was telling you about, the cops had two things, and I was a very smart ass about 2 moments of the conversation. He's like, have you ever been arrested before? And I was like, no. Why? He goes, oh, because normally when we have these kinds of conversations with people, they end up in the back of the cop car. And I was like, what, just because I know the law and I'm a smart ass about it kind of thing? He's like, blah, blah, blah. And then further down in the conversation, he's like, look, man, I can tell you're smart. And I go, yeah, I have a 156 IQ. What is your point? He was just like, oh, fuck. Like, what the fuck, dude? But yeah, he was pretty lenient on me, seeing for the fact that he used to ride. So he was like, all right. It was pretty cool. It's very nice of him.
All right, let's see. All right. If you guys talk, you'll be able to hear it. Let me know if you can hear this.
But I found out the hard way that rednecks are willing to fight any fucking body.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Is it loud enough?
You might want to turn it up a little bit.
I can't. That's the fucked up shit. That's hold on.
Well, if we stay quiet, you'll be able to hear it.
I've been trying to fucking find one that's like at a decent volume. They're all low. God, that's loud. Well, I mean,
All you got to do is just interrupt it every like 10 or 15 seconds, and you shouldn't get a strike for it.
No, it's a fucking stand-up comedian. That's why there's no music or anything. But
oh, perfect.
Yeah, let me try this one and see what happens. Turn the volume up a little bit. All right, y'all let me know in the side chat over here. All right, here we go. Flip that to there. All right.
But I found out the hard way that rednecks. I was riding with my Asian friend. He's Filipino. His name is Mike. For this joke. I'm riding with my friend Mike, and I cut this redneck off in his truck. It was by accident. It wasn't on purpose. It was by accident. And the redneck gave me the finger. I didn't see it, but my boy Mike saw it, right? So Mike looked back, and he's like, T-Rexy, the man in the truck behind you, he give you up the finger. So I was like, so fuck him. He said, fuck you too, but he said first. Then the redneck went flying past me on my driver's side and hung out the window and was like, fuck you, Spooby. I don't know what the fucking Spooby is either, but I didn't like it. I was like, I ain't no motherfucking Spooby. What the fuck is a Spooby, Mike? I don't know, but he was talking to you. I want to punch you right now, motherfucker. Mike started shaking his head. It's a sad, sad day. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a sad, sad day. Next. Any day, a white man to call a black man the Spooby. Give the black man the finger twicey. Say fuck you twicey. Nothing about it. It's a sad, sad day. I'm like, what are we supposed to do, Mike? I'm fucking driving. Fucking scare him. White man scare the black man. You scare him. You hang out the window. You yell at him. He gets scared to drive away fast. I tell you, you try it. So I was like, yeah, let me fucking try this shit. Coming out the window, like, hey, you get me the finger, come here, Spooby, pull over. I'm whooping your ass. Oh shit, this motherfucker pulled over, Mike. The fuck you telling me to do that shit for? He didn't people right the fuck over. He's just trying to call your bluff. You call his bluff. You get out, you try. You scare him, you try. He drive up scared, I tell you, you try. This motherfucker played 2 Jedi mind tricks in like 15 seconds on me. I got out and walked over to his truck. I was like, hey, man, he gave me the fucking thing and called me a Scooby. Said, fuck you twice to me? Get the fuck out your truck. I do what? Listen here, Jesse Jackson, or whoever the fuck you are. I get out of my vehicle, I'm gonna fill this whole street with uppercut. You hear me? I thought I was good at talking shit. I was like, damn, for real? He got out, started coming at me. So I started back, hey, easy, Kelly, easy. Can we keep this verbal and not make it physical? Then he started using slang to let me know that he had been in the hood and wasn't scared of black folks. Oh, hell no, don't try to flip the script now. When I was sitting in my vehicle, nothing but 5 seconds ago, you were talking to shit like you were bound it. Down it, look at you. You ain't got no fucking posse rolling with you. Your vehicle ain't sitting on 20s. Ain't got no jewelry, bling in hell. You ain't even dark skinned. Creamy looking. I believe I can take you. Throw up your dick beaters. Let's dance.
Oh my God.
I don't want to fight this guy. I'm scared of this motherfucker now, right? So I'm thinking I can still talk shit enough that he'll get scared and back down, right? So I'm like, man, I'm gonna hit you in your chest so hard your shoulders are gonna touch. Rednecks are better at shit talking than I were. Motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you what, you ever dream of putting your hands on me, you better wake up and apologize. hit you with so many rights, you'll be begging me for a left. You understand me? You ever see me fight a bear, you better jump in and help the bear. Oh my God. And when rednecks start putting the H before the W, that's when it's getting serious. I'm gonna tell you what. You ain't never met a white man like me. I'm about to whoop your ass. So I'm looking back at my friend Mike for some help. Don't start looking every which way. Mike's in the car. T-Rex, get out of there. He put in the H before the W. He means business. Get out of there. I'm like, would you get your Chinese ass out and get in a stance, motherfucker? Talking shit, motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you what, I'm so fucking bad. If you're ever on the phone with Quad and I call, you better click over and see what the fuck I want. Mike heard enough. Mike jumped out here. This is ridiculous. This is T-Rex. Get back in the car. Redneck, get your truck and get out of here. Man, fuck you, Miyagi. I'll whoop you and Tyrone's son. Shoot the son. Get your yellow ass back in the car before I swell your eyes shut the rest of the night. I'm like, T-Rex, hurry up. I be in the car waiting. Hurry up. The cop showed up before anybody could get fucked up. Thank God, because I really didn't want to fight the guy. The cop showed up. All right, break it up. What the hell's going on here? I'm going to tell you what's going on here, Your Honor. I'm driving down the street. I'm minding my own fucking business. Next thing I know, Martin Luther the King over here. Oh, I don't give a fuck if it's February. I gave him the finger. That's Black History Month, just for y'all to know. I gave the finger. Next thing I know, he's hanging out the window. He's hooping and hollering. He's carrying on and such, telling me to pull my vehicle to the side of the road. So I oblige. I pull my vehicle on over to the side of the road. Next thing I know, he jumps out of his vehicle. He walks up to me. He's hip-hopping, he's bebopping, because, you know, they're very musical people. Oh my God. They're very musical. He's walking up, hip-hopping, bebopping, and he looks me in my eye and tells me to get out of my vehicle. So once again, I oblige. I'm being very cooperative at this point. Me and Martin Luther, we're standing in the street exchanging pleasantries. Next thing I know, Jackie fucking Chan jumps out the phone. Yo, I got to get out of here. Y'all have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you.
Oh my God.
When you said, like, I oblige, right? Like, I'll oblige, motherfucker, right? That's all I can think about, dude. I've been very cooperative at this point. Oh, dude, first time I heard that shit, dude, I laughed for like a fucking hour, dude. What the fuck is I don't know what the fuck this movie is.
Dude, fucking last week I'm driving home from work on Friday night. Just got done with, I had worked, I think it was 93 hours or whatever last week. So I had a very short fuse and I just wanted to get home and take a shower and crawl my happy ass into bed. Well, realistically, crawl my happy ass into the couch and jump on the Hangout. But so there's a shit ton of road construction going on. And you know the fucking assholes, like when you're in traffic and they leave like 7 car lengths in front of them. And it's like, bro, come on, dude. Like, just drive your fucking car and let us go 5 miles an hour without that fucking 90-foot fucking gap in front of you, asshole. You self-righteous son of a bitch.
Right.
And so, like, I'm kind of, like, tailgating him, but not, like, I mean, we're going 5 miles an hour. Like, if I need to stop, I need 6 inches to stop at 5 miles an hour kind of thing, you know?
Is that?
And I'm like, what the fuck? And so he starts fucking popping on his brakes, and I'm like, what the fuck? Is there, like, a bike in front of him that I'm not seeing? You know, it's like I'm kind of, like, tilting to the left of the lane, trying to look around him and shit. I'm like, there ain't nobody in front of this motherfucker. He got 90 fucking feet. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, if you can't stop your car at 5 miles an hour with 90 feet in front of you, we have a problem. That's called no brakes. You could have the shittiest brakes in the fucking world. You could have no brake pads and be steel on steel with a rotor, and your car will stop in 90 feet at 5 miles an hour. And so finally there's an opening. I jump around him, and like as I was passing him, he kind of looks at me, and I was like, "Ah, fuck no." I just fucking rolled my window down, gave him the bird, and he pulls up next to me, like puffy shoulder, like, what was that for? And I rolled down my window and I looked at him dead in the face and said, "You picked the wrong motherfucker. If you want to pull over to the side of the road, I will knock every one of your motherfucking teeth out." And his wife and the couple, there was a couple in the back seat too, like literally just what the fuck, dude, just like straight pale in the face, like, oh fuck, I'm gonna just slow down again. He just like, he wouldn't pull up next to me. It didn't matter how big the gap got. If I stopped, he stopped. Like, I was like, all right, at least you understand. I'm like, 93-hour fucking work week, and I gotta deal with you son of a bitch. Like, I will give you this frustration.
Right.
Why can't I get some happy redneck who's more than willing to oblige? Like, that's all I thought about hearing that shit. I'm like, come on, dude. You pull that fucking baby Benz over, you fucking thinking you're all badass driving your C290 whatever. Like, pull that shit over. Oh man.
Let's go, Hollow Saint. Shout out Hollow Saint. James Wade, man. Have yourself a good night, brother. Nathan, I have an R6. Raven Black. Hollow Saint over there with the Bracken. What's Bracken?
Wow.
Beanie back Bracken. Yeah, motherfuckers like Bracken. What the fuck does that mean? What does he mean by that?
Red should know all about what bracket means.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Look,
Are you serious? Wait, are you actually being serious? For real?
Maybe.
Come on, bro. Are you serious right now? Like,
nah, come on, man. Really?
I got your name is like fucking Red One. Like,
yeah, I know.
Like, you should know what comes with that.
Yeah, I know. Trust me.
Okay. Dude. I'm like, come
red
on,
back,
bro.
Red helmet.
Come on.
Red shoes.
Come on, Blood One.
Have a red
so
suit.
whoop.
Yeah, so funny.
I mean, come on. You've at least seen an episode of Gangland, haven't you?
Well, actually, I don't think I have, but beforehand there was Gang Banging and Lil Rock and shit. Remember that? That was good times. If you ever see Gang Banging and Lil Rock, like that shit was funny because it was like white people in this shit. Which I ain't knocking. I mean, granted, it's some motherfucking people out there, bro, that ain't black that be fucking, you know, like I always said, dude, the hardest motherfuckers gang banging ain't the motherfuckers in the city that's gang banging. It ain't them. LA is fucked up, but that's just a large amount of people. It's the motherfuckers when you go further east. Them some bitches that want to pretend like they at Los Angeles. Them are the motherfuckers that will fuck your shit up. Why? Because they trying to be what LA is. You know what I mean? LA live LA. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it's an everyday thing out here. For them motherfuckers be trying to prove points and all that other shit, man. Like, bruh.
Yeah, it gets into a whole different level.
Right? Everybody imitating and shit. But I remember though back in, what was it, like the early 2000s, it seemed like New Yorkers and shit was all gang banging. I'm like, bitch, there wasn't no goddamn gangs in New York. There wasn't no Bloods and Crips in New York. It was like, I mean, there was like gangs, but they wasn't like red blue fucking type gangs. The motherfuckers was on some other shit over there, and all of a sudden it's like Jim Jones was over there, fucking Blood Gang, fucking Dipset, most of them. I'm like, really?
Yep.
Really? Y'all jumping on the bandwagon? Like, come on,
bro.
Come on, bro. Y'all New Yorkers. New York.
Don't you mean bum on, bro?
But no, it's funny though, man. How like a lot of or no. I'll tell you the best funny like blood shit was the whole what was it? The Chris Brown and the Soldier Boy shit. When the motherfuckers was trying to set up that fight. I don't know why Chris Brown backed out of that shit, but like Soldier Boy was sitting down with like Mayweather, and it was at like some conference table, and like Soldier Boy is like explaining how the whole beef and shit got started with him, and Soldier Boy's like he said that shit so corny, so he was like, so like I'm from what was it? Fruit, no, not Fruitvale. Fruitvale's that goddamn station up in Oakland. I can't remember. He was like, well, I'm from the Blood Gang, blah blah blah, and me and Chris from the same hood. I was like, bro, you don't even sound legit right now, man. Come on, man. Like,
bro, you walk around with sunglasses that have fucking pop-up paint from the 90s that say Soldier Boy. Like, shut the fuck up, bro.
You. Hey, dude, that motherfucker still making royalties on that shit, though.
He had two good. He had, I can't even say good. He had two catchy songs.
"Kiss Me Through the Phone" and
I hated that song. Nah, Mr. Studio Girl was hilarious for me.
Yeah, fucking Soldier Boy. That fucking.
And my favorite version of his song is the one that Travis Barker overlays with drums.
If you a Crip and stop at a red light, you a bitch. You never heard that shit.
What a brip.
Oh, that's funny, dude. Oh, that's funny.
Nah, they just say crabs.
Oh, that's fucking. I ain't never heard that shit before, dude. I was saying, where the fuck are you from, by the way?
All I was saying is gonna be from like fucking small town Iowa.
Muskogee, Oklahoma. Like, this ain't nobody gang banging out Muskogee, dude. H.A. or he's saying ha. Ain't no state with H.A. He from Bombs. That's what Soldier Boy said. He's like, I'm from Bompton and I'm from the Blood Gang. Fruit something. And I was like, bruh, come on, man. Like honestly, the only true fucking like Damus that I knew from fucking if y'all know that word, yeah. But was DJ Quick, was it not Mac? I remember like what we call it, like Ice Cube's homeboys that did the Connect, or what was it, West Side Connect. One was Crip, the other one was Blood. Well, I think it was like, was it Mac 10? I can't remember, man.
Mac Dre.
No. There was like, you had Dub C. I think he was a Crip, and then like Mac 10, I think was a fucking Blood or some shit. I can't remember, but
well, I mean, you had you can look at what's his name? Who's the jackass who just ran people over in his truck not too long ago? Suge.
Oh, Suge.
And Snoopaloop.
Yeah, but that was all business. You know what I mean? It's like, I get it. You know what I mean? Fuck it, let's make this money.
That's the weirdest shit about me. Like, that's the weirdest shit in the world to me is you sit there and it's like, oh man, fuck the Crips if you a Blood, and if you a Crip is fuck the Bloods and this whole thing. But then you turn around and if it about green, we all peachy.
Yeah, but that's on Cucamonga Crack. I remember that shit from fucking what was it, next Friday? OGs was on that shit, man. That's like OG shit, man. You know what I mean? Yes, fucking bitch Fits, we are still on.
What the hell is fucking
Fits doing away?
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, bitch, it's like 4:30 in the morning. Where you at?
I mean, I would send him a link, but he just gonna come in and be like, "What's up?" and then literally that'd be the last thing he says before he just drops out.
Pretty much.
Yeah, always.
Y'all funny.
Cucamonga cracker killers.
What y'all? No, wait, yeah. What was it? Ice Cube said that? She was like, "What are y'all, a gang?" Yeah, yeah. It was the fucking. I think it was the mailman came over to like serve them the eviction paper or some shit. He was like, "What are y'all, a gang?" He was like, "Yeah, man, we from the Cucamonga cracker killers." It was funny shit. Yeah, because they all fucking lived out in Ranch. Dude, you know what's funny? When I watched that movie, I had no idea that fucking Rancho Cucamonga was an actual city. And I'll
What?
never, yeah, I had no
it
fucking
is.
idea. And then I remember fucking coming down the 10, coming into LA for the very first time, right? Past San Bernardino, or, you know, and all of a sudden it was like Rancho Cucamonga. And I was like, oh shit, it was real? Like, what the fuck? No fucking clue, bro. And I literally thought that was a made up thing for the fucking movie.
No, it's real.
It was kind of a random thing though.
Yeah, I mean Rancho Cucamonga, like that shit don't even sound fucking legit, man.
It's the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, man.
What is that? That like their D-League fucking soccer team?
That is the Dodgers minor league team now. It used to be the Angels minor league team.
Wow. Huh. Neko game? What the fuck is Neko? Huh. But yeah, dude, that you know, but it makes sense back when that movie came out, right? That whole area was probably just like brand new homes, cheap as fuck, trying to get people to move out there. And now it's like, you know, 10 years or whatever, you know, well, probably more than that, right? Like down the road now, that fucking area is like probably decently priced. You know, it's like probably, you know, it's still cheaper than living out here, but it's just funny that like that whole area was cheap as fuck, dude. Like if you had bought a house back there like the early 2000s, you sitting on a fucking gold mine right now. Paid like $120 for it and shit. Turn around and flip it for like $400K now.
Probably true.
You know, I mean, no, I look at a lot of areas, man. Like when you go out east, you know, you can tell like, oh, these are like upcoming neighborhoods and shit. And you know, pricing's, you know, decent. You know, it's pretty good pricing, but you know, fucked up thing is if you work in LA, dude, you're like an hour plus. Well, you're like an hour without traffic, but then you got to deal with traffic. So now you're like 2.5 hours from work and shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that shit, dude.
You know what I can't understand? I can't understand is some of these places that they'll sell a lot that's just sand. There ain't no plants nowhere on this piece of property for like 100,000, right?
Where,
and then you go. No, I mean I've seen places like that, like up in Albuquerque and over in New Mexico and stuff. They'll have like lots. I mean, like just it's all sand, and you're like looking at it like, okay, you know, why would anybody sell this piece of property for, you know, a really huge amount of money? And then you go to places like here in Texas or you know, in Oklahoma or something like that that has grass and the lot looks nice and pretty and green. You know, you got every you know, got trees and all this other stuff, and they want like, you know, a couple thousand for it.
Yeah, it's probably location. I don't know, dude. It's fucking. It's just one of those weird things, man. Like I remember looking at this house in Diamond Bar one day. Like me and Kelly were out riding, and we're in that area, and I just see this sign. I was like, "Ooh, open house! Fuck it, let's go check this shit out." Flipped the bitch, went down this road. It was like, "Oh, here's a house." And I remember pulling up like, "Fuck, dude, this house has got to be like 40 years old." And like I went in there and I was looking around. There's no central AC at all. Right in the house, no central heat and air, and then they had like, so if you can imagine like the living room and where like possibly where you'd put like the TV, that was the wall that separated the like the garage from the living room. So there was this hole cut out and a fucking window unit, right? And the dude was explaining that the window unit is installed illegally because the exhaust fumes from that window unit has to vent to the atmosphere, but since it's in the garage, technically it's illegal and all this and that. And I'm like, what? So you go out in the backyard, dude, that shit looks like the fucking, like everything back there's dead. There's no green grass, like nothing's really alive. There's just a bunch of fucking shit that used to be alive. It's all fucking dead and brown or whatever. and they wanted 400 and something K for that fucking house, man.
What city was this in?
Diamond Bar.
Oh, well, that's why.
Yeah. I didn't know until later that, yeah, that's kind of like a rich sort of, like, not rich, but
it's old money.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
So
400.
like somebody just, it's like somebody just found a desolate place in the middle of nowhere and set up shop, and then everybody else kind of come to them because they were, had a big name or something.
I don't know, dude. Well, what I've noticed is like those areas, right? To me, I mean, I'm not from here, but I'm pretty sure like Red Bot, when you were like a fucking wee little kid and shit, like them shits were cheap as fuck because like it was far outside of town, like nobody lived really out there, and if you picked up some real estate out there, man, like fucking
Actually, since I've been alive, that area has been expensive. Like that's not an area where it's like, oh, it's been cheap at one point. Like Rancho, yes. Upland, yes. But you start getting into like areas that are the reason why Rancho is cheap and Upland is cheap, not anymore, is because that's the start of San Bernardino County. And then you get into like, what is it? Like San Dimas, Laverne, like those areas, those are LA County. So they're higher, like they're expensive. If it's in LA County, it's expensive. If you can get into like a different county,
Riverside.
Exactly. You start fucking with San Bernardino, Riverside County. The price for the same house, bro. Literally, you can build the exact same house in LA County, and across the street is San Bernardino County. Same house, fucking 60 feet away from each other, and we're talking a price difference of significance. Sometimes even up to $200,000 kind of shit. Yep.
It's a decent dude. That's like a decent, like, I mean, that's an outstanding 4-bedroom with a little age to it, and a fucking nice 3-bedroom or whatever back where I'm from, dude. Like 200 grand, shit, man. You straight at that point. Out here, shit. Cali prices, man.
I can see if it was beachside or if it was next to a river or lake or something like that, being really high up there, because it's like those pieces of property are really sought after because of the location and everything. But when you get these places, it's like this desolate, and you're like looking at like, dude, it's a perfect junkyard, or it'd make a good parking lot for a shopping mall or something like that. But yet they want outrageous prices for something that looks like crap.
Bro, my buddy, one of my best friends in the whole world, we'll put it, this is my favorite analogy to blow people who aren't from California, especially LA County. My buddy lives in LA County in his parents' house. His parents' house is 980 square feet. So not even 1,000 square feet in the house. It has a pool in the backyard, a 2-car garage, no land. Other than that, like you have a front yard with some grass on it. That's about it. Nothing major.
Okay.
The house is worth probably $1.2 million right now.
What?
Yep.
No way.
Yep.
Golly.
Yep. Well, welcome to Cali.
They have one hell of a damn job just to afford that shit.
Yeah, dude. Like that's where it's a different ball game. You start getting into certain areas, like, okay, you go to Compton, fucking 980 square foot home is, $250,000 in Compton, but you go to a different part of town, different part of the county, and it's fucking $1.2 million. It's all about where you want to live, school districts and all that come into play, and it's just part of it. But yeah, shit gets real quick.
I know the property I live on right now is worth about 85 grand, and I don't know, a couple like when my parents first moved here and everything, they paid 45 grand for the property in the house. But I mean, even now, this is considered one of the the cheaper properties, but it still looks nice. I mean, the entire property, I mean, it's got everything on it. But you go down the street and their properties, their blue book, whatever they do on the property tag, the value of the property.
Yep.
You can go down the street and buy a lot for like 30 grand with the house and everything on it. So, I mean, it just blows me away that it's almost like the places here in Texas versus other places that I've seen. I'm pretty sure that there's plenty of other places like it, like where I'm living, but you get over in California, you get at Albuquerque or Nevada and stuff like that. You just, the price of land is just goes through the roof for my taste.
For you, for me, it's like, wait, what? Yeah, okay, but like what?
I'm just used to this.
Of course, we're all products
here,
of our environment, and it doesn't matter. It's what sounds cheap to me and is different for you, and like you're like, yeah, man, like across the street's $30,000 house and a lot. I'm like, I can't even like think that you can buy a house for 30 grand.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't even fucking compute in my head. I gotta look it up and see cheapest house for sale in California.
Do what? What are we looking at?
I'm looking up the cheapest house for sale.
120 for like a 1-bedroom.
I'm thinking we'll get at least 90. I'm thinking we can get as low as 90.
What are we talking about? Like a 1-bedroom?
Oh, we're talking
1-bedroom, no garage.
Tiny.
Yeah, because I know a friend of mine, he used to keep his when he first moved back to LA, he was living with his mom, and she had a 1-bedroom house, no garage, so he kept his fucking bike here because he had nowhere to put it. And yeah, 1-bedroom, no garage. I was like, wait, that's a thing?
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Holy shit.
What, 50?
Bruh. Okay, so I got a couple mind-blowing motherfuckers. I forget about like the fact that not everything is LA pricing, and California does have farmland area, but out by in Shasta Lake.
No idea where that is.
Exactly.
Googling.
Go for it. It's northern. I want to say it's like Bakersfield, kind of.
Maps. Let's see.
Might even be farther up. But anyways.
Shasta Lake. Here we go. It is. Holy fuck, dude. No, dude, it's north of Redding.
Okay, great. Perfect.
It's like
way the fuck up there.
Way the fuck up there.
2-bedroom, 1,600 square feet, $31,000.
But you live in fucking Shasta Lake, dude. I don't even know what that means, but
I found a near Mount Shasta, so I'm assuming the mountainside of the lake, 19,900. The mortgage payment is $78 a month. 1-bedroom, 1-bath, 565 square feet.
Holy shit.
It looks, yeah, it's a fucking trailer that got set down and put into the ground, basically.
Wait, $31,000, 30. Wait, even 50K at fucking 30 years. Yeah, dude, you're fucking. Oh goddamn, dude! I picked some random road and I'm Google Maps and the shit. Like as far as street view, that shit looks like some shit Billy would live on. Just more houses. No, I'm dead serious, dude. It looks like a back road, moto type of road. Only there's just more houses. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. This is like, I'm not used to this type of shit, but I've seen this type of shit. And granted, like it seems, like each little house has a certain bit of land. I mean, granted, there's no HOA. Like here, I'll just fucking. Can I just drag this over here? Maybe this might work. Don't kill me if it doesn't work. Wait, how do I? God damn it.
Almost there.
There we go. No, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Like, look at that shit, dude. Like, look, you got like the fucking old ass truck. You pull up and be like, "Hey, man, I'll give you fucking."
I'll give you a 6-pack of Coca-Cola and a 40 for that thing.
No, dude, you could even come and be like, "Look, I'll give you 10 grand, man. That's fucking really good." Oh no, dude, I'm working on trying to build that up. You know what I mean? Like, like man, that motherfucker been sitting there for fucking 42 years. Like, come on, man. Got a Winnebago and shit in the goddamn yard over here. Like,
yeah. So get this, I found in Desert Hot Springs. I'm assuming is by Palm Springs. $45,000 1 bedroom, 1 bath, 565 square foot unit, right? Condo, quote unquote.
Yes, north of Palm Springs. Okay.
Yeah. So your average mortgage payment is $176 a month. Now, there are 2 HOA fees. $220 and $295 monthly. So the fees every month are more expensive.
See, like that lot right there, Red.
Oh, right
like
here.
That, yeah, like that right there, like something like that right there, and they're wanting outrageous prices for something like that, just exactly the way it looks.
Right,
and
with
then,
like with the no building permit.
Yeah.
Oh man, this shit's fucking hilarious though.
But
like,
then you go somewhere where like a lot just like that, but it has grass and trees and it looks real freaking nice and pretty. They mow it all the time, and you can get it for like dirt cheap.
You want a house in Needles for under 100K?
Dude, I already heard about Needles. Nope. Needles like hotter, damn near almost hotter than Palm Springs.
Hey, what's in the middle of fucking desert?
I'm pretty sure the electric bills are out the roof.
29 Palms?
Nope.
Oh, thank you. Santa Maria?
I've heard some shit about Santa Maria.
Bro,
oh,
if we're in California looking up some shitty ass houses. Oh, San Bernardino. 10,000 square foot lot. 75 grand. Get fucked.
75 grand. Fuck that.
For a lot in the middle.
Just for a lot.
Bumfuck San Bernardino.
Where's San Bernardino? There it is.
You know
Just
where
for-
San Bernardino is?
Oh, look, there it is. The Mansion Hilltop. Boom. Right there.
Indio 95.
Indio, that's somewhere out west, right here. That's Coachella. Fuck
Yeah, it's
that.
Coachella Valley.
That's like 150 miles from here, man.
Blythe 49.
Blythe is state line. That's fucking what's his name? Right here.
Oh yeah,
There's state line right there. So yeah, Blythe is right here. Yeah, I remember that when I took the road trip to Phoenix, because I wound up getting gas at Quartzsite right here. That's where I got gas, and then I took that all the way into fucking Phoenix. But yeah, I stopped in. Pretty much this was like, so I rode all the way out to fucking Coachella, got gas like around this area, rode all the way to fucking Quartzsite, got gas, and then fucking came all the way into fucking Phoenix. Gigawatt's old house over here in this area.
Holy shit, man! There's quite a few homes you can find for under 100 grand, apparently.
Did you check Calico? Bitch, that's fucking, ain't that down there like near the border? Fuck that shit. Baker is by far the hottest place I've seen. Nah, I think Palm Springs got Bakersfield fucking. Oh, Baker, California. Yeah, I think because that's the what do you call it? What's that desert? Death Valley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Death Valley.
Mojave.
Yeah, Mojave's up north. Yeah, fuck that. Wait, where is Baker?
Isn't Death Valley the longest one?
Oh, there it is.
Is it the longest one?
I don't know.
Oh damn! You can move to Gardena for it's for sale for $30,000.
Where?
In Gardena.
I'll pass, sir.
Mortgage payment $117 a month. It's in a trailer park.
That's okay.
$117 a month. Fuck that shit.
I don't need some chick walking around in nothing but a couple of rags, smoking cigarettes and yelling at the kids every once in a while. 5 o'clock in the morning.
Hey man, you want to live by the beach? I found a beach property for $60,000. It would also be in a trailer park.
Wait, there's a university out there. So you know that road on the way to Vegas, the ZZYZX road?
Yes.
There's a fucking California State University desert. Hold on. What does it say? Desert Studies Center?
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah. That's the thing. Look.
Wow.
God damn it.
There you go.
Yeah, every time I pass that home, I'm like, who the or pass that road, I'm like, what the fuck is this road?
What these photos is talking about. Somebody actually went out there and was like, ooh, 360 cam time. So, okay. What the fuck is that?
That looks like a dam. Where the hell where are you looking?
It's like just before Baker.
Oh.
Like, yeah, if you look on the 15, there's Baker, and then you got fucking Pram and all that shit. So just past Barstow. Probably in the middle.
Where you're looking.
Damn.
You know what trips me out? When you're friggin', when you're like in the middle of fucking nowhere, like 100 miles middle of nowhere.
Like here?
Exactly. And then there's like one random gas station, and there's like 2 tenants working the gas station. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, where do you live, dude? There ain't civilization for 100 miles in either direction. Fuck you, dude.
No joke. There's a road that goes, I think it's Nevada. And you go down this road, and on either side it's nothing but desert area. There's like in the middle of the state, there's one gas station, and the entire road is, when you get on this road, is like 530 miles, and then you have to stop right there at that gas station to get fuel so you can make it across the state.
Huh. Yeah.
And that was on the way to Vegas from here.
Wait. Vegas. See, how would you get to Vegas?
Well,
I mean, did you take like the Google Maps route, or did you come in some fucking different way?
We went up through
40.
No, we went up through Albuquerque and come up across through Farmington.
Oh wait, what? Why the fuck did you go that way?
My mom and dad gave us the directions and everything, and we went up there to see my aunt and my uncle that lived up there in Farmington.
So Farmington to Vegas, yeah, that's dude. There ain't a fucking interstate within hundreds of miles of Farmington. Well, you have the like 40, but there ain't shit close to Farmington other than the 25 to the east and the 70 way up north, which is like Grand Junction, Colorado. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, but on our way back, we hit 35 and shot straight, straight through. So,
man, my fucking allergies are killing me.
Or whatever road that is. I think it veers it into 35.
No, what, Interstate 35?
Yeah.
No, that goes north and south through Oklahoma City and Dallas.
Okay, well, what's that road coming out of Vegas that goes in? It bleeds into
15.
it. 15. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 15 will take your ass all the way to Calgary. Well, down there, close to Calgary. It'll take
But I
you
mean
in.
that on the way back, it took us like half the time it did going up there.
Oh, I got you. Oh wait, you said coming back.
Yes, coming back.
Wait, you didn't take the 40 back or no?
No, it was the quickest route back. I mean, we just put it in the GPS and it found the shortest route back to back to Texas and everything.
Wait, what part of Texas are you in?
I'm over by Waco.
Waco.
I'm in Central. Yeah, I'm in Central Texas.
Oh,
So
you're
what-
further south. Oh, wow, yeah.
That'd be like what? You'd take the 10 over, wouldn't you? From Central
Nah,
Texas?
it looks like he would probably come. I mean, here, fucking, I guess I'll just do it this way. Wacko.
Wacko.
Hey, man. Sorry. They're on the map for some. So.
Dude, there's a 2014 black Panigale 1199S with a salvage title for $8,500. I'm like, damn, dude.
Yeah, so it looks like they would take the 515 out to the 93 to the 40 all the way across, and then Santa Rosa 84 through Lubbock, through Sweetwater, through, was it Abilene? Yeah, Abilene 20 go across, and yeah. Huh.
On the way back, it's a nice ride, but on the way we went up there, it was just like we got up in these mountains and everything, and I'm looking around thinking, shit, we got enough gas?
Remix 405, what up? Near me, Red One. Where is near Ghost? Where is Ghost near? I don't know where Ghost is near.
Ghost.
Anime.
Yeah, Ghost is here in Waco.
Waco.
Yeah.
Waco, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, dude. You guys will never live that down. Branch Davidian compound.
I know it. It's
Federal
up.
government. Crazy white folks. Pew, 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 pew. Dude, we got more people and more guns than you, dickhead. So we're just gonna shoot this out. How long that shit last? Was a couple days, or it was like a week or some shit?
Yeah, like a week and a half, something like
I mean,
that.
I know there was a standoff, but then like once bullets started flying and shit, like how long did that shit last?
Well, they freaking brought in a tank and put the tank barrel in the damn side of the building and shit. That's what.
Boosh. All right, dude, we're done. All right,
Yep. They put the like I had a battering ram on it and everything, and they put a can of
yeah, I remember that now. Now that I remember that now.
Yeah. They supposedly say that canister is what started the fire, but whenever they went back through the crap and everything, they found out the fire started on the other end of the building.
Okay. Ghost said, "Don't forget the biker gang shooting." Yeah, that was the Twin Peaks or whatever the fuck it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, Twin Peaks. That was like last year.
Yeah, I remember. Well, that was a couple years ago because I remember my brother when he got married. After that shooting, I couldn't tell you how long it was, but months right after that whole shooting. The day I left to go back to fly back to LA, fucking, we ate at a Twin Peaks restaurant, dude, in fucking Austin, Texas. I was like, man, didn't a bunch of motherfuckers get shot up in Waco, fucking at this goddamn restaurant?
The thing about it is that when they advertise that, they advertise, all these guys coming up with bikes and everything. Yeah, come see the festivities, blah 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 blah, and everybody was like, okay, cool. So there was like 200 people that weren't even part of it that went out and jumped on their bikes just to come in and check out, all these guys' bikes, and they got up on I-35 and you turn and go around this bend, and as we pull up on our bike and everything, we just see this big row of motorcycles and cops everywhere. And so we pull over on the side of the road because, the cops are stopping everybody. And then they walked by, and they didn't say nothing to us. They just walked by and looked at us, and they just kept on walking.
Huh.
And from what I understood was they were looking to see if anybody was wearing colors on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
wearing colors. Yeah, they were going to get jerked.
Dude. And you know, like I get biker gangs to an extent, but man, they fuck up everybody else who tries to explain motorcycles. Hey, so I got this thing, right? And we're YouTubers. Oh, okay. And we ride motorcycles. Oh yeah, we don't do colors. Wait, what? No, dude. We're fucking YouTubers. Like we're YouTube people, and we're looking to have a meet here, and just to kind of hang out and have some drinks. No, yeah, we don't do colors. We don't support biker. Like no, dude. We're YouTubers. Okay, we're like individual people who come together under a common ground of riding a motorcycle. Okay, so there's no colors. No, dude, there's no colors. It's not even a ride. Okay, it's just me and a bunch of friends meeting up here to have some drinks. No colors, right? Though, like, no, dude, no fucking color. Dude, that's the shit I had to go through the first time I fucking was trying to set up Danny K's, man. The dude was like, no, we don't do colors here. We did that one time, and it was just so many people, and it was a bad turnout, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, dude, we're fucking YouTube people. But the moment he heard motorcycles, he immediately was just like colors and fucking biker gangs, and I was like, no, dude, no.
Oh, you want to see somebody freak out? Say that. Ask Walmart if you can borrow their parking lot.
Wait, what? Ask somebody at Walmart.
Ask Walmart. No. Ask go walk into Walmart and say, and find a manager, right? And ask the manager, hey, is it okay if we if me and a bunch of my buddies kind of park out here on the end corner of your parking lot? And say, yeah, that's fine. We let people do it all the time. So, well, what is it for? Says, me and a bunch of guys that ride bikes. And, oh, wait a minute now, we don't want to let bikes come in here like that. No, we don't do gangs or nothing like that. You try to explain that to the Walmart people, they freak out.
No, we're YouTubers. We YouTubers.
Yeah.
It was so funny, dude. Because I mean, I understand that the manager, his hesitation, but I was like, look, man, we're just individual fucking people. Like, I'm not any gang, dude. We're not any gang. We all have like I literally had to break it down to him. Like, we ride and we talk to ourselves and make YouTube videos. And he was like, huh. Okay, so there's like no colors, or like, no, dude, like everybody's their own individual. I'm like, look, dude. Either way, like I'm asking you to help us out, but either way, we're coming here, but we're good people, man. And so like I said, once we all showed up, and he was just like, oh yeah, and dude, like it was cool, man. When I went to set up this month, I was like. Hey, my name's John. I was calling to, reserve a date. Gonna have like a little meet and stuff like that, and blah blah blah. The girl was like, okay, what date? Gave her the date. She's like, who you with? She's like, what's your name? I was like, yeah, it's John. And I was like, yeah. I was like, we were there a couple months ago. I was like, we're a bunch of YouTubers that motorcycle stuff. And she was like, oh yeah, I remember you guys. I'm like, money. You know what I mean? So even I didn't even get to talk to the manager, but she was like, oh yeah, I totally remember you. And she's like, yeah, it'd be cool to have you guys back. And I was like, yeah. And I told her, I was like, the honest truth is last month we went somewhere else. And then there was a bunch of people, aka Red Mom, was like, Danny K's. Every month, Danny K's. So fucking she was like, no, we'd love to have you back. And so she went ahead and set it up. So I don't know exactly where we're gonna be at, but we're gonna have a little area section off, which would be great again. So be good.
That's
Make
cool.
sure you fuckers come out. So
But you know what? At least you found a spot that was actually acceptable to stuff like that, because there's a lot of places but I mean, there's a lot of places out that you practically have to go and like rent a pavilion or something like that, or rent space out just to have something like that.
I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. Like we're not, because they were asking me like, well, how many tables you looking at, this and that, and I'm like, well, let me get one. I don't want anything more than one. And at the end of the night, I was like, yeah, one's perfect, and we're not a burden upon them. We're not loud and causing any attention to us. I mean, we're just a group of people just hanging out, interacting with each other as such. I mean, as everybody else is, it's just we're a little bit larger group, and but the one other place that I found that seemed like a decent place, yeah, that bitch was like, yeah, so this little area down here, that's $75 an hour. Bitch. Okay, no, because the thing is, like, to me, dude, to be honest, it's who I am. If she said 75 for the night, that would have been our next place. I'd have paid it. I'd have ate the money, dude. Like, I'd have ate that bill, right? Because that's just who I am, man. I'll pay that money for people to come out and have a good time. Why? Why not? That's how I look at it, right? Not finna fucking start a GoFundMe or no bullshit. Just pay the fucking bill, call it a day. You know what I mean? Hope everybody's chipping in on Red One drinks for the night. But you know what I mean? Like, other than that, dude, like, I look, dude, no, I like real shit, no, but real shit though, I will eat that bill. But when that bitch said an hour, I was like, shit, 4 hours, $300, bitch, you got to be out your fucking mind. Upstairs is $150 an hour. I was like, nah, we good. But it was cool. Like downstairs, that little downstairs area for $75 an hour, they had pool tables. They had like air hockey and some other shit. I was like, oh yeah, that'd be nice, dude. And then I got that price. I was like, fuck. I mean, at that point, maybe I would need somebody like Red Bomb.
What?
To fucking be like, hey, so I got this channel, do a little promotion.
You need me to get all scummy.
I'm just saying 50K sounds better than 10K.
Hey man, if you need me to get scummy, I get scummy. Don't you worry.
Miss Peach's free drinks for Red One. I'm just saying, dude, if I'm coming $75 out of the pocket, yeah, it better be at least. Look, all I know is my bill at the end of the night better be like $25. It shit better not be 72. Like, damn, $150 a night, god damn.
Yeah, no.
But
that shit's ridiculous.
I forgot the name of that place. I know you know it, Red Bomb, because it ain't that far from where you at. Bino. Yeah, I'm sending you a link, man, real quick. I don't know how much longer we're gonna be on, but yeah, I'd love to do that spot, man. It seemed like a cool little spot, but man, 70, like, who the fuck is paying $75 an hour? An hour.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah, 70. No, that's what I said, dude. I walked in, I was like, oh yeah, dude, this would be perfect. And I was like, how much is it? She was like, it's $75 an hour.
God.
An hour.
You know that's more than $1 a minute, bitch. That's all I would have said. Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Wait, so I could show up with all my people and we're going to stand here anyways and not pay $75 an hour? Or...
Right. That's kind of where I was going to like get to. Like, look, we ain't trying to look, man. Because that's the thing. I ain't trying to make no money off this, man. I ain't trying to be like, yo, man, it's going to be $5 at the door. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to deal with those places. Because originally I was like, yeah, man, we can hit the club, blah, blah, blah. But then I was like, nah, man. There's people who don't A, do the club, B, don't want to pay that door charge. And even if I got with the club and had fucking what do you call it, like, free, guest list or whatever, I mean, you're still looking at fucking club prices, drinks, and that's all. Like, nah, man, I'd rather look for something a little bit better. So found Danny K's and was like, yeah, this will work.
Yeah, and then we didn't go to Danny K's. And the only reason that worked out is because my happy ass got there early.
It is true. It is true.
What's up, Bino?
What's up, Bino?
What's going on, guys?
Not much.
It's fucking 5 a.m. for you.
Hello, Alberto.
4:15 for me. I just got home actually.
No, it's 5:15.
No, it's not. It's 4:15.
Are you Central Standard Time?
Yeah, I'm Central.
Oh, so he's
Wait,
I'm on the west side of Tallahassee. So yeah, Florida has 2 time zones. Hold on a second. Sorry.
Apologies, sir. Thought you were on the other side.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, I was kind of confused about it myself. So
mind fucking blown right now. Wait, what? I have to look at a fucking map.
Dude, this whole time we've been hanging out, I thought your ass was like different time zone. I mean, like Eastern time zone. Because wait, let me ask you this: how many time zones does the United States have? We'll let the side chat answer.
I was about to answer.
We'll let the chat answer.
Wait, hold up. Okay, so I have to ask, how in the fuck does Florida have what?
Yeah, on the
Tallahassee.
On the east side of Tallahassee. Well, it's not really Tallahassee. It's like Tallahassee is on the east coast, Eastern Standard Time, and then like you go about maybe 15 miles west of Tallahassee, and you're in fucking Central.
Ghost
It's
animation.
so weird. Like I don't understand it either.
Okay, my only thing is, I thought for some reason, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
I thought once you got
Isn't
past
it Michigan? Isn't fucking Michigan fucking 3 hours?
Yes.
All of Florida is under fucking Michigan. How the fuck?
No, I don't get it. I don't get it either, bro.
I'm like, this ain't fucking like Tennessee where I would understand it.
If you look up the United States time zones, well, let's shorten that down. U.S. time zones.
So we got 5 as an answer. We got 9 as an answer, and then Ghost Anime said, "Fuck your time zone," and Miss Peach was like, "Oh no."
Well, you're all wrong because it's actually 4. There's Pacific, Mountain, Central, and Eastern. So unless you, actually, there is that weird California time zone that nobody really ever follows, but.
Well, you have like, so Arizona doesn't set their clocks back, and neither does, I believe it's New Mexico.
New Mexico doesn't. I don't think Arizona does either, and neither does Indiana.
See, so
wait, okay, say them again. So Eastern,
Central, Mountain, and Pacific,
and Hawaii.
Don't forget, yeah.
Oh man, you got me there.
And Alaska.
Fucking, Alaska. Damn.
Yes.
That's
I believe. Wait.
This fucking
Mountain East.
Yep. There's 6.
And then if you count the Arizona not setting the time back,
that's not a time zone. They're in a time zone. They just choose not to fucking abide by the rules.
Hey, bro, that's still a time.
It's not a recognized time zone.
It'd be like 6.5.
But if you look at the time zone map, where Florida is, wow, it's actually it's further west than I thought it was. It's more towards Panama City than Tallahassee. But see, the time zone always changes whenever I get close to Tallahassee. So I don't know why it's right there. It's so weird. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong map.
That's weird as fuck, man. But yeah,
see, yeah, this one's different than I don't know. Fuck Google. You're wrong.
Yeah, so there's 6, but then if we go North America, there's 7.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, so apparently mostly all of these maps where Florida is, where that in the Panhandle where it comes down to that little V. It's like right in the middle of that. That's where the time zone changes from Eastern to Central. So, but I'm on the west side of that, so I'm in Central time.
Oh, that's funny. I always thought you were in Eastern, so I was like, I always thought you were 3 hours ahead.
Yeah. Most of Florida is in Eastern.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Right?
So what the fuck you still doing awake though?
Oh man, it's been a crazy day. I've been up since like 7:30 yesterday, and which I didn't even have to be because I don't have a fucking job. But I just woke up. I was like, well, I'm ready to get on with my day, and so
Wait, I thought you were. I thought you were going to help your friend. Yeah, you thought you were going to help your friend out with that.
No, I was. I've been helping my cousin with his four-wheeler. He wants his four-wheeler painted. So later on today, whenever he got off work, I have been running to the paint shop and getting paint supplies and paint and all kinds of other shit. And then we completely disassembled his four-wheeler. So we took the motor out of it. We took all the body panels off of it. We took the axles out, the drive shafts, everything. And I didn't even realize what time it was until 3 o'clock this morning. And I was like, holy fuck, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. We're still fucking working. What the fuck am I still doing at your house?
Yes, Guam is a territory of the U.S., but they're not part of the. They're not considered the United States. They're just territories.
So is Japan.
To an extent, but not like USPS.
No.
I mean, technically, they have USPS all over Japan. It's just they only go on base.
Yeah.
Trust me, the motherfuckers saved me a lot. Amazon orders? Yeah.
Where are the Virgin Islands at?
Southwest. It's close to you, Florida.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, southeast, I'm sorry.
And then Guam is closer to
Hawaii.
Hawaii, right? Yeah. Near like Taiwan and shit like that.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's near. Isn't it the islands off of Hong Kong as Guam?
Not Hong Kong. No, I want to say it's more in the Pacific, like east or west of like Hawaii, somewhere in there. Like,
let's find out. Let's use Google.
Because I know, like, I was looking at this one job.
It's east of the Philippines, which is directly east of Vietnam, which is
okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is close to Hong Kong. It's just southeast of Hong Kong.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you're right.
Zones. I mean, are they different from ours?
Oh yeah, of course, dude. It's like Saturday
16,
afternoon.
19 hours, like yeah.
No, it ain't that
But
bad.
I mean, are they,
Japan is like I think it's 13 or 14 hours, something like that. From us.
Yeah.
Is it? I thought it was
Yeah,
a little
they're
bit
about
longer.
13 hours ahead of us because Sydney is about 14 hours ahead of us. And they're about where Guam is on the time zone.
So they just do like a dividing bracket on it. Huh?
Japan is 16 hours ahead.
16, okay. Yeah, I know somewhere in there. Yeah, you know what's funny, dude? I saw this job that I thought about applying for. It was in, okay, it's I think the Army ran a little island called Kwajalein Atoll. And like the money was good, but like, oh, I'm like, man, I don't know if I could live on this fucking island because it's the island is like half mile wide by like 2 miles long.
Nope.
Or 3 miles long or 4 miles long or some shit. But it's like half mile wide, dude.
If you got good enough at wheelies, you could wheelie the whole island.
Nah, that's the thing. Nobody drives. The only vehicles are like, you know, government kind of owned or whatever.
Like golf carts.
Yeah, well, there's
you could wheelie a golf cart.
Well, people bike around Kwaj. The Kwaj is like the short version of it, but yeah, Kwajalein Atoll. I was like, okay, I could go out there and make $100K, but bruh. I ain't trying to. Now, if they had like a good internet connection, yeah, it might not be that bad. But I'm pretty sure the internet ain't fucking ain't doing it over there. Pretty sure.
I heard that.
I think I would kill myself out of boredom. It'd be something to do.
Dude, as long as the weather's nice, I could just lay on the beach all fucking day. I wouldn't care.
Fuck that.
There's beach everywhere, dude.
Exactly.
But no, like literally that island is like it's an airport and some buildings, and that's it. Like,
I'm down. Be as far away from everybody as possible. Fuck yeah. That would make for some boring ass motovlogs though. Like everybody would see the same
bike vlogs
shit
at that point.
every fucking. Well, I mean, even if you were able to have a motorcycle there, it'd be the same shit. Like you could do like 2 laps around the fucking island, and every single day, 10-minute vlog. Exactly.
Look, I'm doing 15 around the corner.
Yeah, no. What's funny is
bro.
I even looked up like there's videos on YouTube about people who literally take a lap on a bike, dude, or some stupid shit like around the island or whatever. As far as like the paved roads, like on the base or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And I was like, nah, dude, I can't. Oh, money's good.
Scream your bike down the flat line. Fuck it.
Yeah, but literally that's it. There's an airport, and then they have like some stores and probably like a little chapel or something, and gym, regular shit, and then housing. That's it.
Wow.
What kind of internet they get?
Sounds like some high class HD DVD 4K quality fucking housing
island ropes.
Tropical island ropes. Some military housing bullshit up there.
I mean, granted, I would definitely get back into kite surfing all over again, dude. Because at that point, it's just like, well, it's another fucking 30-mile-an-hour windy day. Might as well launch the kite and go out and ride for fucking 2 hours. Be about it, dude.
Shout out to Nero, by the way, for that. Definitely just stole that from him. If nobody in the side chat was paying attention. I know you guys don't, but
no, but there's a lot of little islands in between, Hawaii and like Japan and shit, dude. Like,
oh man, yeah, they are.
I mean, just little fucking shits, dude. Little communities, and you like the fuck. But no, there's like actual flights and shit that go into Kwajalein. Like you can go from Hawaii to Kwajalein. Like there's a price and all this shit. I looked it up because I was like, huh. I was like, well, if I want to go home on like, that wouldn't be leave, but like a vacation or whatever. Like, how the fuck would I get home? I got to catch like a fucking flight out of here, or
you got to catch a hop or some
like
shit.
A rotator. Yeah, no. I mean, there's an actual flight that you could take, and I was like, huh. Yeah, nah. It's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, dude, but I gotta live in like I gotta have some kind of like civilization type shit, dude. I couldn't live with a bunch of like. I mean, to me at that point, it would be like, you remember? Okay, this is the perfect kind of explanation of what Quads looked like from the outside. You remember Lost?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. After like season 1, and they had there's.
I never watched it, but I know the reference.
But they had the little huts and shit, right? Not huts, but the little housing and shit, like the second season or whatever. Because the whole first season was like, oh, we found this hatch. Then they go on the hatch, and then later on they found out that there's like a community of people living on the island. To me, that's like what fucking Kwajalein was about. And I was just like, I don't know about all that shit. So what kind of internet you got? Dial up. Ooh, I don't think my laptop has a modem, dude. Like, you fucking kidding me?
We got coconuts, and anytime anybody wants to connect to the internet, we rub them together. And sometimes we get a connection.
Right? Or going to work would be like the fastest internet connection you get. Nah, fuck that. I mean, it can't be that bad. I got a boy that's one of my homeboys. He's over in Afghanistan right now doing IT work, making bank, dude. Money. Yeah. And he was saying that he has to pay for his internet connection monthly or whatever. He said it wasn't bad, but I know it ain't the greatest.
I mean,
internet
it's
connection in the
it's all satellite is really. I mean, I watched like some shows about like Northern Australia and shit like that, where they have like classrooms and shit, and it's all based off of satellite, and they get their internet connection. It's basically a giant sat phone. For you, Red, you know what a sat phone is. I don't know about Rev and Break, but
what do you think?
Whenever
I'm retarded.
well,
Fucking
I'm just
phone that
saying, like,
uses satellites.
whenever I was in Afghanistan, the only way that we were allowed to be able to like contact home was through a satellite phone. So, I mean, I'm not questioning your freaking intelligence. I'm just
fucking shit. Well, you got a cellular phone, it uses cell towers, or you have a sat phone that uses satellites. It's a very difficult concept, I know.
Shut the fuck up, Rev.
And for the dumb fucks who didn't know that cell phones use cellular towers, stupid motherfuckers, you simple-minded sons of bitches.
You simple-minded motherfuckers.
Damn right. No, what is it? I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck it.
Later, Miss Armed Legally. You have yourself a good weekend.
Toodles.
Enjoy yourself.
Bye.
Dude, I want a Grom so bad. Just to, like, absolutely go fuck around on.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, I never expected that out of you.
Me neither.
Have you guys ridden a Grom before?
No.
I
want one really bad though. That or a Z125. I don't care.
Dude,
one of those tiny ass bikes.
They're literally the dumbest fucking motorcycles ever made, but they are so much fun.
Right.
And the only problem with it is like the people who I ride with don't have Groms, so it wouldn't be as much fun.
You get left at every light.
Yeah.
I'm coming, bitches. Slow down.
It's not as much fun. Like, you need another homie with a Grom to, like, really enjoy the Grom. But I just want one to just go putz around like, oh, I'm going to go over here. Like, dude, I would totally squid it up on a Grom.
You can set it up like they did that one.
Go ahead.
You can set it up like that one guy did and put dirt tires on it and everything.
Oh, hell no. No.
Just keep the stock tires on it.
No, there's no dirt around here.
I've always
there's dirt, but you gotta for like on a Grom. Shit, you're looking at like a 2.5 hour ride to get to something decent.
Right.
I've always followed the belief that it is more fun to go fast on or in something slow than slow on something or in something fast. So
yeah, that's kind of the same thing with racing, right? Like, you can haul ass in a fucking, in a Fiat 500 and fucking have a blast versus like you bombing around the track in a bunch of Koenigseggs with your boys. Like, somebody gonna fucking crash. Like, it's
right.
Well, actually, probably everybody gonna goddamn crash, but either way, yeah, it makes more sense, man. Like, it's easier to take a slow car to the limit versus a fast car to the limit.
Right.
I would still rather drive a fast car slow than a slow
No,
car fast.
I get you. But once you're at that point, you realize you'll have more fun. And that's the reason why the Grom is
exactly
fun.
Like, it's so funny because my chick's just like, can you shut the fuck up and not buy another motorcycle? Like, do you really need another motorcycle? And I'm just like, you don't get it. Like, you get it, but you don't fully get it. I want a full fairing bike. Why do you need a full fairing bike? Because I want to have some different riding styles. And I'm not taking the fucking stunt cage off the FC09. But if I want to go hit a fucking canyon road, I got to think about dragging stunt cage. It's a scary feeling. And that's a real thing because it's happened on both sides of the cage. I have dragged left and right stunt cage, which is already ridiculous in itself. But
all you have is the FC09, right?
Yeah. Which is, it's an amazing motorcycle. Like, I love it.
Right.
But it's just different styles, you know?
Definitely.
I want to go ride. I want to go ride around and putz around town. I'll take the Grom. I don't have to gear up, you know, like make a quick little run. Fuck, all right.
I heard that.
Damn right. You know, granted, it's, you know, it'd be more of a put around bike.
And nothing says bike life like sandals on a Vespa and a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, no, I ain't wearing flip flops on the fucking
God
ground.
damn it, man. That pisses me off so bad because here is a really touristy area and there's all kinds, like closer to the beach, there's all kinds of motherfuckers that come here during the summer, during spring break, and all that shit that they rent Vespas and scooters and all that shit. And they've never ridden a bike in their entire life. And they don't know the rules of Florida. They don't know the laws of the road. And they're just mobbing around in like groups of 20. And I'm like, get the fuck off the road. You're probably all drunk as shit for one. You're mobbing around and being ridiculous. Like, no, and I don't mind that. Like, but most of them have never ridden anything before in their entire life. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, get the fuck off the road before I run your ass
How
over.
could it be? It's a bicycle with the fucking you just twist the throttle and off it goes.
Yeah,
I
because
realize there's this thing called counter steering past fucking 25 miles an hour.
I've seen quite a few people eat shit bad, and I'm just laughing my ass off. Fuck them. Fucking bitches.
Dude,
Tourists. I hate tourists.
That's the crazy part about like motorcycles, like, you know, like just how I'm like, yeah, I'd squid it up on a fucking Grom, like, whatever. It's not like the danger is any fucking less. Just because the bike gets smaller don't mean it's safer.
Right. I mean, you can still hit fucking 50, 60 miles per hour, and you're still going to get fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
I prefer an Aprilia SR50. What the fuck is that?
An Aprilia SR50?
I actually saw one of those. I saw an Aprilia today. I don't know if it was an SR50, but
let's see.
I hear those are having a comeback.
I'll be right back.
Aprillias?
Yeah.
Aprillias
like in
the
yeah. Oh,
no,
college,
no.
like in the college areas and stuff.
Well,
There's a
dude,
shitload of them here.
You have, I mean, the Aprilia RSV4.
Yeah, it's always been a thing. Wait, let's see.
Which I don't understand why Red, when he buys a new bike, won't just get an Aprilia RSV4.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? The race.
Put nitro on it and stuff. You know?
Yeah, freaking Red went up to Goat's house and rode the RSV4 and
biggest smile on my fucking face ever.
Exactly. I don't know why you won't just go buy a fucking RSV4.
One day.
One day soon.
Well, it literally comes down to when I'm ready to buy another bike. Is it going to be like an R1 or is it going to be an RSV4? Or
get a booster, bro.
Okay, Red. Let's be serious. It's going to be an RSV4. Like, if you didn't get the RSV4, you'd be selling yourself short for you. That's all I'm saying.
I like them both, but you know, I don't have any experience on an R1, so.
But you know, you have experience on a Gixxer 1K, and you liked the RSV4 more than the Gixxer.
Hands down. So yeah, how much more could the R1 be over the yeah.
See, man, when a motorcycle puts a shit-eating grin on your face, for as much as you've ridden, myself, I don't know about the other two fuckheads in here. But
thank you.
But if a motorcycle puts that kind of smile on your face after how many miles that you and I have had on bikes, you kind of just got to do it. It ain't your first bike. It ain't your second bike. And you're still getting a shit-eating grin out of a bike. It's kind of worth something.
Oh, hey Rev, I said this earlier, but Goat totaled his new RSV4.
Oh my god! Is he with the same insurance company?
Yes, and they still haven't dropped him.
I'll pay that $1,000 deductible to get that thing.
No, so Goat's fucked up.
Is he?
Yeah, he's okay. I mean, he's at home. He's said he has a hole in his leg and some other shit. So pretty much he was riding home from work real late, like 2-3 in the morning or something. He hit like a boulder in the road.
Oh
and
shit.
He said the bike exploded, caught on fire, burnt down. And he said luckily he was with some people from work and they pulled him away from the bike and some other shit like that. But yeah, that bike burned down, dude. They're still saving that bike. And it's the new one. It's not the old one. So I mean, he still has another RSV4, but
oh man,
yeah, that one's fucked. So, but here's the thing, dude. He is we all know the balls on Goat, but literally, he said he will probably never ride at night again. He's like, dude, this crashed fucked me up, dude.
Wow.
Yeah,
if Goat's saying he won't ride at night, that's a bad crash, dude.
Yeah. He but it's funny, like some of the shit he said joke wise is like, dude, it was kind of cool though, like seeing the bike explode. I was like, bro, come on, dude. He's like, oh yeah, dude, that shit was pretty awesome. But he's like, yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons I'm a little fucked up too, because the bike blowing up. But yeah, he sent me the picture, and the only thing literally that was left pretty much on, not so mangled was the front forks, and the fucking front tire was still intact, but the rest of the bike burned down. Like when he sent me, he sent me the picture and was like, he sent me a text. Let me see if I can go to it. And like this happened a couple weeks ago. I kept it under wraps for a little while.
Damn.
I think you told me about it in a private.
No, I only told.
No, I remember you telling me about him crashing.
Yeah,
I
remember it too.
It was a private though. It wasn't on a live stream.
Oh yeah. That was off air. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he just was in a bad accident. Pray for me, and I was like, holy shit, right? And he's just like, trying to kind of. He's like, got a hole in my knee/leg, etc., amongst other shit. I'm angry because not only did he thinks he's under the impression that somebody put that rock in the road via the size of the rock, and being where he's at, there's no rocks around the roads or anything and shit like that. And I was like, well, maybe somebody was hauling some rocks. And he's like, well, even if that was the case, etc., etc. But I'm trying to read some of the funny shit that he said, dude. Like, it was cool seeing my bike explode and feel all that pain, though. It's like, how the fuck, dude, can you laugh about this shit? But yeah, he said, I'm lucky the explosion did not kill me. But I just got far enough away before it blew. Oh, so I guess he hit crash and then.
There's probably a fire on the gas tank, and then he got away from it, and then it probably just fucking boom.
Yeah, but looking at that image, dude, that bike is fucked. Yeah, there's literally nothing, dude. Like I'm looking at it now. There's just like, you see the engine, and it's like it's literally burnt. You see the exhaust; it still is visible. There's the frame, the entire gauge cluster. You see like the handlebar, the forks, and then the front rim and tire, and then like half of the rim from say like the forks up is burnt, and then from the bottom half, it's still intact. But yeah.
Jesus.
So is he still in the hospital?
No, he's at home. He's been gaming a lot lately. So yeah, I've been talking to him via gaming and shit. Like, hey, good to have your ass back gaming again. He's like, yeah, dude, I can't fucking work, can't do shit. So I might as well just sit here and play video games and shit. I'm like, hey, well,
right.
He hasn't been gaming at all.
He's done a lot of console gaming here recently, but he hadn't been on the PC that much. Like, yeah, I literally haven't talked to him PC gaming, and dude, it's been months, man. I mean,
wow.
Now almost damn near a year, man. Like once he started working last year, yeah, he really focused on that and kind of backed off the gaming or PC gaming, and then was doing a lot of console shit. You know, and that was it. But yeah, he kind of around. But yeah, he's back up. I mean, I guess he's limping around, but it's still fucking old goat. And I'm like, he's like, let me go grab another drink, and I'm like, oh, you still drinking? He's like, yeah, man. I'm like, Coke? Well, what else would I drink? And I'm like, with rum? He's like, bruh, yes. I'm like, all right, fucking still got the old goat with us. All right, that's cool. But yeah, it's just it's weird hearing him after fucking sliding off a mountain, almost get decapitated and a bunch of other shit, to see that, you know, looks like he's still down the ride, just he's not fucking with the nighttime. Like, he's like, dude, I couldn't see it. He's like, once I saw it, it was too fucking late. I couldn't make a choice. It was it. Boom, hit it. Fucking bike goes up in flames. Like, wow. But it burned in a hot, fiery passion. Yes, it did. But yes, at the end, I'd still love an RSV4. But I don't know, Rev. I gotta ride an R1, man. But fuck, R1 prices though, dude. I could buy two. I literally could buy two FZ09s for the price of an R1.
FZ09 is the way to go, man.
I mean,
I love my bike.
I could go in there and be like, look, I'll take two FZ09s at the price of an R1 out the door. Make it happen. They'd be like, deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool.
Yeah, I'm actually on Craigslist looking at FZ09s right now.
Yeah. Well, I checked the 17 price and they're like they're almost like $9,000 or so, like MSRP.
Yeah, they're $9,000. I am not a fan of the 17. That bike can go fuck itself.
Because
it's ugly as fuck.
What changed?
The rear tail light, rear fairing pieces, headlight. The only side fairing for the fake air duct that I like is on the red one. Go figure. The blinkers moved. The exhaust is ugly, but that's gonna get changed anyway, so whatever. The rear license plate bracket is off the swing arm.
Okay.
So that's fucking ugly. I can't stand that shit. Yes, that can get changed as well. Let's see what else. Blinkers, fairing piece, tail light, headlight. Oh, like this fucking ugly ass radiator guard. I don't know if that comes off or not, because I'm pretty sure that holds your blinker on. So I think that one you're kind of fucking stuck with. That's not really changeable. I think that's about it though.
Huh.
At least they didn't make a bike with more circles on it though.
It's a circle. I know how you feel about circles, Rev.
Yeah, the fucking
circles. God damn it.
The XR 900, the cafe racer style fucking FZ09.
Yeah.
Fucking circles all over the fucking thing. Like, why? Like, dude, you just put circles on this thing just to fucking drill circles. Like, this wasn't weight reduction. Like, you're cutting into aluminum. Like, what? You lost an ounce? Instead of riding with shoelaces and a zipper, I'll just take the shoelaces out. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so stupid.
Didn't who made a fucking meme about that? It was Forey. I could have swore, yeah. Yeah. I remember him doing that shit. Hey, here's another circle for you. That's great.
It's the dumbest design I've ever seen. It's like Bikes have hard lines and soft lines on them. All bikes do. All vehicles do. Why in the flying fuck did you just try and cover up every line by just adding more circles to like distract you from it? It was like, dude.
Right.
And it's the same bike. And I think the style itself was a cool concept. I really do. But the small details of the bike, just like, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing?
Yep. Hey, break. There's a 2011 KLR 650 on here for $3,900.
Oh,
how much?
3,900.
2009.
2011.
Oh, 11. Oh. Huh.
Never get his bike back.
Do what?
It didn't. Arson's bike got stolen. I wonder what happened.
Yeah. Funny enough, Brake Burner actually has the same bike. Well, it doesn't look the same. I think it's a different year as well, but
Mine's a 99. I don't know what your model his was.
Yeah. Dude, everything on my Craigslist for motorcycles is fucking cruisers. God damn it. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Good.
I looked at a Gixxer 1000 the other day. We went up to the guy's house, and whenever I went to look at it and everything, he calls it the Busa Eater. And what he did, he changed out the clutches in it, and he couldn't adjust the dang clutches. So when you get on the bike and everything, you put it in first gear, the back tire would just white smoke. A 10 or nothing.
All this shit on here is way overpriced too. Like I'm looking at a 2000 GSXR 750 for $6,000. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Dude, a white FC09. Ooh, sexy.
That guy only wanted $1,395 for that freaking bike.
Well, it's worth looking at for that price.
Oh yeah, it was a nice bike, but it just the clutches were all screwed.
Fucking idiot.
I do like the look of those FCNs though.
I actually can't stand the way a stock FZ09 looks. But if you
no, I mean if you fix it up, yeah, definitely.
I think they.
I like the way your bike looks. Honestly, it looks good.
Thank you. I've put way too much money in it.
I heard that.
If it wasn't for my YouTube channel, there wouldn't be half the shit on that bike. That is a true statement.
I heard that.
Yeah.
We got fucking choppers and shit on here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I
fucking
think
tourist city.
I literally think my YouTube channel has probably saved me about $3,000.
Nice.
Yeah, overall, pretty solid. I thoroughly.
That's not bad.
Nope.
No, not at all.
That's why Red said, if I wanted that place, I'd have hit you up. And I said, I don't have a problem being a scumbag. Like, hey man, if I don't have to spend money, that's saving money.
Yeah, shit.
You know, like, fuck it. Like, shout out, you know. I have a bunch of companies I work with, like Saint CC and Core Moto and some others that I can't name, and it's great, and it's, you know, people sell out or whatever. You make like some tiny little commercial, or you know, you put them on there and throw a link in there. It's like well, I would have bought the fucking product, but I'm a scumbag and saved the money, and now I'm telling you to go buy them. Like, I don't put products on my bike that I don't use. You know,
right?
It's not like I'm gonna go fucking advertise. You know, oh hey, I'm using Chinese levers. Like, here you go. Like, oh, these are the top of the line levers. Like, I'd never say that shit. Like, I love my RSC stunt clutch. Like, fuck yeah, RSC hooked it up. Like, it's fucking great. Love it. Wonderful.
There's a a fucking, what year is this? 2003 R1 with a 12-inch fucking stretch on it.
Look to be a gypsy rider, guaranteed.
Let's look up R1s. Ooh.
That's so great. It's hilarious.
So, Red, would you go 2007 R1?
Nope. It's got to be new. New or nothing.
Oh, so the next bike is coming out the showroom.
Yes.
Oh.
Whatever it is, it's going to be brand new.
Stepping up your game, white boy.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with another fucking used bike, dude. Fuck that. I mean, I get it. People's like, well, man, you're losing money on this. Who's you fucking I don't give a shit, dude. Brand new bike.
Bro, I can go sell my bike for what I paid for it. Like, whatever. You just got to find the dumbass who's willing to pay it. That's all.
I was thinking about selling my KLR and getting something different.
There's a CBR 1000 double R on here.
God.
For $9,500.
What year?
2008. Jesus Christ.
With what, 3 miles on it?
Right? It has 12,500 miles on it.
You should tell that dude to get fucked.
That's what I want to say. Yeah, definitely. What the fuck? There's nothing. No, there's nothing. Nothing good. It's pretty much all stock. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Dude, a Husqvarna 701 is more expensive than a fucking FC09.
Yeah.
Yeah. That bike just... like, come on, man. Like, you don't buy... I gotta be honest. You don't go out and buy a 701 to really go put knobbies on that thing and go rip it around the dirt. Like, that's a street bike with dirt bike suspension on it, basically. Like, come on, dude. Fucking 12 grand for a street model dirt bike. Ooh, an Aprilia SXV 550 Sumo. Also more expensive than the FC09. But
those are supposed to be some pretty nice bikes, aren't they?
They're supposed to be.
I've never ridden one, though.
Yeah, neither have I. Oh, that's why this thing's so expensive. You put fucking Marchesini fucking wheels on it. Yeah, I'd probably be asking fucking 10 grand too. This bike was kept.
The fuck did I just see? What the fuck is this?
Uh-oh.
What?
Is Hot Wheels
Fucking
shit again?
Sarcassium. This motherfucker, I swear to God.
What?
I'm gonna die. Is this one of those oh my God. You just have to look at the post that he posted 2 hours ago.
Damn, dude, this dude built this thing.
Wow, Instagram?
Yeah. Sarcassium. I don't know if you follow him, but this motherfucker posts some wild ass shit. And it's one of those the posts from like whenever you were younger to a post that you made like a couple days ago or whatever, and it's a guy of a picture of a guy with his, I mean, it looks like his daughter, might be his son, I don't know, can't tell. I can't see any genitalia, but they're in a bathtub together, and then 20 some odd years later they're in a bathtub together again. It's disgusting.
With board shorts on?
No, they're both completely naked.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. That's a little freaky deaky Dutch right there, bro.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Dude, Sarcassian posts some fucking wild ass shit.
Yeah, I can pass on that. Dude, I wish we could freaking make like little 65s and 80s and shit street legal in Cali. That would be so much fun.
Wait, say that again?
Like, you know, like little 80s, like 50s, 65s, 80s, like the little dirt bikes.
Okay.
Make them street legal. That would be so sick.
I have a well, technically it's an 80cc, but it's a little mini bike. It can't fucking get out of its own way though. And I get pulled over on it all the fucking time. They're like, you're not allowed to ride that on the sidewalk. I'm like, a fucking bicycle can ride faster than this goddamn thing. Get the fuck out of my way. Like, fuck you. And I don't know. It's just...
Dude, BMW made a dirt bike?
Yep.
An Enduro? G450X?
Bino, what's that one company that everybody was freaking out? Was it Mercedes or something like that coming out with a bike? But it was just a concept. All it was like a picture of one, like they were thinking about doing it.
I have no idea.
Well, if Mercedes, you know, if their bikes run like their cars, they won't be on the road long.
Right?
They'll be in the shop a lot, though.
Wow. This thing looks fucking nice. And I don't even like... It's a 1981 Goldwing for $1,000. It's a project bike, but it's more like a cafe style. And I mean, a lot of people say a lot of shit about cafe racers and shit, but I love cafe racers. So.
What year model?
It's a 1981.
Yeah,
I got a 1980 sitting in my dad's shop. It's in pieces.
Yeah, cafe racer depends. That's a bike. That's a big per bike.
Yeah.
Opinion for me.
I'll screen share this.
Hey, yo, Red.
This right here.
What about a BMW S1000 double R?
Nope, not impressed.
It's 1000 double R.
Really?
Yeah, I wasn't impressed.
Huh. What, riding it or?
Yeah, it was cool, but I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. I can't say anything negative about the bike. It's not.
Are you gonna sound like every other fucking person who rides that bike? It doesn't do anything wrong. It just does everything too well.
No, it was good.
What do you guys think about this? Right here.
About what? That ugly piece of shit on your fucking screen right now?
Yeah, I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie.
I gotta click off the window before my fucking computer screen decides to shatter. That thing is ugly.
I kind of like it. If it was a different color, I mean, I could dig it. I don't like white, so.
Dig it out of a trench after I bury it. Yeah, maybe.
Very well. Very well, good sir. Very well.
You also have to understand, I'm like the pickiest, most meticulous person when it comes to bikes, man. Let's see. I hate, like, think about it. I hate the new Panigale, but if it's an 899 or an 1199, sure, they're great. You go 1299, ugly as fuck. 959, ugly as fucking. People are like, there's no difference. Yeah, there is. There's two little vent holes in front of the fucking headlights on the 959 that they expanded out and made them round. Fucking looks, in my opinion, god awful. So 899 it is.
Right.
Hey man, if you're buying a fucking motorcycle with how many different makes and models and different tiny little meticulous fairing differences and whatever, like, they're the people who are like, oh man, I can only ride that thing for like 2 hours before I'm uncomfortable. Well, I mean, when you're sitting in a car and you take a 3-hour fucking drive, you're not comfortable. So what's the difference? Like, you gotta move every 2 hours or so anyways. It's just human nature. So fuck it. You buy something for the style and how it looks, not for what the fuck. Oh, granted, if it's uncomfortable after 2 minutes, I don't care how sexy it is, I ain't fucking riding it. But no, that's not true. I'd still ride a Panigale. But
that is true. A lot of guys get the sports bikes, and then after they get them, they start complaining about how uncomfortable they are, and they can't go very long distances, or they don't get the gas mileage that they want, or something like that. Then they'll end up selling it and getting a cruiser with a smaller gas tank.
Well, it's funny. Like, if you want a fucking sport bike that gets gas mileage, like fucking bang for your buck, like crazy. What is it? Bash's ZX6R is like a 5-gallon tank.
What?
Or some shit. Yeah, dude. The thing is gnarly. Go figure, the dude runs out of gas more than anybody I know. But it's because the tank is so big that it's like, oh, whatever. But yeah, they have a huge tank.
But what kind of gas mileage does it get? I mean, per mile?
Like 40, 45.
That's not too bad.
Fuck no. It's just as good as a Prius and way more exciting. If a Prius is on one wheel, that's a problem. If a bike is on one wheel, that's called fun. For the most part.
I have an even uglier bike for you, Rev.
Well, shit.
It's still a Honda, but
I don't hate on bike manufacturers. That doesn't bother me.
It's a VFR.
You're damn right you did. You pulled up a very fucking ugly motorcycle.
VFR 700 F2.
You are sure fucking right about that one.
That's great.
That is fucking hideous.
Red one. Did your screen melt?
He probably pulled a fucking Ghost Ninja and fell asleep. Either that, his headset fucking shit on him.
You said he'd be right back.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, very well. I take that back.
So what is that bike that you ride, Rev?
An FZ09 2015.
I thought you were calling it something different.
No.
An FZ09. Well, okay, what's that other bike that you're trying to get Red to buy?
Oh, the Aprilia RSV4.
Okay. What do those start at? I'm just curious.
What are they, like 15? And
The
then
new
like,
one?
Yeah, brand new out the door. I think they're right around 15, somewhere in there.
They just came out with that bike, didn't they?
No, it's been out. I want to say since 08.
I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it though. I mean, that's why I was asking.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. RSV4. Let's see what I can find on Craigslist for a year. I got a 2010, maybe 2010.
2010 what?
RSV4. I'm trying to figure out when Aprilia came out with it. And the oldest one I can find on Craigslist right now is a 10.
I've heard people talk about Aprilias that they have, they have to use a lot of maintenance and stuff on them all the time.
Well, it's kind of like the way when you buy the bread and butter bike of a company, it's going to work a lot better than the not bread and butter bike of the company. It's just like the only bike I would buy from Ducati is a Panigale because it's their bread and butter bike. Whereas you have, Snowcat, who had the Hypermotard everybody knows about, the whole fucking story, whatever. The new Hyper has the same problem as the old Hyper, which had the same problem as the older Hyper than that, which had the same problem as the Hyper before that. They haven't fixed the problem. They don't really care because it's not their bread and butter bike. Like,
right.
It's something like it makes up like 5% of Ducati sales as a Hypermotard. Like, they don't give a shit, but it makes up like 35% of the warranty claim.
Yeah.
MSRP for a 2017 RSV4 is $23,000.
You're also depending on what model you're looking at, because that could be the race model or the base
RF
model.
Factory.
Okay, what is this? This is the RR slash RF.
That's the top of the line one.
Yeah. The RR is 17,000. The just the I guess the street one is 17,000.
So it's $2,000 off, but yeah, right in there.
Ooh. If I don't get RSV4, I could get a Tuono.
Dude,
I was just looking at that one.
The Tuono is dope as fuck. I love that bike, dude.
Yeah.
I remember Boris rode one around for a while. He was like, nope. He's like, I can't. Yeah. He was like, it's too much. He was like, this bike is it's too hooligan. It's like, I guess it'd be like your FZ09 on crack, dude.
I like how naked it is compared to the RSV4 though.
Yeah.
No, they did a really good job. I mean,
that one's starting at 17.5.
Like, obviously, Red, I wouldn't know, but everything I've heard about an RSV4 is it's a hooligan bike. Like, that thing wants to wheelie. Granted, you rode it in fucking Reno, but
in Reno, and it was the one without the race ECU and all that shit, kind of detuned or whatever. I guess it'd be the
R or the S or RS or whatever the fuck. I don't fucking care about it really enough.
Okay, so there's a V4 model. Wait, no. They're all V4. There's an 1100 and 1100 RR. The site that I'm on, rideapart.com, saying that the RR is cheaper than the fucking regular. What the fuck?
What the hell's the RSV4 FWGP? What the fuck is that?
I'm assuming MotoGP something. Yeah. If we're going GP, it's going to be like the race version.
MSRP contact factory works at aprilia.it.
The RF. Yeah, I mean, they're cool.
ABS. Yeah, it's 23. The RR ABS is 17. Oh yeah, dude. If it came down to if it came down to a Yamaha, I mean, because literally they're the same price for the RR, but I'd probably rather have the.
I love the fact that they come with passenger pegs. Like, where the fuck is the passenger gonna sit on this thing, dude?
Dude, so what's funny is that it's like about 4 inches wide, about 4 inches long. Dude, it's tiny.
I know.
That rear seat it's like non-existent. It's there, but it's just like
it's like a fucking skid mark on the tail. Like, totally pointless.
Damn, so the 16 and 17 RF look the same. Well, the 17 exhaust is bigger, a little different color pattern. What?
A lot of different color pattern. That's looking like a Honda Saki right there.
Tuono's going for 17. Ooh, get the best of both worlds. A little upright, but at the same time, got a lot of power.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You ain't buying no upright bike.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of getting to that point where, a little more comfort on a motorcycle ain't gonna hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why I got the KLR. I mean, it's more sit up than. Still get out there and do Hoogan shit on it, but yet still, have a nice ride.
Yeah, see, I would still take a Panigale.
Oh, I would too. I mean, if I had the money to do it, but shit.
Yeah.
Newport Beach Ducati's talking about, it'd be $2,300 for that service. You're like, shit. Yeah, you go and keep that. I'll be back in a couple weeks.
You're like, no, it won't, because I'm not doing it here. I'm gonna do this at home. Thank you.
Right? And void your fucking warranty. It's Ducati, dude.
Yeah.
I'll risk it.
Fuck it.
Wait, what's this Aprilia? What the fuck bike is this? The
what?
Duro?
Yeah,
750?
the Dursofo or whatever. Yeah, it's like looks like a dirt bike thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Duro, I think. Them Italians get a little funky with their words. Duroso.
There's literally no information about this motorcycle except for shit you can change. Wait, where's the like? Oh, down here at the bottom. There we go. Let's see. Technology specifications. Here we go. So 749 cc, 92 horsepower. No shit. Nah, 60 foot-pounds of torque though. So that's a lot.
That's a lot of torque, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a fucking white Panigale 1199S. What's up? How you doing, sexy lady?
Wow, Aprilia's come with 2-year warranty, unlimited mile warranty.
I'm almost the exact opposite whenever it comes to the look of bikes than Rev, because like I love a lot of like what people would consider ugly ass bikes. There's a lot of ugly ass bikes that I fucking love them. Like
great sticker bond.
Right? No, dude. But I've been looking at this bike for a couple years now, and it's called the Honda Bulldog, and it's a prototype, and they have not put it to production yet. And I fell in love with the goddamn thing, and I want it. I think it's a 400 or 500 cc
ugly piece of shit. That's what it is. 400, 500, ugly fucking.
It's an ugly piece of shit, but it's. I want it. I want it so bad.
I think the funny part is, like, I don't care about like how I look to other people on a bike. I just want to look good for me. Like, I don't give two fucks about what some dumb fuck who I pass on the street thinks of what the fuck. Like, oh man, that guy looks like such a douchebag. Like, oh, he's got this and this. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. But if I know I look good, bitch, I look sexy as fuck. That's what it is. And I don't care. I look good for me and me only.
Heard that.
But yeah, no, that's why it's like when it comes down to a bike, it's like absolutely meticulous. Like just every last tiny detail. Like
You don't want all the circles, the little circles.
Nah, it's just like, you know, like the last two things I have to do to the FZ is the front and rear suspension. And I cannot wait to do it because that means I get rid of that ugly ass fucking yellow shock in the back, and I get rid of the 2 nipple tops on top of the suspension. I'm like, sweet. Can't wait. People are like, why do you even care about it? Because it don't look good. That's why. It doesn't match. Ain't looking at the color combo.
So the FZ10 you wouldn't buy it?
I wouldn't even sit on it.
Yeah, it's ugly as bike, dude.
What?
I'm just asking.
No, I've actually.
What are you talking about? The Bulldog?
FZ10.
No, the MT10.
the FZ10.
Fucking just the. Oh god, so bad.
RSV4 comes with the RF. Is it the RF? I believe it's RF. Yep, RF has 201 horsepower.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, because you need that. Torque. Yeah, that just sounds like a wheelie monster, bud.
I think that the FZ10 looks like a transformer, like in the middle of in the middle of it trying to transform into something else.
Right, you snapped a picture of it right before,
right in the middle of it, like fucking changing. That's what it looks like to me.
It totally does, and that's why it's an ugly piece of shit. Yeah. They should have went full transformation or no transformation.
Right?
But they caught Bumblebee with her pants down. And it just wound up bad for everybody.
Jesus Christ.
That's what it is, man.
That's great.
Nobody sits there and goes, oh, man, I want to ride a freaking Panigale because it's the most reliable fucking motorcycle ever. No, you ride a Panigale because it fucking looks good. Come on.
Right.
You know, like, I mean, that's what it is. Like, you spend the money because the machine does amazing things, but it's also, it looks good. You know, like, why when you're a little kid and a motorcycle passes by with a stock exhaust, you're still staring at it? Why? Because it looks cool. Like, the initial want to ride is because it looks cool, and then you enjoy it once you start. Like, it's not. Very few people ride a motorcycle for practicality to start. You start because it looks cool and you like it. Like, that's what it is, and you want to experience it.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody goes, I'm gonna wear a t-shirt that smells like shit, covered in shit. And I wouldn't wear one if it was cool or not. But, you know, it's whether it's the whole trend setting side of things. It's like, fuck it, I want to be different. More people drive cars, fuck it. Wait, you mean you want to be a dumb fuck who sits in LA traffic? See ya.
Yeah, for sure. Well, guys, you know what? I hate to cut this short. I need to take my ass to bed here in a little bit because
8 minutes, bro. Really?
Yeah. I got a brisket to fucking smoke in the morning, dude. As I'm sitting there like counting up the time, I'm like, fuck, dude, I got to turn around and wake up in like fucking 5 hours, if that.
Are you bringing the brisket to Danny K's?
Everybody can fuck off. No, ain't nobody put in on this brisket.
Hey, bro, you should bring some samples to Danny K's. You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna slice a piece off, and y'all gonna have to sample that between yourselves.
Well, I guess I'm gonna be eating a piece of brisket when I show up to Danny K's.
No, I hit you up tomorrow, man. I'm kind of curious on how long this is. I mean, it's a smaller brisket, so it should only take me less than 10 hours. So I figured if I get up at like 9, if I have to cook it kind of fast toward the end, I'll smoke it decent temperature during the day, but if I get to that point where it's like 3 o'clock and I'm still like at a low temperature, I may have to kick it up a little bit to try to finish it off. But Red, do you have to do a cookout? Red, do you have to do a cookout at some point? Yeah, one of these days, man. But unfortunately, dude, like everybody want to show up to eat, but don't nobody want to fucking pitch in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like half, like no. If I tell people, like, hey man, just fucking throw me a couple bucks, you know, yeah, people will do that, but most people just want to show up and eat. But people have no idea, like that shit costs money. Like literally to feed fucking like say 15 people, just meat. I'm looking at like fucking $100, dude. And, like a day and a half of fucking cooking.
Yeah,
like, shit ain't
and
worth it, man.
that's being frugal. I mean, 15 people, you're gonna spend more than $100 easy.
I mean,
even if you go to a local butcher.
If it's chicken, that's different. I can feed.
Oh yeah, but
like
I'm talking about brisket and ribs and shit like that. You're gonna spend way more than $100.
Yeah, because like I was looking at it was a 16-pound like whole brisket was $48. Granted, it's not a lot for 16 pounds of meat. After it cooks down, you're probably looking at like 12 or so pounds of meat, but still, like that's $50, man. Yeah, that shit ain't. And plus, I got to sit there and cook that motherfucker for like 16 pounds. Probably looking at like 20 plus hours. Like fuck you, like that shit ain't worth it. Howell says he's drunk as a skunk, just taking a piss. Not y'all. Yeah, we won't see tomorrow, Hot Wheels, but you know, wishful thinking. Love you, bro. But anyways, yeah, guys, it's time to get the fuck up out of here. I will see everybody next Wednesday for the special guest person that's coming on Red One Radio. Yeah, it's gonna be good. But anyways, you peoples have a good night. Anybody else got any shameless plugs or anything?
No. Yep. Have a good night. All that other Mickey Mouse happy horse shit.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. Deuces. Let's see. Do I end call? No. See, I almost hit end call. See, that wouldn't work.
Oh, that would have been bad.
Yeah. All right, later.
Peace out, guys.